Great. And I am here. Happy days. Oof. I know. I'm trying to get it as close as I possibly can now. Like down to the millisecond. So maybe you'll see it for like a single frame. I'm cutting it as close as I can, just every day, just a little bit closer. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna get my timing is gonna be off by like a fraction of a second, and for like a single frame you'll see it pop up and it'll say tarting. Yeah, popped in for tarting. Can't stay. I know. I've deprived you as well. Gotta help your mum move house. Oh, look at you. Being a good son. Ah, good stuff. Hope that all goes well. Hope that's easy as well. Yeah. Hello, Purpser and Strutato. Hello, Weird Al as well. Hello, Verlig. Hello, son. Yes, that is the only appropriate response to that. anytime someone calls me daddy, it's like, no. Well, we don't do that here. You're all my sons. Yes. Hello, son. But yeah, let's jump right on in. Next, today should be a pretty good day, because yesterday we just hit level 10 axe. And then we got our ball made as well. So today should be really good. Like today we should get tons of killing done. We might get a car going. We'll probably mine a bunch of flint as well today. That's probably gonna get done. Yeah. And then we should get somewhere between 2,000 and 4,000 kills. Yeah, Twist is zooming, yeah. I'm surprised he's getting that many kills as well. Like, not because of, like, skill or anything like that, it's just where he is on the map. Like, there's nothing down there. But he's got pinpoint hearing turned on. So I'm wondering if where he is currently, if he's fighting everything from, say, like, Martridge and Rosewood, maybe? Like, I think Rosewood's a little bit too far. Like, he's all the way down over here, like, miles away. And there's, like, he's killed, what, like, 15, 20,000 at this point? But there's not that many guys down there. It's empty, basically. Like, relative to how many he's done. So, like, I wonder if he's got all of these guys over here. And then maybe Martridge as well. Maybe they've all been coming down towards him. Because they should be... Yeah, they should be well within range. Like, for a pinpoint hearing helicopter. If, I don't know how, like, what setting he's got his heli set to. But if they're set to, like, sometimes or often, all of those guys should be in range. So they should all be heading down towards him. And, yeah, those guys as well. I don't think anything from over here, though. I think that's a little bit too far. And then anything that has spawned south of him as well. Like, beyond the map border. But yeah, it's pretty spicy, though. Like, how many kills he's getting in that area. But yeah, I gotta do some catching up, though. I'm miles behind. It's like a 10k lead he has on me now. Right. Let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of that one as well. Yeah, that's all good though. Right. Yeah, we were done here for the day, weren't we though? Yeah, it's just that last house there. So we gotta clear that one. And then we're done. Around this area at least. But yeah, that's pretty good. So we'll clear that one in the morning. And then we'll head back. Head back down over here. And I think tomorrow I'm gonna grab my maul first. So we can start mining. But we'll go through the electronics we have as well. I want to see if I have enough electronics to pop level 3. Level 3 electrical. If we can pop level 3 electrical, we can grab that generator as well then. And maybe think about getting that one set up. But at the very least, we can pop level 1. And then maybe think about grinding mechanics to level 2 so we can hotwire. Have books? Only one. So, I mean, to be fair, we actually have the most important one. We've got volume 2 for electrical. So, that works out quite nicely, seeing as the third level is going to be the worst one for us to grind. But we can get a huge bonus for that. But yeah, the first 2 levels, though, we'll have to just do it the hard way. Right, let me just wait for daylight. Yeah, if we go back there later, though, I can have a quick look and see, like, roughly how much experience we're getting per watch. And then from that, we can just do a bit of quick math and just work out if all the watches I've collected so far will be enough to get to level... well, level 2 at the very least. Right, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. Right, let's run back now then. Yeah, should be a pretty productive day though. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, you haven't tried it, oh, sorry, you haven't tried watches, but 0.65 or calculators on cameras of all things. Yeah. Like I said, it should be pretty easy. Honestly, it's only like 75 experience for the first level. And then 150. So we only need 225 total. So it's like, it's gonna be a few hundred items to get those first 2 levels. And then it's 300 experience for the third level, but we'll have the book for that one. So that shouldn't be nearly as bad. But we haven't been collecting watches for a while. But I know we have at least a few hundred of them. I know, false advertising 8,000. It's a nice round number, okay? Alright, no, I can't help myself. I always have to round it to the nearest one. Maintenance 10 today? Oh yeah, definitely, without a doubt. Yeah, because we are... yeah, level 10. Oh, sorry, level 9, but we're 5,000 in. And we did that for like 5,000 experience in the second half of the stream yesterday, so we'll pop that one easily. Those better than Sonax's? Oh, this? No, it's worse. Significantly worse. But durability-wise, it's been really good. Like, the blade has been fine, like, all the way through. It's just the handle that's taking damage. Issue is, though, it's just too heavy. It weighs 3.5, so it's like a little bit worse than, say, a fire axe or a pickaxe. So it's really good for durability. Absolute toilet water for stamina. But it's a free weapon, so we're gonna use it until it breaks. Let's get some food as well. No, no, 121. 121 before I am no longer a liar. do. And we'll run the rest of the way. We should pop level 6 fishing as well today. I don't think we'll pop level 10 foraging though. That's a maybe, but I don't think we'll do that one. But I will have to do some fishing later to get that back up. So that'll be one of the first things that we get done later on as well. Get all my little jobs done now the way first, and then we can focus on killing. Now we'll level with those pigs, searching for mushrooms. I know, just sniffing out all of the truffles. Alright. But let's have a look at these first. So yeah, we have 176 watches. So let's just see how much experience I can get from that. Yeah, 0.65 for watches as well. See, I don't have enough to get to level 2, but we can get through most of it now. Also, I don't know if they fixed, I can't remember if they fixed the issue with those getting consumed, so just gotta leave those there for a moment, just so he doesn't accidentally use those ones up. And yep, those two are intact as well. So I'll leave those two upstairs. And there's a zombie following me. Yep, there he is. I could hear you breathing.
Hey! Hey!
Is it the same for all electrical stuff? It should be for most of it. For most of the items. Just not the larger things like TVs, lamps, PCs, like the desktop computers you can find, all of that stuff. So most of the items will give 0.65, and then most of the furniture will give more. So what we'll do is we'll dismantle all of this, get what we can, and then we'll have to go around and dismantle all the TVs and all the old houses as well. And then today, as we're killing things as well, we'll have to start picking up some more watches as well. To be fair, just gonna move all of those, just so I'm not next to a blind spot where they might sneak up on me. It's like 347. Oh, to get to like level 2. Yeah, so we'll get like partway through level 2 now. And then we'll have to make up the difference throughout the stream today. Yeah, nice axe. Yeah, we got it from a zombie yesterday. Like about halfway through the stream. Yeah, thought you were giving me a different amount then. Not to be fair, let's just see if that is... Yeah, 065 as well. Yeah, phone's 065 also. And yep, so are the earbuds. They're just all 0.65. So yeah, they should be like close to what, like 0.45 or 0.5 with a normal character, because this is with fast learner. Got the potential to hotwire a car. If we get mechanics 2, which we could do really easily, so we are going to get a car like super early on, because we did take vehicle knowledge with this character, so that we could have the standard performance in commercial magazines just instantly, so we could actually work on cars throughout the entire game. So getting mechanics 2 is going to be super easy for us. So we are going to start doing that as well, because we don't need the books for that, we can just brute force that. And because we're going to be leveling up 4 times faster, it's not going to take that long. So those 2 survivor vehicles that we saw yesterday in the junkyard, the step van and the sports vehicle, we'll be able to use those ones today. I'll have to be like a little bit conservative, like when we use it. Like I don't think we're going to be using them a whole lot, like constantly that is, but we can use them a fair amount. But the issue is, until we get until I get to electrical level 3, and until we find a gas station, because the only one I know of, personally, is that one there. That's the closest one that I know of. Because I know there's another one down in Irvington. Here-ish? Is somewhere along the highway. It might be over here. I know he's somewhere along this one. I don't know about this one over here. I assume there has to be one, probably, over that way, because it's well, it's the Speedway. There's probably a gas pump out there. But, yeah, we'd have to get level 3 electrical so we can power a gas station, and then we need to actually clear the area out so we can refuel the car constantly. Full-time streaming? Yeah, I've been full-time streaming for about like 4 years, more or less. I think it's been a little over 4 years now. Or it's getting close to the 4-year mark, it's one or the other. Let's take care of that, and that one there as well. Yeah, there's not bit of work today. No, because the boss is out of town. Hoorah. Let's go. Right, and I'm going to keep the screwdriver on me as well, for the time being, so we can dismantle some stuff as we go throughout the day. Just carry on chipping away at that electrical. And then as we pass the cars as well, we can take the batteries out and the headlights and start chipping away at that mechanics also. Yeah, that's all done. I am going to keep that one on me as well. Just in case, you know, if we manage to pop it quite quickly, I can quickly read that electrical too then, and carry on making progress. But let's go out to the fishing shack now, because I need to get that back up to 84, and then we're set for the entire day then. But that fishing won't take very long, because it's only like 6-7 kilos. It won't take that long today. And then while we're out there as well, we can also chip away a little bit at our fitness. So we'll start doing some more squats again, I think. Carry on getting that fitness up. Because I think I'm going to make that my new routine. Like, at the start of every stream, or at the end, like one or the other, when I correct my body weight and get myself reset for the entire day. If I just do some, like some exercise, do some squats, while we're getting the weight up, we can just chip away that fitness a little bit faster then. So hopefully it won't take like the full 3 years in game time to get it to level 10. Maybe I can get it down to maybe like 2.5 years. Where might be a reliable place to get iron bars? Warehouses. So, the only one I know for certain is the Muldrow warehouse. Like this area over here. I know for a fact that that's a workshop, and you'll find metal bars, and well, iron and steel bars in the crates and on the floor. But yeah, a lot of those old warehouses, they've been turned into workshops, so I know that one for certain. I don't know about the rest of it though. But yeah, typically industrial areas, like normally where you would find like your tools and stuff, and most of your other building materials. So anything that's marked in black, anything that's marked as industrial. What do I need, a walkie-talkie for start points? No, it's for the emergency broadcast frequency. I'll show you in a second, but every hour on the hour, the emergency frequency plays, and it will give you an update as to, like, any, like, well, what the max temperature is going to be for the day, the minimum temperature, any special weather as well, so if it's going to be raining, if there's going to be a tropical storm, or a blizzard, or if it's going to be a day of fog, stuff like that. And then most importantly, at the end of the broadcast, it'll tell you if there's going to be a helicopter as well. So, you don't get a huge heads up, but it does give you like a few hours ahead of time just to like brace yourself. But I'll show you in a second, 'cause I'll show you when it gets to like 2000. Yeah, but if I turn that one on now. So he'll just play like every hour. And we just get like a little update then. So yeah, tells you if the power's still on, so it's off. Then like average temperature, min temperature, max temperature. And then, yeah, wind speed as well, because that'll just affect like if it's going to be colder. And it'll tell you what the weather's going to be like tomorrow as well. And then at the end of this one, it'll tell you if there's a helicopter or not. But, you know, it's the end of the day, so we're not going to have a heli. Not today. Yeah. He's a useful one to have, though. Yeah, new fishing. Oh, you've never seen the new fishing. It's good. The new fishing system's really fun. It's a lot better than the old version. Like, you actually have to partake in the activity now, instead of just getting food for free. Only downside to it at the moment is, though, it's incredibly easy to get lots of food. That's like the only downside at the moment. Like, you don't get a ridiculous amount of fish catching them, but when you do get a good fish, it's good. Like, it's like minus 300 or minus 400 hunger, and then a ridiculous amount of calories, so it's super easy to maintain your body weight at the moment. Appreciate the follow as well, Kip. Oh, you didn't know about the heli? Oh, you usually play with like one heli? Yeah. Like, if you're playing on normal helicopters, you don't really need it. Like, if you only have the one, you know, it's nice to have it, you know, the radio, just to get a heads up on that, but after the first heli's come and gone, you don't really need it. The only thing that you would use it for beyond that point would just be to get weather updates. So, like, just loading if there's going to be a, like a storm ahead of time. Because that's the only one that it gives you, like, quite a large heads up on. If there's going to be a tropical storm or a blizzard, anything like that, it'll tell you like 5 days in advance, and it'll count down to it. Like every day you check, it'll say, you know, harsh weather conditions in like 3 days, in 2 days, in 1 day, you know. Let's just get rid of those rotten fillets. Yeah, in the past all you needed was a spear. Yeah, it's harder to get started than it used to be. But it's not that hard, really. So, like, when 42 first came out, it was a little bit more difficult, because you had to go hunting for twine. But since the 42.1 patch, you can make twine with dogbane. So, with this one here, all you've got to do is, like, a few minutes of foraging, and dogbane's, like, super common, you find it everywhere. So, like, get a little bit of dogbane, make some twine, and then you just need to get yourself, like, a chipstone, or something similar. So, yeah, get a blade, find a tree branch, you can make a wooden rod, get the twine that you've made, and then the only hard part, really, is just getting a paperclip or a nail. But those are super easy to get as well, you know. If you make, like, a stone hammer, you can go around to some of the houses, dismantle a few tables, a few beds, and you'll probably get a nail or two. Or, you know, you can go for the fishing hook, because you should. I don't know if it's bugged at the moment, or if they've fixed it, but you should be able to use the bone hook. And carving is super easy to level up at the moment as well, so just go around and kill a bunch of animals, and you should be able to get that. I don't know how difficult it is to get the fragments. But yeah, overall though, it's pretty easy at the moment. I might as well take that one off as well, for the time being. There's no dead bodies out here. Dogbane's considered as wood. I don't know what category it comes under. It would make sense if it is categorized as wood, I guess. But I don't know for certain. Do you know that I need a fillet knife? It doesn't have to be a fillet knife specifically, it can be any knife. Yeah, you weren't able with a regular knife? You should be able to use any of them. I used a steak knife during yesterday's stream to do it. Yeah, you should be able to use all of it. Something that you might have done is the blade might be dull. If the blade's too dull, it doesn't work. You have to sharpen it. Like, I had a few yesterday. A few fillet knives, like this one here, for example. We were using that one, but because the sharpness went down to 0, it doesn't work. So for all the tools fishing. Yeah, you can get like pretty much everything through foraging. Yeah, exactly. So it's super easy to get like started at the very start of your run. So I think we started fishing. I mean, we had the means to start fishing after the first day. Like, we had everything. Oh, and you're trying to use the right click as well? Yeah, you gotta go through the crafting menu now. Blades have sharpness? They do, yeah. It affects them a little bit, damage-wise. As far as I can tell, I don't know if it's like gonna be the same for every weapon, or if it's just like a flat, flat deduction, but it seems to be like about 0.2, 0.3 damage reduction. It's either that, or it's about like 20-25% reduction. I don't know which one it is though. I don't know if it goes off the, like, it's a percentage, or if it's just like a flat negative. Like reduction, that is. Like a subtraction. But like combat-wise, it doesn't make too much of a difference once you get to the once you get to the higher levels. It's fine. But yeah, the issue is though, if the recipe requires a knife of some kind, it does have to have at least a tiny bit of sharpness. And then when you use that item for that recipe, there is a chance to dull the blade slightly as well. But that's a really easy one to fix as well, because you can make a whetstone from level 1 maintenance. That's the helicopter production on the radio, predict heli for the whole. We're just a couple hours ahead. Predict the heli for the whole, or just a couple hours ahead. I don't know what you mean by for the whole. But yeah, the second part though, like predicting it a few hours ahead for the whole day. Yeah, I mean, it is both the same. I don't know what you mean exactly. Like when you listen to the radio broadcast, it'll tell you if there's going to be a heli on that day, and then that's it then. But yeah, it's for that day specifically. But yeah, it won't give you like any hints as to like how many flybys it's going to do, if that's what you're asking. Like how many times it's going to come and go throughout the day. You know, it'll just tell you if it's going to turn up or not, and then that's it then. Oh, sometimes you didn't see the air activity? Ah, so it's always 100% correct. What you've probably done is the same mistake a lot of us have made in the past. The radio broadcast doesn't update at midnight when you think it would, so... I can't remember what the exact time is. I think it's like 8 in the morning. Something like that, but... You know, most of us wake our characters up at like 4 or 5, like at the break of dawn when there's like daylight. But, you know, at the start of the day from like, you know, 0100 to 0800, you're still going off yesterday's broadcast, and then it'll update. It might be 9 AM, yeah, because I'm not sure off the top of my head when it updates. I normally check the radio at like midday, if I remember to. But yeah, it's a little bit into the day in the morning. That's when it'll refresh and start telling what the day's broadcast is going to be. I need to tell me when to pull the line. Oh, you can hear it. It makes like an audio cue. And you can also see the character trying to reel it in. So like, you'll see him in a second when he... Yeah, like there. So, as soon as he gets a bite like that, you just start reeling it in. Little tiny fish. I need to change. Do you have like different colors for different streams, do you? Hello, handsome as well. Morning. Getting fairly yet? No, we've only just come out here. We did pop level 1 electrical though. That's something that you've missed. So today we're gonna get a car going. That's something on the to-do list. So I won't be able to get a gas station powered just yet. But did you drop it? Oh, you did drop it. But yeah, we won't be able to get a gas station going just yet, because the nearest gas station that I know of is in Echo Creek, and that's going to be surrounded by zombies, so we'll have to clear that town first. But there are 2 survivor vehicles that we've seen in the scrapyard that we were clearing yesterday, so we're going to grab those 2 later, because we've got level 1 electrical now, and it won't take us very long to get mechanics too. So we'll have a car today, but yeah, at the moment though, just getting him nice and plump so I can just forget about this for the rest of the day. Made a saw blade axe. Was it blacksmithing or metalworking? I believe you need to have a baseball bat. Or something similar. Yeah, it might come under blacksmithing. Because, I mean, if it came under welding, it would appear here, or it should appear here. But, yeah, I was thinking of the saw blade wooden bat, but there's no recipe here for it. Like, you can make the, like, you can make it, but it's all, like, improvised stuff. It's all, like, adding a saw blade to, like, pre-existing weapons and such. But the actual one that we have is just saw blade axe, so I assume, yeah, blacksmithing, most likely. For this one specifically. How many zombies should kill in the end? Oh, like on this run, everything. Everything will be dying. But, no, we're gonna try and kill as many as possible. Already start smithing? No, we haven't done any blacksmithing yet. I'm waiting until I get a base set up. But we're getting close to it at the moment. Because there's an area not too far away from where we are at the moment that I want to start clearing today. And then, once we have that one clear, I want to turn him into a base. But the one I'm looking for is that area there. Because he's got 3 different lakes. He's got a lake here, here, and here. All those fields are fenced off as well. And he's got little pens over here that would be very good for, like, just separating animals and keeping all of that nice and tidy. There's a house in the back here that we can turn into a base. And then 2 large buildings that we can turn into, like, storage rooms. And there's only 2 ways in as well. There's 2 entry points down over here, and the rest of it's completely fenced off. So that's the plan. That's why I want to make into my first main base on this run. And then we've got an anchor point then. We've got something that's quite central for this whole area. So from that position we can go and start wiping out Irvington. We can go and start wiping out Ekron. We can wipe out Echo Creek, Guns Unlimited, like this whole region really. Because he's nice in the center, but he's far enough away that they won't bother me. But there's a lot of zombies that spawn out there though. There's about like 4,000 plus. So that's gonna be a little time consuming. But we should have that one completely wiped out within, say, like 2 streams at the very most. It shouldn't take very long. If you're looking for the command handsome, it's build 41 PB, or PB 41. For winter fishing you need insects. Anyway, so you need to collect them before winter. Yeah, I should really be stockpiling more of them, honestly. But, I've got enough for the time being. And I should have enough to get through, like, winter quite comfortably. I'll have to, like, have a count in a second and just see exactly how many we have, just to make sure that I'm not, like, overestimating how many we have. That's what you thought? You gone looking for it a few times, but you can't see it. Oh, the saw blade axe, yeah. I think it's gotta be blacksmithing. Either that or you can't make it at the moment. Yeah, and I'm planning on making the base of the animal sanctuary area. Is there a max cap of zombies? Yes, there's about 2.5 million in total without respawns, and that's what we're playing on. Maybe to this area on default settings? Summer zombies? Oh, well, the animal sanctuary place, yeah. It's a lot, even on, like, Apocalypse. Yeah, ran away via, yeah. It should be about 4K, give or take. Let's go wait 20 minutes. And we should be gaining weight now. Yep, ideal. So now we'll just kill some time. Just do a bunch of exercise while he gains a little bit of weight. Yeah, 954 kills, yeah. The longest survival time I've done was 10 years. 10 years, 3 months. But that run there is the longest, it's the longest overall game I've ever done. So that was about 1,500 hours in real time. Even you can make a mistake. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, anyone who tells you that they can live forever and they never die, full of shit. You just gotta keep on playing. You play long enough, eventually it happens to everybody. Everybody makes a mistake sooner or later. It's part of being human. That is a helicopter. So 3 months, 3/12/20. Oh, I put my pen down. Right. Not too bad. Yeah, we should be fine though. There shouldn't really be anything out here. Much less anything that's actually gonna find me. You think it's kinda lame. Default is set to respawn, but loot doesn't respawn. Oh, fair. I mean, I think it's pretty good. Because on Apocalypse, there's not really that many zombies total. So when you get to the higher levels and you start like one-tapping everything, it's very easy to clear out an entire area, and then you're left with nothing. So I think having like the zombie respawns is pretty good. I think they respawn a little bit too quickly on default though, like every 3 days. I think that's a little bit too fast. Like for the newer players who are playing on like low pop and such. Maybe if they bumped it down to like a week or so, I think that'd be fine. There's a multi-helicopter? Yeah, so we got ours set to often, so... Our helicopters will come around like once every like 10 days, give or take, but we'll have helicopters endlessly. They'll always keep coming around. Looks clear to me, though. Yeah, to be fair, now that you mentioned it, I am a little bit low on insects. I'll probably need to get a few more before winter. Not many more, though, but I do need a few more. Oh, I used to have, yeah, I used to have like channel redeems. You called in like 5,000 helicopters on that run. By the end of it. Over 5,000 of them over the course of like 6 years. But yeah, the issue is though, it didn't make the game harder. Like, there was no chance of you killing me with the helicopters at that point in the game. It was just making killing zombies take so much longer, and it was really boring. So yeah, we had to turn them off after a certain point. Yeah, hello Matt, this as well. Morning. How does anyone have no respawns and stuff on Apocalypse? Oh, well, like, no zombie respawn, yeah. I mean, I think it's more fun having no respawns, period. It's more rewarding, like, being able to clear an area. But the zombie pop, like I said, it's so low on Apocalypse that... You can't really stay in an area for too long, really. You end up wiping it out too quickly, you gotta move on to the next place then to keep things interesting. That's like the only real issue with it. Change the watch to proper units. Oh, always. 24-hour clock, Celsius, and the correct calendar. Always. I just thought you weren't as good as everyone else. Always multiple heli will continue to bring them. Yeah, it's good fun. We normally play on time 16. That's what we're doing currently. Time 16 is just a lot more interesting. Not in general, just for longer runs specifically. Because you know it's just going to take a ridiculous amount of time to like clear an area, so... Every time you move to a new town, you know that you're going to be there for at least a few hundred hours in game time. Also, not in game time, in real time. And it's going to take you a few weeks at the very least to clear it. So you get, like, really invested then, like, into places. Instead of just, like, speeding through it very quickly. I always find, personally, if I'm playing on, like, a lower population, I don't tend to do any base building, because there's just no reason to, you know. It's like I said, you end up wiping the area out too fast, and then you move on to the next location. But time 16 games, always the base building. Get like really invested into an area. Respawns are good for committed long plays. Yeah, if you want to stay like in the same area and you don't ever want to move, definitely. Yeah, not too much to live after. Anyway, yeah. That's another one as well. We normally play with insanely rare loot, or like less than insanely rare. That makes it more interesting as well, long term. It slows you down tremendously because you just can't get the books to level up fast. But more importantly, anytime you do actually find anything that's even remotely good, it's a huge moment for you, you know. Finding your first, like, sledgehammer or anything like that, it's like a fuck yeah moment. As opposed to playing on normal settings, where you just find that stuff every 5 minutes. Feels good. Feels nice. Ooh, big one. Big fish, maybe. Yeah, 173, very big fish. See, that's what I was saying earlier about, like, with fishing, you don't catch a huge amount of fish constantly, but when you catch a big fish, you're set. Like, that'll easily last me, like, a few days now. Easily. But, we got to level 6 fishing, and we should, it just said we unlocked a fishing net. So yeah, if I can make some more twine, and if we can get some wire, we can start making some fishing nets as well then. But I need the recipe for this, ideally. Because, I mean, we find quite a few broken fishing nets while we're fishing, but I can't get the wire from them until I get that recipe. Yeah, Survivor Zombies got crazy loot. Found one with a military backpack. And a gen mag, yeah. I don't think I've seen one with a gen mag yet. I've seen them with a couple of skill books though, like quite a lot of skill books. But no Jenny mags. Not yet. I think the best thing I found on one of those zombies, it's like skill books, military backpack, and the Alice suspenders. Those are like the 3 big things. What's the plan for today? Today... well, to start off with, like, going through everything. We are leveling up our electrical today, so we did level 1 already. So all those watches we had in the other house that we live in, we've dismantled all of those. And throughout the day today, as we're killing zombies, we'll keep an eye out for, like, radios, watches, earbuds, stuff like that. I don't think we will, but at some point we might go through some of the old houses as well, and dismantle some of the TVs and lamps to get some more experience. Just because we're trying to, like, work our way up to level 3, so eventually we can start powering the generator. We can unlock the ability to connect that one. Something we are going to do, though, 100%, is pop that level 2 mechanics after we finish gaining weight in a second. So, that won't take very long to grind. But once we get that to level 2, now that we have electrical 1, we can go back to the junkyard that we were at yesterday and hotwire those 2 survivor vehicles that we found. Because they both have gas and they both have working batteries, so we can get 2 cars today. And then we can start driving around a little bit. They will run out of gas eventually, so it's not going to last for, like, forever, but we can use that to save a bit of time traveling back and forth in the short term. Immediately, though, at the moment, we're just gaining weight, getting that back up to a healthy number, so I can ignore it for the rest of the stream then. And yeah, after all of that's done, though, which shouldn't take that long, we're going to start wiping out this area today, because that's where we're going to make our first big base. That's the plan, anyway. So, that is the whole plan for the stream today, so a little bit of skill grinding, a little bit of character maintenance, and then wiping out this area. So, we should have a few more skills today, a few more skill points, and we should potentially pop the 10,000 kill mark as well. Maybe. Alright, let me have those smaller fish first. Oh, are you dull? Yeah, you are dull. Oh, to be fair, let me just, I'll have the big one first. And we'll cook those two after. Maybe we'll hire blacksmithing? Oh, well, for the fishing nets, maybe. Now, there are a few recipes like that where you have to have, like, multiple skills level to certain numbers before you unlock the recipes, so yeah, could be. You have, like, 30-year camping gun store? Or whatever it's called for... Yeah, you got a skill hoarder zombie 2 days ago. Yeah, 8th day in. Yeah, really early on. That's a really good find. You left zombies spawning on. You left zombies spawning on. Oh, but you're not playing time 16. I was gonna say, like, if you're doing like time 16 and you have respawns on, you're fucked. No fair dues. You don't know how feasible it is to make big bases with spawning on. Oh, you can definitely do it. Yeah. You just have to make sure that, if you're going to leave your base, wherever you're living, it has to be walled off completely. So, if you wall off an area completely and there's no way to get into that zone, because there's a wall that goes all the way around it, you know, doors included, zombies can't spawn in those areas. But it has to be completely sealed. It has to be 100% contained. Can't be having any holes in the walls. So then you can leave that base and go... move to a different town for a little bit, and then when you come back, there won't be zombies that have spawned inside your base. Figure out the petrol station was. I mean, the only one I know of so far is still just north of us in Echo Creek. That's the nearest one I know of. I don't know of any others at the moment. Yeah. You are welcome to spoil it, though, if you feel like it. Because we'll come across it sooner or later, anyway. You have no idea. It could be anywhere. It's a mystery. Right. What do you need, though? A little over 6 hours. Trying to take over the world. Narf. Build doors, build the windows, weld them shut. Plate some bars. Broken wood as candle souls. No, you can leave those completely, like, open. Like, door frames and windows don't matter. You can leave those completely exposed. It's just having a wall tile, basically. It just has to be a complete wall. So, like, generally, like, if I pull up the map again, actually. Like, generally you're looking for areas that have, like, naturally built walls, like natural occurring walls. So, like, if we go for the place that I'm going to turn into a base, as an example, if we had respawns turned on for this area, this whole zone would be very easy to lock down and prevent zombies from respawning. Because we would just have to build a wall that goes from there to there, and then build another wall that goes from here to here. And then we've got a naturally occurring fence that goes all the way around it, so zombies at the moment can't destroy that fence, so that's indestructible, so I don't have to worry about that. And then I just gotta make sure the zombies don't destroy the walls that I built here. And then that whole area is completely sealed off then, so nothing will spawn in that zone again. But if you were gonna build something from scratch, you know, let's say you were living down here, like where our other base is at the moment, and you wanted to stop zombies from respawning in this area, it's a little bit harder to maintain, because you'd have to build a wall around the entire thing yourself, and because it's going to be a player-made wall as well, the zombies are going to be able to destroy it, so it's going to be very vulnerable constantly. You'll have to always be checking to make sure they haven't destroyed any of those tiles. So, you're kind of looking for like the biggest areas that have the most fence, where you have to put the least amount of player-made structures in, so it's easy to defend. Trying to think of a, I mean, like if we go to a place that everybody knows, Rosewood's got a good one. Like, Rosewood, you can do this area over here. Like if you put a wall here, for example, and then build another wall here, nothing's going to spawn in this area because it's walled off, or this road, or those two houses there. So you've got like a little area to yourself then, in Rosewood. And then the same for like the fire department. People used to build a wall that goes from like here to here, and then all of this would stay safe then. It's like stuff like that. And yeah, you can use the lumber yard as well, this one, because that one's like really easy. It's literally just making sure that this gate is intact, you know. So you normally just put like a player-made double gate there, and then he would stay completely safe as well. Same for the drive-in theater as well. You plug up the hole, like little holes over here, and plug up that one there. That all stays safe. But there's tons of areas around the map you can use like that. And there are some like more cheesy ones. There's only a handful of them that I can think of. But there are some places around the map that will never spawn zombies. Like after the first, like initial spawn, that is. This one's a really stupid one. It's a hilarious one. But this one is completely fenced off. There's a fence that goes around this little area here. But there are no windows that are connected to it. And there's nothing above it on the second floor either. So, there's no way for the zombies to get access to the roof, or there wasn't in the past anyway, to get access to the roof, so they can't fall over into this area. They can't get to the roof over here, so they can't jump down. There's no windows to fall out of, and there's no doors that lead into this area either. So like once you kill the initial zombies that spawn on day one in that little zone, it would stay empty forever. So you could have like a place that's completely invulnerable. But there are a couple of places around the map that are like that. They're a little bit cheesy though, it's a little bit greasy, but it is something that you can do if you really want to. Shouldn't those fences be breakable now? They will be in the future, they're not at the moment though. They haven't implemented that new feature yet. But yeah, they have showed it though that the zombies are going to be able to destroy chain link fences in the future. So, in the future we'll have to have a look and see exactly, like, how many zombies it takes. Like, how many zombies have to be against the fence before it starts taking damage. Yeah, you understand base building in Zomboid much better now? Yeah, it's always gotta look for those areas. Because, yeah, you just want to have, like, the most amount of walls that aren't player-made, you know. It's why you always get people building in warehouses and places like that, because it's nice building your own stuff from scratch, but the issue is, if it's a player-made structure, it's always vulnerable, it can always be destroyed, so even though your walls look good, they're basically all windows, you know. Any tile that you build, the zombies can destroy. But like a place like this, like even something as simple as a little cabin like this, the zombies can only get in through these windows and that door. They can't damage any of these walls, so it's a lot safer. in a place like this. You just saw the name? Yes, fear the man that is Jack MiHoff. Scandinavian adventure. He's simply built different. Appreciate the follow as well. Grass. And comfort as well. And hippo. Just a few. Many generations of MiHoff. Why not burpees? Because I wanna live. Yeah, no man should be forced to do burpees. Oh, rip. I was too slow. That's fine. Just to wait for that to die down there. But we gained half a kilo. Nice. So it shouldn't take us that long. If my calories are maxed out, which, well, my calories should be maxed out right now, we should be gaining about a kilo per day. So we'll only be out here for a little bit longer. And have to do like a tiny bit of extra fishing. Not much though. And then we're all good to go. And then by the time we finished, we'll have gained a tiny bit of fitness as well. But not much, but I reckon by the end of this, we should have gained about like 5,000 experience, more or less. So that's not too bad. Just a little bit extra each time we have to come out here and do some weight gain. Yeah, no pain, no gain. I don't know. I don't think I'd wish 24 hours worth of burpees on my worst enemy. I think I'd rather just put them out of their misery. I know a man should have to suffer through a whole day of doing burpees non-stop. That's all good. I'll wake you up at 4 now, though. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Yoits. Happy days. Right. just turn that into a meal before it all rots as well. Oh, there is another one on the ground. Let's have the stale ones before they rot. We're up to 80 now as well. Nice. Kids are on the third snow day in a row. Thankfully, it's only a 2-hour delay. Today. You get to ship them out. Negative 25 with the wind chill, though. Very, very spicy then. Atlantic coast Canada, yeah. There's some, like, hearty weather. Oh, we have a few watches here as well. Get some more electrical experience from those. Very nice. I think they have some outside as well. I'll go through and dismantle all of that in a second. Good stuff. Let's just drop those two there, just so I don't accidentally dismantle those. Right, and back to doing squats. So we'll do some more fishing in the evening now. But, yeah, nearly done with the weight gain now, though. What are the negatives of boredom and then happiness? Not much, really. Boredom doesn't do anything on its own. Boredom just makes you sad. So you can ignore that one completely. But unhappiness is just slower action speed, so you'll just take a little bit longer moving items from one spot to the next. And the same for equipping things. You know, if you want to grab a weapon from your back or your belt, they're just a little bit slower equipping it. But, oh, that, and then your foraging radius gets a pretty big debuff, you know. If you've got any depression in the game, it doesn't really matter how high your foraging is. Your foraging radius basically goes down to the minimum, so you'll only have like a 3-tile radius. It's basically nothing. So, those are two things to keep in mind. But if you're not doing lots of looting or lots of fighting, and you're not doing lots of foraging, you just kind of ignore it. It doesn't really do anything major. So, if you're doing exercise like this, or you're spending a lot of time inside, maybe you're doing like lots of base building or something similar, you just kind of ignore it, and then when you're finished doing whatever you're doing, then you fix it afterwards. You know, you pop an antidepressant, or you read a few books, or you pet a few animals, stuff like that. You getting more snow today? In the Rockies? Oh, you're right on the ridge in Colorado Springs. Oh, you've all got very spicy weather. It's very boring in the UK. You just get rain. Just lots and lots of rain. Nothing else. It's 1800 though. Time to do some more fishing. You already was... That would heavily affect combat. No, so unless they've changed it in 42, like, unless they've made some drastic changes, in 41 it was just something to ignore, like I described it. It is always possible, though, that they might have changed it in 42, but I haven't noticed anything personally. It still feels the same as it used to. And I haven't heard anyone mention anything either, so I'm inclined to believe that it's exactly the same. It's completely unchanged. Nice British weather. Yeah. Every now and then we have to hide to the side. We anger the gods, and this big yellow/orange ball of fire appears in the sky. I'm not too sure what it is, but it appears for like 1 week in the summer. It's a mysterious object. It burns the flesh, sears the eyes. Oh, yeah. We don't know what it's called. Apparently there are foreigners that call it sun. Yeah. It's a weird one. But we hide inside in the shade until it goes away. Like a vamp. That pale, shiny skin, exactly. You know. Like, if I backed away from my desk very slowly, I would just blend into that wall that's behind me. It's like natural camouflage. That's why every room that you've ever seen me in, they're all white. So if anything goes tits up, I can just, like, camouflage myself. Pin myself against the wall, they'll never see me. That's the one nice thing about your area. It's cold as fuck. Oh, but you've always got the sun. Mustache wall tattoo? Yeah, Drax IRL, exactly. I can just stand perfectly still. Imperceptible to the human eye. Except with my hair and my beard. I just feel like a little floating mustache against the wall. Oh, you seem like a big one. Is he a big one? He's a pretty big one. That'll do. We should be hitting 81 soon. But yeah, what have we got though? Let's get... Yeah. Get the walleye first. And we'll save the others. If we don't cut them, they'll last longer. They will go rotten as quickly. Right, that should be my calories filled back up as well. Smoke or dry meat? Nah, there's nothing there at the moment. Not that I've seen anyway. Right, yeah, you need about 6 to 7 hours. And yeah, we gained 0.76 kilos, that's good. And we're on 81. So yeah, not too much longer now. We've just crossed over like the halfway mark for the weight gain that we need for the day. But I've got enough fish now to get myself to at least like 82, 83, quite comfortably. Yeah, he's on that fitness grind, yeah. I said earlier, I figure we'll do this every time. We'll just get into the habit of doing it. It'll take like a little bit longer in real time, because obviously I've got like, every time I do a few squats it stops fast forwarding. I gotta rest for a second. But yeah, because we have to gain. Is that my character or a zombie? But yeah, because we have to gain about 5 or a little over 5 kilos by the end of the stream. We should be able to like chip away at my fitness quite easily. Because I mean, I think we were on 8,000 experience when we first came out here earlier, and we've already gone up to like 14,000. So if we do this like once per stream, you know, it'll maintain my body weight. And I get a little bit of extra fitness as well, so we'll be able to get to level 10 fitness just a little bit quicker. Rather than just doing combat exclusively. But it shouldn't be as bad in the future. Like, once we can get a freezer, and we get a generator, and we have a gas station powered, and we have, like, all the gas that we need and such, we can start doing proper meal prep. Because we can make a bunch of roast pans with blacksmithing, when we eventually get around to doing that. And if we had a bunch of freezers, or enough freezer space for it, we could just, like, do about a week plus of just meal prep, and I wouldn't have to, like, have big grinding sessions like this later on in the game. Be a little bit faster then. Jerky's a go-to survival food? Yeah, lightweight, always great for hiking. What should we have over, what's the series called? Alone? Yeah, the contestants on that show always go for dried cured meat. For the long haul? Yeah, it's fantastic. That and nuts. Nuts are always really good as well. Oh, to be fair, I'll hold on to that. That's all good. But yeah, you just a little over 7 hours now. And we should be, yep, 82, so we're pretty much done. Like, by the time we finish eating... Yeah, by the time we finish eating all of this, we're pretty much finished. But let's have the blue gill next. Oh, not the blue gill, sorry, the other walleye. Right, so yeah, by the time we're done with this one then, that should be about to hit 84 once we run out of food. And to be fair, we got through this a lot quicker than we did yesterday. It hasn't taken nearly as long to correct my body weight. It's only taken about an hour, really. Not too long. It's been really, really fast today. And we did a lot more fitness than I thought we would as well. We've done nearly 10,000 experience. You love the cabin as a base? Yeah, nice and cozy. Let's wait to see how the water drains in the background. Yeah, while you're just fast forwarding. It's cool. I like it. I hope they'll do something like that in the future with snow. Because at the moment, the snow just kind of like disappears. Or appears randomly. Like as it's snowing or as the temperature gets higher and higher. But it would be cool to see the snow like melt in real time. The same way as like the water recedes as it dries up. I think that'd be pretty cool. That's 83. So I think this will pretty much be the last day of this. I know, waking up before the alarm is set, I know. I always give them, like, I try to give them, like, a little bit of extra time. I would rather waste about, like, 20, 30 minutes in game time, if it means I'm, like, 100% certain that my character didn't undersleep. Because it's always the worst thing when you're out, like, being productive, and then, like, towards the end of the day, like, 18 or 1900, your character gets drowsy just a little bit sooner than what you think, or what you thought they would get. And it ends up costing you, like, an hour or two in the end of the day instead. What are the current stats? Current stats looking good. So, nothing in firearms, we haven't done anything with that so far. Axes got maxed out to level 10 yesterday. Maintenance is going to get maxed out to level 10 today at some point. And then, yeah, carving hasn't changed, that's still level 2. Cooking is level 3, that hasn't changed. We did electrical 1 today, and we're going to pop mechanics level 2 after we finish what we're doing here as well. Because we're going to go get a car immediately after this. Get the first car of the run. Napping got to level 4 yesterday. That was very good. So we got to make a stone maul. And now we can mine flint, so that makes my axe crafting a lot more efficient. But yeah. Metalworking though, and mechanics, they're both unchanged currently. They've been the same the whole run. Nothing in farming. Done nothing with that so far. And fitness. We've done quite a lot of fitness today. So, like, we're doing our usual thing where we get my body weight back up to being, like, perfect at the start of the stream. So then, like, by the time everyone comes into the stream, like, later on, because most of you guys are Americans. But yeah, most of the Americans, all the people on the western side come into the stream after, like, 2 to 4 hours in the stream. By that time, my body weight's back up to healthy, and then the rest of the stream, like the next 6 to 8 hours, we can just have fun killing zombies without having to focus on this then. But yeah, while we've been doing that though, we've been doing squats. And we've done about 11,000 experience so far. We've done a lot. So, it's really good so far. I know, Americans don't want to see the fitness, yeah. It's a bit of a grind. We won't have to do this later on, but yeah, it's taken about an hour, or a little over an hour so far, to make this progress. But it means I won't have to look at this for the rest of the stream then. But, what else? Yeah, running hit level 4 yesterday, I think. I can't remember when we hit level 4 nimble, that was recently though as well. We did level 5 strength yesterday. That was a good one. And we just hit level 6 fishing a moment ago. And yeah, and level 9 foraging recently as well. We might max foraging today, maybe, but I wouldn't put money on it personally. I think we're going to be a little bit shy. Because now that I can mine the flint around the area, I don't have to like go foraging 24/7 to get chipstone. Right. Let's just cook the last of this, because we're done fishing now. Like, my body weight's high enough that we don't have to do any more for that. But we'll make one last meal, and then that's it then. We're all done. Right, yeah. Last day now. It is actually the last day, we're done now. That's the last of my food. $84, nice. So, we are done. So we'll sleep here. And then in the morning, we'll go get that card next. Baking that cake for the zombies. You say that I had the worst pickup line on Tinder recently. 'Cause I thought it'd be so fucking funny. I thought, what's the worst pickup line I could use on this person? And they had, like, a fat ass. Like, a really fat ass. And I said, like, the exact wording was, how much flour did it take to bake a cake that massive? And they had a really fucking funny response. Let me find it. It was a really funny one. They had, like, really good banter. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I put, how much flour does it take to bake that much cake? And they put, you don't need that much flour if you beat it enough. And I was like, ooh, I think I'm in love. It's like, shit, that never retort was better than my terrible pickup line. Yeah. Love it when people have, like, funny banter like that. It's good. That's a good one. Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. Nice slide though, yeah. You gotta hit him with something that's, like, flirtatious, but, like, super fucking cheesy and corny. Oh, yeah. No, Tinder's hilarious for using, like, terrible pickup lines, just for fun. Right. We are done, though. We're all set to go. So, we'll get some water in the morning. Let's grab these two now, though. Take those two back with me as well. Yeah. That's all good, though. Set my alarm. Doing time 16? Yeah, time 16 is always really good fun. I'm not just hitting only Zeds, yeah. I'm a survivor with needs. Are they terrible if they work, though? That's a fair point. They come around full circle. They're so bad that they become good. Alright, to be fair, let's go grab some of that seaweed as well to snack on. And we'll forage some mushrooms on the way. Pretty sure I have some seaweed. No, I must have eaten it then. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. It's in my bag. Yeah. I'll have some of that. No, they work because they're terrible, yeah. It's a test to see if they have a sense of humor. And look at Rimwell. The colonists woo each other with absolute outlandish bullshit. A beautiful pile of vomit. Ginny was aroused, and now they're lovers. As you do, it's a pretty good line. Yes, I too compare my lovers to vomit. It works every time. It's definitely a unique way to go about it. Guarantee they've never heard the line before. I didn't even see you. Even though I know you're probably safe, I still don't trust you. After the poison icon. I'm not Jenny or Mike, but I am aroused. Right. Yeah. Next job on the list, though. We're gonna go down and get their mechanics to level 2 next. That's the next big job on my list. Can you eat 1/4 safely? Not mushrooms, no. Like berries you can. You can test berries that way, because they're not as potent, but mushrooms, no. If they're even, well, if they are poisonous, you eat even a tiny amount of them, dead. Just instantly dead. Even with lemongrass, you're just not going to come out of that alive. But they were probably safe, you know. The poison icon for foraging is a bit scuffed at the moment, but when they're in your inventory, if it doesn't say poisonous here, it's pretty much guaranteed they're safe. But I'm just gonna be cautious. Just in case, on the off chance that there is a bug regarding that. Because I know that if I forage the ones on the ground that are safe, and they end up in my inventory and it still says it's safe, I know those are 100% safe. Because we haven't had any errors with that so far. But yeah, there's a little bit of an issue at the moment with foraging where it's displaying some items with the poison icon even though they're not poisonous, and it's displaying some items without the poison icon even though they are poisonous. So, I'm just being a little bit wary around that. Yeah, look at that radius though, yeah. And it's with bad weather also. Yeah. Spicy times. The seasons influence the radius of foraging. Not the season specifically, but the weather that comes from said seasons, yeah. So, there are seasons that seasons that you'll have more rain in, seasons that are gonna have more fog, and such like that. But yeah, so it's not the seasons directly themselves, it's just the weather. But yeah, with a debuff, whether you got a foraging radius of 3, even with level 10. Yeah, so... Oh, hello. That's a fine-looking bag you have. Nothing in it, but... Yeah, we're twins, we both got the same bag. But yeah, what was I saying? You're probably... I'd say you're probably foraging too early in the morning. And you probably have overcast as well. Like, if you want to have a look and see exactly like what type of weather might be affecting you, pull up your foraging tab. like this one here, and just have a little look and see what weather effects are there. So like right now we can see that we've got fog at the moment, but normally if it's cloudy, you know, you'll see clouds in the sky. That hinders you quite a lot. 'Cause you get both the weather effect from the clouds, but you also get darkness effect as well if it's too bad, and you're doing it like really early in the morning or really late in the evening. But you can get a better idea of it there. Yeah, the fog is horrible at the moment, 16.25%. Oof. How's my radius so big? Level 9 foraging. Yeah. Just level 9 foraging is doing that. Well, it would be bigger, but weather effects at the moment. Oh, fog that's making it smaller. And we're also wearing glasses. That saw blade axe did me good though. People have been getting that reversed. Saying the berries are the deadly ones. But you can do 1/4 of mushrooms? I don't know where they got that information from, but yeah, that's wrong. May have been a troll initially, but yeah, it's spreading. Yeah, it always spreads like wildfire. But it's always been the other way. It's just that even if you have like a berry and a mushroom and they both weigh exactly the same, the mushrooms are just naturally more potent with poison, so like berries, there's a limit to like how poisonous they are. Like even if you have like a super large berry and you eat like 1/4 of it, you'll still be fine. Like it won't kill you. But the mushrooms, even if you have a tiny one, like a little microscopic mushroom, even a 1/4 of it's enough to do you in and end the entire run. So like berries, you can be a little bit more like, you know, free-spirited around them and do a little bit of testing, but the mushrooms, you just don't risk it. Unless you know for certain that it's not poisonous, you just don't fuck with it. Because it's a really quick way to end your game. Best hours to forage? It's not like fishing where there's prime hours. Foraging is just whenever there's good weather, really. So whenever there's not too many clouds in the sky. Where are you? Yeah, whenever it's not cloudy or rainy. Although, that being said, there are like different bonuses for like different weather effects, so you're more likely to find, say, medicinal herbs and frogs, like things like that when it's raining. I think medicinal herbs is on that list. But yeah, there's like certain things that you can find that have like a higher chance to spawn when it's raining. So even though you'll be getting like a huge debuff because like it's terrible weather, oh, mushrooms as well. Yeah, mushrooms when it's raining. But yeah. There are like certain weather conditions that are like optimal for specific items. Right, let's make some axes though, and then we'll go and... I'll go and gather some flint as well. And then while we're gathering the flint, when we go west, we can go and do some mechanics as well. Oh, let me just drop off all of this junk, though. And to be fair, I think I'm going to leave the electrical book behind for the time being as well. Until I pop that level 2. I don't think we're going to pop level 2 electrical anytime soon. It's like microwaving your phone to recharge your battery. Do you remember when everyone fell for it when, I think it was the iPhone, they just got rid of the aux cord? The aux port, and people started spreading a rumor that was like, oh yeah, if you drill a hole in your phone on the base, like in the bottom, at this specific spot, the port for it actually is still in the phone. It's just covered up. So if you drill a hole here, you can actually plug it in. Then you can plug in your old earbuds. Yeah, tons of people fell for that. Yeah, you remember that one? Yeah, and then it's the one like that was mentioned as well. Like you can microwave your phone as well. So many stupid ones. But yeah, there's always someone who'll fall for it though, always. be fair. Let me clean up my inventory as well. I should have done this a long time ago. But I normally wait until I get all my bags. All the bags that I want. But yeah, it just keeps them at the top of the list then, so they're easier to find. Alright, get rid of the sleeping bag. Yeah, people are idiots, yeah. To be fair though, the person who made that prank, like the microwaving your phone, they did like they put a lot of effort into it. They made like a whole professional trailer, like advert for it and everything. You can probably still find it. If you go on YouTube and type in like microwave iPhone ad, stuff like that, they made like a whole professional advertisement for it just to like fuck with people. They put a lot of effort into that prank. Yes, peak tomfoolery. I know, clickbait as well, 8,000 kills. This streamer's fucking lying. I bet he's gonna die before he gets the 8,000. We have been lied to and bamboozled. Alright, that should go away in just a moment as well. Right. Yeah, we're set. So we'll go do some mechanics now. And grab some flint along the way, also. Like, even if we don't pick all of it up, if I just mine it and throw it in the middle of the road, I can come back for all of it when we get the car. Take sleeping bag with you? Nah, there's no point. Not where we are. There's too many houses. Like, we have lots of houses nearby to sleep in. Because if we use the sleeping bag, it's bad quality, so we'll wake up, like, heavily fatigued. And we'll have to sleep sooner. But if we were doing, like, a nomad run, or we were gonna set up, like, a campsite just outside of town, something similar to that, maybe. Yeah, already encumbered. That's fine, though. We'll just mine it. Mine it and leave it on the road. There should be some more over here, though. I think that's all of it there. There should be some more on the other side. Yeah, you see how much easier it is now, though, to get flint, so we can start making more axes. So easy. pretty sure that's all of it over here. Yeah, that's all of that. What's all the bigger stones? And you can't do anything with those. No mining, anyway. You can use them as workstations. Like, you can use them as a flat surface to work on. But currently, you can't actually do anything else with them. But, like, for crafting, for example, like, if I wanted to make something, you can see there's, like, nothing here, it just says crafting. If I stand next to the stone, it's crafting on surface. So it's the same as a table, you know. So if you were going to do more of a nomadic run, or you were going to do a game where, like similar to this, where you had to run off into the woods at the very beginning, you'd be using those boulders, like out in the middle of nowhere, to make your first few tools and such. Right, but we'll mark that one, because we'll come back for that. Come back for that later. You ready with your die trash chat? Yeah, good stuff. Right, there's some more down over here, apparently.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
There he is.
Hey!
You can see the tree move a second ago. Yeah, I can't see any flint over there. Just these two. Yeah, that's all of that. Marking a loot pile on the street. I know, now I'm getting into it, I know. There were so many loot piles that I've left behind. But, I actually care about the flint, so I will mark that one, just in case. Yeah, hello, What Frog as well. Hello, hello. How goes the mod making? Yeah, so many potential axes. Yeah, no tarting yet. You are deprived. You are without tart. How's the run? Yeah, no, it's going well. We're making good progress. Like, we're getting to the point now where, like, all of the basic stuff that we've been doing, we're still doing the basic stuff, it's just not taking as long to go through now. Because now we have level 10 axe, so we can get through the zombies quite quickly. But we've got some of the basic levels to make some simple tools. Like making the mole and such, so that we can start mining flint on the go. So that's going to save me some time and effort. In regards to making stone axes. And we're going to get a car in a moment as well. I'm just mining the flint as I go. So that when we get the car later, we can just pick all this up all at once, just throw it all in the trunk and on the seats, and then take it back to one of our outposts. There's more flint over there. Yeah, it's going well though. We're gonna hit the 10,000 kill mark today as well, at some point. And maybe, it depends if we can kill enough zombies, we might be getting started with some base building, potentially. I have a nice little spot picked out. to start a base. It's just completely overrun with zombies at the moment, though, so he's going to be a little bit time-consuming to clear out, but it shouldn't take longer than, say, like a stream or two, like 1 or 2 days. There's only about, like, 4, maybe 5,000 zombies in that area, and then it just depends if any more zombies come from elsewhere. But we should be able to wipe it up pretty quickly. That was just another one? Oh, I stood like right next to it, did I? Was there? You are correct. Yep, I see him. I was getting ready to say you are mistaken for a second then. So I don't see shit, I don't see any fucking flint. Well spotted. Yeah, pretty sure that's all of it. You were called Eagle Eye on Just Nils TV Valheim streams a few years ago. Spotting all the important resources there.
Hey!
So yeah. I spot zombies. I don't have my compass, my internal compass for flint. Like put in yet. I just smell the zombies. Too soon. Right. Oh, there's quite a few of you down there. Getting stoned in the country, yeah. Breaks into your land, steals your flint. Nothing you can do about it. I'm here to steal your rocks from my collection. Right, let's deal with those guys there, though. There's more flint to get down this way, but I think that'll do for a moment. Before I do some killing, though, I've been sat for about 2 hours, so you know what time it is. It is tarting time. I'm gonna run off just for a minute, stretch my legs, and I'll be back in less than 5. Happy days. I'm gonna go grab my hoodie as well. Yes. No tarting. We'll look for the wall shadows. I know. I gotta start turning my webcam off. Stop giving you a hint on where I'm coming back. Get fucked. No tarting for you. Your tarting, as always, has been denied.
Hey.
Let's grab everyone around here, though. And... yep. I'm just gonna leave that one there. Just for the time being. Just because he weighs a ton.
Hey. Hey.
Hand axe already. Nice. Streamer loot is already appearing.
Hey.
That's what characters on 6. Yeah, that's what you like to believe. Yeah. Where's your receipts? I don't see nothing.
Hey.
I'm gonna delete all the footage. No tarting. I've never been late. Never happens. I'm always here on time. I swear.
Hey. 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 Hey.
I have evidence saved to the cloud. It is AI generated, Your Honor. They're trying to frame me.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Right, I think that'll do for a minute. We can grab all those guys later. Once we get mechanics 2. And we hotwire one of those cars. Once we bring the car down here, we can just blast the horn constantly. Yeah, you discover that you can control the agoraphobic panic. Yeah, with your frames. Yeah, it's with panic in general. Not in the game though. Need to survive for 3 months. Yeah. You can do it with claustrophobic as well. Like, I mean, you probably know because you just tested it recently. Is it when you increase the frame rate or you decrease it? I forget which one it is, but if you have claustrophobic, you can just change your frame rate to like get rid of the panic, so you can sleep indoors earlier. I think it's if you have a higher frame rate, it's easier, and then low FPS. Actually, no, is the thing up the way around? That's it. Oh, I assumed you did if you just said you discovered it. I thought you just found it. Oh, it's lower. Yeah, lower FPS, more panic. Yeah, so higher frame rate, you're fine. Right. Let's make sure there's nothing following me, just so we don't get stuck in that mechanic bug. Oh, to be fair, actually, let me just test it really quickly. Have they fixed this bug, or is it still there? Oh no, never mind, they fixed it. Yeah, no cool stuff. Used to be that if you tried to use any other movement, you would just walk towards the vehicle. Like, if I tried to run in this direction, doesn't matter what input I put, he would just run towards the car. But, yeah, no, it works now. You can just turn around. That's cool. Yeah, nice fix. Yeah, I was a bit wary about, like, working on cars in the open, just in case. So it means that you'd have to have your, you gotta have your hand hovering on the escape key constantly to cancel the action before you try and move. Yeah, really good fix, though. Alright. Loving the tune selections? Hey, good stuff. 244, hard lock makes it harder though. Ah, okay. Would it be better to do it in the yard you cleared yesterday? I mean, might as well get all of them. So I mean, all the cars have a soft lock. They have like a little timer. So like, I got like 2 cars here, 2 cars there, and then like all my cars over here, but once I've worked on the vehicle, like once I've taken the part off and I put the part back on, I can't get any more experience from that specific part for 24 hours. So, I might as well do all of them. Where I can. Yeah, because we only got like, what, about like 15 experience from those 2 cars each? So, it's not like we're going to be able to like pop it instantly, it's going to take multiple days. So I'll have to wait for those cooldowns on the vehicles to finish, so we can work on the cars again. We have the survivor. I need the tiger mod now. Was there a nerd mode on your map? Oh, there was a zombie that we found yesterday. Yeah, it's a noob zombie. He's in the center of a bunch of barrels. It's like a 2-layer thick wall of barrels surrounding one zombie. But because it's not a player-made structure and he's spawned there, he can't get out. He's just trapped there forever until we decide to move the barrels. So yeah, he's a nerd. Alright, so we should be up to about 60 experience now. Yeah, 60. 62. So yeah, we're getting about like 15 experience, or a little over 15 per car so far, so it won't take that much. Like, to be fair, we should be able to pop it tomorrow, actually. Like, between the cars that we've just done and the cars we still have left to do in the scrapyard, we should be fine. Let's get some sleep now, and then we'll start doing that in the morning. I know, he'll get his revenge one day. Yeah, we were saying that yesterday. That is the zombie that's destined to bite me. We're gonna leave him there, taunt him, and then when the day comes where we actually decide to move the barrels and finish him off, he's gonna grab me. To be fair, I don't think I'm even gonna have my alarm turned on. Just let you sleep for just a little bit extra. Because there's so many trees around that scrapyard. I don't want to go in there when it's dark. I can't see anything. I know, sleeping alone. It's like, what is this? Lamprey is actually treating his survivor with care, letting him have a lie-in, treating him like a human being. How very out of character. Right, to be fair though, let me do the cars. Do the cars that are out in the open first. The ones that don't have any trees, like, right next to them, blocking my vision. I know, compassion? Empathy? Ugh. I have no such weakness. I appreciate the follow as well, Mage. Happy days. I think that was the one zombie that we left behind yesterday. So, hopefully that's the last of them in this area now, 'cause that was like the only one that I spotted yesterday that we missed. When you forgot about the nerd? Oh, he doesn't count. That's not even, like, a real zombie. He's basically just an NPC. He's not even, like, qualified to be, like, a threat. He's just, like, an inanimate object. He's like a table. Right? He's a decorative piece. Well, what record are we attempting? Oh, we're going for, like, the highest kill count and the highest survival time. And then we're doing it on, like, moderately difficult settings. Just for a little bit of extra fun. So we're doing the old time 16, among other things. Helicopter set to often, loot set to insanely rare, the usual stuff. Almost level 2. Yeah. It's an inanimate fucking object. You are an inanimate fucking object. Oh, In Bruges is such a fucking good film. It was such a fun one. Yeah, you take back that part about my cunt fucking kids, alright? Yeah. Really good film. Before you know, that guy's doing 360 or 420 minutes of sit-ups. Eat only fish, completely miserable due to it. That sounds like a pretty good time to me. That sounds like he's living the dream. He has wares for sale. You're not getting up there. You're a bunch of fucking elephants. Yeah. I make you all wanna rewatch it now. Any of these potential car options? Yeah, we got 2 of them. So we got the step van here, which is a survivor vehicle. It's why it's in such good condition compared to everything else. And there's a sports car like right next to the entrance that's also a survivor vehicle. Neither one of them have keys though, so we're just very quickly gonna pop level 2 mechanics so we can hotwire them. And then we've got 2 cars then. The only thing we don't have beyond this point is a good source of gas. So, survivor vehicles always have a large amount of gas. They always have a decent amount to start off with. So, like, he's got 51 units, and the sports car probably has at least, like, 20 plus. So they'll last for a while, like, doing, like, simple driving, like, just very quick trips back and forth. But eventually they'll run out, so what we'll have to do beyond that point is either get lucky getting the generator magazine, or more likely finish grinding electrical to level 3, and then we can just unlock that ability naturally. Right. So, let's get those cars. I may have to cut down a few trees to get this one out, because he's pretty far into the junkyard. There's a third option. Gather a few dozen zombies, get some rope, and then make a chariot. Yes, that's the third option. Everything with no books? Yeah, like, we might get lucky. You know, we might find some books every now and then, but the odds of us finding the books that we need are slim. We did get lucky with one, though. We got Electrical Volume 2, so getting Electrical 3 isn't going to be too bad. But we do have to grind through the first 2 levels without any bonus, which kinda sucks. But the third level won't be too bad, it'll be quite easy. So we can read the book then, get that bonus. That's one. Chariot of the Dead. Yeah, this one was a, he was a survivor vehicle as well. Yeah, pretty nice powered cars. Yeah, so we got one commercial and we got one sport. I haven't checked what the engine quality is yet, though, but the conditions are all good. Just depends on what the quality is. I was gonna say, that's an interesting noise. Yeah, 37 quality. So he's not amazing. At 21, so yeah, they're not very good cars. Like, condition-wise, phenomenal for these settings, because they're both survivor vehicles, but for long-term play, they're terrible. But that's fine, you know. If we don't have a car, any car's a good one. So, that works for me. What's the name of the mod that shows the average kills? Oh, that's another Twitch stats. That's the name of it. You can type in exclamation mark mods if you want the full name. But yeah, another Twitch stance is what it's called. You never noticed there's quality for engines? Yeah, it's like the two metrics that you have to go off if you want to see like how good a car is, but generally it's the same. It's just, if you want to see if a car is going to be good long term, you just have to have a look at this number here. That is basically like the only number that actually matters when it comes to looking at if a car is good or bad. Because everything else you can change, you know. If you get your mechanics to a high enough level, you can just take engine parts from other cars and repair the engine. And you can swap out all the other parts and replace them all. Or, you know, if it's something like a trunk lid or the hood or the trunk itself, you can repair those with metalworking and metal sheets and propane. So you can make a car that's basically a scrapper, like something that's in terrible condition, and make it pristine. But the one thing you can't change is the engine quality. That's static. It never changes. It doesn't matter how much you crash or how much you repair the vehicle. That'll always be the same. But if it's below 50, there's a chance for him to stall out when you're driving. Even if your battery and your engine are in like perfect condition. If this is a really low number, your car might stall when you're driving it. And the lower the number, like the higher the chance is that that's going to happen, so in an ideal world, you want to find something that's over 50, but even better than that, try and get something that's like high 80 or even like 100. Get a perfect vehicle. Because last time I looked at it as well, in Build 41, the engine quality also affects its fuel efficiency. Not by like a huge amount, I don't think. But if the engine quality was higher, it should use less gas for the same distance. Yeah, the ambulance that we passed is 100, yeah. We'd have to get our mechanics a little bit higher to repair all the stuff that's like completely fucked on it. But that would be one vehicle that you would want to grab for like long-term play, because you know it's an emergency vehicle. It's like got a large trunk space as well, so it's great for looting. And then, like you say, if it's got engine quality 100, it's basically a perfect vehicle. All you've got to do is fix up all the repairable stuff. Three 2216. Nice. I am speed. There he is. To be fair, just because it'll make it stand out a little bit more. Let me change that. I don't think I use the green color for like anything. Oh, I don't have a green pen. Rip. I have to keep an eye out for that. But I think I'll change like the historic notes, like the ones where we're marking like where events happen, like helicopters and like getting the first 1,000 kills and stuff like that. Mark those in green. It's all the blue stuff. It's all like stuff that's important for like looting and such. God, I hate how you don't follow me perfectly. Always lean off to one side. Yes, it also has the wee-woos, which are very important indeed. Gonna tow these ones out of my way. Is the nerd mark? That's my slave, yeah, it's a zombie that's trapped. He has failed at his one job. He's failed at being a threat, so he is a nerd. Right. God, this whole road is a mess of markings. Yeah, it won't be so bad once I move this stuff out of my way as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Patty. Happy days. And Razzie as well. How many followers did I get since 42? Oh, well, like, just general followers, well, like, on Twitch. I don't really know. You kind of stop keeping track after a certain point. It's polite to say thank you, but following doesn't do anything, like, for the streamer, so there's, like, no point tracking that metric. So I wouldn't know, personally. Off the top of my head, anyway. Oh yeah, viewership-wise, huge increase. Yeah, because everyone's interested in Zomboid. Like, all the old players are returning, and then you've got a bunch of larger streamers who've, like, just heard about Zomboid, or they've, like, jumped on the bandwagon because it's, like, flavor of the month. You know, anytime there's a huge update for a game like this, you get a bunch of large streamers who come around for, like, a couple of months, and they binge it for a little bit, and then they move on to whatever the next, like, popular thing is. But, yeah. It's good that Zomboid's getting some love, though. Lots of engagement too. Yeah, everyone's got lots of questions about like how things work at the moment, because just before the 42 update, you'd still have people asking questions like how things work, but like we've all been playing the game for so long, and at that point, most of you guys have been around for like a long time that you know everything that I know, really. You know just about everything. But, yeah, most players who'd still be watching Zomboid just before 42 got dropped were like die-hard fans, like myself, people who've been playing for a long time. All the other players, they all would have left. There hadn't been an update for like 2 years. It's a bit of an awkward angle. I'm calling you a know-it-all. Fuck yeah, I am. You're all like me. Just look into the mirror. You are me. We are the same. We know all the things. But glad that Zomboid is doing so well at the moment. It should stay like this for a while. Like, as long as the devs keep like throwing out updates for the next few months. You're gonna have more people taking interest in Zomboid. Like, it'll dry up like it did with 41 eventually, like once they slow down with the updates, but they're still due for like a huge wave of new players and like old reoccurring players when multiplayer gets updated. So that's like one of the big things that people are waiting for at the moment. You know, like you have players like myself who are like really into the single player, really like doing longer runs, but there's arguably more players who are waiting for multiplayer. Like, more players who like playing with their friends. That little tiny tree is just slightly in my way. How you guys doing? You have a question? How do we dismantle cars? Let you have a torch. A welding mask. You just right-click on them. But you can't do just any vehicle, it has to be specific types, so I'll show you in a second, so there's one down the road that will pass, but you can't dismantle normal cars like this. It has to be a car that you can't drive, you can't enter. But they're very distinct. So, like, you've got cars like this that are just normal, you know, they might look a bit damaged, but they're whole for the most part. Cars that have, like, a huge dent in the side, like, you'll see them that they have, like, the hood that's all, like, crumpled up, and there's, like, it looks like they've been T-boned by another car, basically. All those burnt wrecks, the cars that are just, like, completely grey and burnt, you can dismantle those ones, because they can't be used. You can't drive those ones. Yeah, all of these ones, though, they're just, you can't take them apart at the moment. How to build a campfire? Yeah, I know. One day I will teach you how to light the fire, but it is not this day. Yeah, Twitch is on like 18,000, yeah. I gotta play catch up at some point, but at the moment we're just sorting out my little jobs for the day. But yeah, we're pretty much done with all the little jobs today. So I got my way back up to healthy. We've mined a bunch of flint. I might have to get some more later, because there's more around here I want to mine as well. But now that we have the cars, we're ready to start killing in this area. So, what time is it? We've been on for almost 3 hours, so we should have about 6 or 7 hours now of just non-stop killing. And axe crafting. But yeah, the goal is to wipe out this area next, wipe out that one, and then get a base built. I know, die, trash. Yeah, I got all my little jobs done for the day. All my little miscellaneous things, some of my, like, skill grinding and stuff. So now we can focus on some clearing. Yeah, I like the setup that we have at the moment, where we do, like, 3 or 4 hours of, like, miscellaneous stuff, where we're just trying to, gather a few resources or grind a few skills and correct my body weight, like keep him healthy, and then we've got like another 2/3 of the stream where we can just make good progress clearing things. It's a good good ratio at the moment. And we can pick up all that flint that we mined on the way, because that's going to make my life a lot easier. Like when we start traveling around the map now, I won't have to dump my stuff in the road as frequently. We can just fill the van up with stuff. But yeah, going back to that previous question though, on like which cars you can dismantle with welding, that would be one. That would be a car that you could take apart. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well, Shark and Zombie. Happy days. Oh, hit him too hard. But damn, you are a lot heavier than the other cars. Yeah, goddamn, you just don't want to move. Okay, I'll have to tow you then. I was just gonna shove him off to the side, but... How'd you level up carving? You just make handles. Lots of handles. I don't know what the exact method it is at the moment, but I think the best way is to get a plank or a tree branch and make a long handle. And then from the long handle, you can turn that one into a medium handle. And then you can turn the medium handle into a small handle. And I think there might be a few other things you can do beyond that as well. But, yeah, from like a single plank, you can make multiple things. And just keep making them into smaller and smaller objects. But you'll still get more carving experience every time you do it. Which is very nice. Just want to make sure he's completely off the road. Just so if I'm driving down here, I don't accidentally clip him. Long, medium, short leads to 100 experience, like per plank. As if you've got like the 125, yeah. So even if you don't even have the bonus, still like lots of experience then. That's all good. Yeah, hello Proto as well. Afternoon.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Major. Get on. Appreciate the prime. Spicy Bezos money. Much appreciated, though. Happy days indeed.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy
Fish
Days
pickles
bullshit.
as well. Appreciate the sun. Happy days. Carbon starting with carving trade. It'd be like level 6 carving and making their weapon, or their forever weapon by day 3, 4. Yeah, because the bats are like, the short bats are very good at the moment, aren't they? Yeah, appreciate the raid as well, Peter. Happy days.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
And the prime from Swiss cheese as well. I think Twister's playing non-stop. He's already, yeah, he's getting near to a, he and I are in very different positions at the moment. He is killing significantly faster than I am. But he's, like, he said it himself when we raided on Monday, I think it was. He has to kill his zombies out of necessity at the moment. I kind of don't have to. I can relax a little bit. Because at the moment he's down over here, isn't he? But he's getting slapped with zombies constantly. So he has to try and keep pushing through. So he's going through it, like, hard at the moment, like, really going for it. I've pretty much finished clearing my area out at the moment. Like, this is very chill. Like, this is the only, like, that spot there's the only place I have around here left that has a decent number of zombies. But, yeah. I think he's still going to carry on pulling ahead of me for a while. But somewhere, like, I reckon somewhere between the 10 and 20,000 mark, that's when we're going to start to pick up the pace a little bit. Because that'll be this whole area done, and then we're going to start clearing out Echo Creek. And then Guns Unlimited. So there'll be more zombies to go through then. But at that point, I'll have a whole base set up. Yeah, appreciate the hive train. Happy days indeed. Yeah, you're doing better than you did. I got by a scratch. Rip. Yes. 7% chance. Yes, no relaxing, just killing. We are mobile. We have technology. We have a car. We have two of them, actually. We have two very good cars. The gas is limited. That's not going to last forever, but this is going to save me so much time traveling now. So, I think for the time being, I'm going to leave the sports car, and we're going to use the step van, just because it has a large capacity. That's all good. This is gonna juice the run immensely. Yeah, because we lose like multiple hours every single day to running. But yeah, that with the stone wall as well. We're gonna be able to make lots of stone axes very easily now. And transport stuff significantly quicker. Because at the moment, making the axes is a bit time consuming. But like, the act of making them is really simple. It's just moving the resources from one place to the next. It just takes a bit of time. And the same for the rags as well. Because we'll sort that out in just a second. Like, we'll drive back down the road, go grab a bunch of clothes, throw them in the back of the van. And then we'll run those out to the lake. Also, was that a helicopter? That is a helicopter. Oh damn, that was a fast one today. Yeah, 323. Oh, to be fair though, that was ages ago. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago though, because we were doing exercise at the time. No fair dues though. Time 16 with melee weapons. Oh yeah, be easy. Light work. Yeah, good stuff though. You just started a run using my traits. You've never started off so unfit and weak before? Yeah, it's unforgiving at the start, but it doesn't take too long to get out of that that low fitness, low strength rut. And when you do, it's like super rewarding. Right. To be fair, because the dust mask causes so much discomfort when wearing it, I'm just gonna ditch the knee pads. Because we don't really need the knee pads, they're just there for the sake of being there. But if we're gonna do some more killing in a moment, I want to wear the mask more frequently. Let's go wait for that helicopter to finish doing his thing. But while he does his thing, we'll just do some napping. Next we got 34 to go through. Plenty. Not a rapid farming. That heli should go away in just a moment though. The helicopter can't stay out past 2100. Off he goes. Yeah, we got enough to make 79 axes so far. Just from the flint that we have. So that is phenomenal. So we just need to get some rags. Get some rags and then get some tree branches. So the tree branches should really be the hardest part, honestly. Yeah, nice decoration with the blood now. I know, I'm just repainting my walls. Just one tile at a time. Oh, yeah, that's another thing as well. Let me just mark that one down also. Yep, that's all good. So yeah, we haven't killed that many today. We're getting those cars sorted out. That is pretty good. Oof, terrible haircut. Let's sort that out before we leave. Good stuff. Yeah, you can go back to living there. You can go back to living there for the time being. Yeah, sadly, I can't keep Jeremy with me. Jeremy's just a little bit too heavy. Although, actually, no, I'll keep him in my medical, actually. He's a medicinal frog. He's a morale booster. Yeah, that'll do. Grab some extra axes. And, yeah. We'll go get those rags now. Like that daily summary mod? I do. I think it's cool. I don't know if it gets old after some time. I mean, I don't tend to read it, honestly. I just tend to, like, skip over it. I don't look at the experience. But, it's nice having it there so that if I did want to do something like that, I can just have a little gander. And because it records all the previous days as well, we can have a look back at the end of the run as well. Well, like, towards the end of the run. But, yeah. I didn't have him on from the start, though. I only heard about it on Monday from Twist. So I don't have the information for the first 2 months, the first, like, 70 days. Oh, that's a thing. Before I forget about it, let me just go grab my tire pump. Just so I can get those wheels inflated. Less drag, less fuel consumption. Lick the frog, exactly. Yeah, you don't get, you don't always go for socks or rags. Go for the one knowledge dies hard. Yeah, just can't go for it anymore. Shame. Appreciate the follow, kit. Happy days. Trying to quit only turns for you. Is it possible to live on canned food? Live over canned food? If you're asking, like, can you live forever with canned food? No. You'll run out, eventually. You can just set it to, like, really high spawns, though, so that, you know, you'll die long before you run out, if you really want to. But canned food is finite. It will run out, eventually. Sooner or later. That is very loud. I gotta find the horn sounds. It should just be this one, I think. Yeah, that's much better. Hey, first snow as well. Good stuff, all the zombies. Fantastic. If I leave the car running though, they'll just all like huddle around that one. Which will be ideal for me. Yeah, it woke you right up, man. Yeah, dog agrees, that's loud. I just assume the dog is giving me very judgmental look right about now. It's at least 5, yeah, possibly 6, maybe even 7, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right. They should all be huddled around my car, for the most part. Just over there. I'll kill these guys around my house first, though. Yeah, I like the reverb they added. Yeah, a little echo. Clothes have been delivered. Yeah, that makes my life a bit easier. Axe 10 yet? Yeah, we're at level 10. Yes, and I'm over 8,000 now as well, so my title is no longer a lie. Ideal. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, not using spears. Yeah, sadly the spears have been canned. They've been retired. They had a good run though. Rip the clickbait, yep. Honest time now, honest. Appreciate the follows as well. Beer and Steve, happy days. Stone axes will be the new spears? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, in terms of renewability, the carved bats is still definitely better, but attack speed wise, it's all about axes at the moment. Axes are the kings of attack speed right now, but yeah. Short bats though are pretty spicy renewability wise. Awesome. Sounds like you can make axes without worrying about the flint. Yeah, I mean, early on it's a bit of a pain, because it's all through foraging. As soon as you can get the tools, though, to mine the flint, like the tiles that you found around the tiles that you find around the world, it becomes significantly easier. Because, like, we've just gone from having, like, barely enough to, like, make a few stone axes daily, to having, like, a stockpile of 70, nearly 80 chipstone in my base. And we haven't even mined all the flint yet. There's still more flint around the area. So it definitely gets easier once you can mine it all. Hey, how do you attack zombies? How do you attack zombies going through? Oh, well, like when you like hit the zombie behind. Retanaru has a video on that explaining it. I just don't really do anything special, I just smack them. Like, the only thing I do, like consciously, is, when it comes to aiming, the way to think about it is that your character has like a cone of vision in front of them. So like they have like that cone like that, where they'll like be looking where they'll hit the zombie. If I have a zombie like right in the center here, if I aim off to the side, like if I have a big group of them, if there's a zombie like here, like in front that I want to hit, I'll aim off to the side like that. Because obviously I'm only going to be like looking at that one guy then. But like these guys here, for example, like if I have these guys all grouped up together, and I want to target like one of them specifically, like if I want to definitely hit this guy, I might look off to the side a little bit here. Just so I don't accidentally hit that guy. In terms of like accidentally hitting zombies from behind the other ones, I don't do anything special. I don't think about it. It doesn't make a difference to me personally. You know, at the very most, I'll just shove. You know, if they're a little bit too close. 42.2, you know when to jump small fences? It should. Don't see any reason why they would change that. And then you pressed E, near a fence, nothing happened. It sounds like something you've got broke it, because, yeah, works normally, nothing's changed. That'd be a really odd change if they did that, but that's something on your end. A setting or a mod or something that you've got going on. You normally stay far enough away so that the closest zombie to you is the valid target. Yeah, if you're too far away and you miss, much less dangerous. Yeah, exactly. You want to be as like far away from them as at all times anyway. Just in case you do whiff. But the only extra thing I'll say on top of that is if you do whiff and you might get grabbed, shove. Don't attack. So it's that stupid meme. Switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading. In times of Project Zomboid, shoving is faster than swinging again, so... Like, if I were to... Well, to be fair, if I had a zombie in front of me, and I whiffed, if the zombie's close enough that, instead of swinging with my weapon, they'll shove instead automatically, if you're holding down the attack button, it's gonna be slower than if you tap spacebar. That's the point I'm trying to make, so... Like, if you whiff, just immediately press spacebar, because there's not much of a delay between those two animations. But if he's so close to you, like, if I whiff now... But if I'm still holding down spacebar, there's a much longer delay in between swinging your attacks, if you try to shove them with the main attack. So yeah, spacebar for that one. That's the only extra thing I'll say. Hopefully you get what I mean by that.
Hey! Hey!
Eastbound to interact. I mean, what type of fence are you trying to jump over? Like, maybe it's a specific fence. Almost. Yeah, you spam space. Yeah, exactly. As soon as you whiff, just spam spacebar so you can shove quickly. I think that's everyone around this area. Right, let's fill the van up with clothing. We could just tear the clothing here, and we would get one rag, like one clean rag per piece of clothing. But if I load the van up and I take it to that little town that we've already cleared out, there is a water pump that has infinite water right next to the road. So we can just drive all this clothing out to that area, clean them all, and then when we tear them, we'll get far more rags then. So we won't have to do this again for a while. That's what I went. Hello, Mr. Zombie. Ah, you fucker. You're gonna make me drop everything. But yeah. Is it I'll build for the two thing. Zombies are, oh, they look so dirty. It looks like they're more dirty than usual. I don't know if that's just like me imagining it. But it is something that's already existed in the game before. It's based on World Age. So, like, if you set your game to like 12 months later or 6 months later, anything like that, if you check the bodies, the zombies are going to look more bloody, more decomposed, they're going to be covered in blood more. And that's all cool, but the most important thing is that all the clothing is going to be fucked. So if you're after like a specific outfit, and it can't be repaired, you know, something like a hazmat suit, or the Spiffo outfit, or anything along those lines, almost every single time those outfits will have holes. Because the world's been going on for so long. Everyone's been walking around as zombies for so long. So like, all of these bits of clothing, if I were to like hover over them, and have a look at all of this stuff, you'll notice that like most of these items, they all have holes. They all have some damage already. Even before like I swung my axe at them. Good side to it though is that they spawn more weapons, which is quite handy. So like, if your world's been going for quite a long time, you'll find more axes and knives on them, stuff of that sort. Yeah, cool details. Yeah, I think it's cool. Right. Yeah, I could get the argument to repair all the clothing mod, yeah. So I wish they would just have that in vanilla. Like, I do like the idea of not being able to repair some things, like Kevlar, you know? Like, if I have a bulletproof vest that's completely fucked, yeah, fair enough. I'm not going to repair that, but... something like a Spiffo costume, that's just fabric. I would like it if you could repair stuff like that. Just because they make for cool collectible items. And it's a bit of a shame, like, when you get to a certain point in the game where it's like you can't find, like, ghillie suits on the military zombies that are intact. You know, most of them will have holes. Well, I say most, they will all have holes in them, and you can't repair those items. Tin can repair holes. No, I can repair them. It's just specific items, they'll have a tag on them that says, like, this item cannot be repaired. So it's specific, specific pieces. But it just happens to be that those items that say that you can't repair them are generally the most interesting ones. Like, things like bulletproof vests and, like, Kevlar helmets, Spiffo outfits, guillotine suits, hazmat suits. All of that stuff. Like, the things that you'd want to collect. You just can't fix those ones. Oh yeah, firefighter outfits as well, yeah, you can't fix those. Oh, plenty of you. Yeah, tons of you. Mysterious moodles matter. I like Guy being sad. That one doesn't really matter at all. That's just, well, that's making my character a little bit extra hard, so that kinda matters a little bit, but that doesn't give me any debuff on the first stage. So, like, those two combined don't really matter at the moment. That's just action speed, so the only thing that's doing at the moment is when I go to grab my axe from my back, it's going to be a little bit slower. That's all that does. And then that one just causes that, so discomfort just makes him sad. And that doesn't do anything on its own. Same as discomfort, those two don't do anything. They just, discomfort causes unhappiness, and bad smell causes sickness. Alright, might as well take care of that one, though. Pretty short, yep. Never mind. Pretty short. I saw a large knife that I want. who cares about modals? Yeah, exactly. Like on my ultra gore carpet, it's beautiful. Winning in life. That was well flipped there. Having minimal talents does make finding food harder than you expected. Oh well, you haven't got a foraging bonus. That's gonna be a bit time consuming. You'll still find enough to do what you need to do, but yeah, it does take a bit of time. Good stuff. Guns, not really viable method. Nah, guns aren't really made for killing, ironically. Like, you can kill zombies quite well with them, especially if you have a high aiming skill. They're just not good for quantity, you know. They're great for quality, so... like, if you're running zombies that are, like, tougher in, like, a really small volume, like a really small amount of them, like, guns could be great. But if you've got times 16 population or anything even remotely close, so like anything that's like insane or above really, anything that goes beyond like 3.75 now, guns are good, but you'll run out of ammo like long before you actually kill a reasonable number of them. So like even if I gave you like, you know, 1,000 shotgun shells, you wouldn't even put like a dent in this area. It would still like be pretty much untouched. Yeah. Melee weapons are so easy to make though that it's your main way of killing. Like it'll always be melee weapons. Unless you just feel like using molotovs and campfires and burning everything.
Hey!
That nerd hearing all the fighting sounds, just hiding his little barrel castle. Maybe he was secretly the smartest zombie among them. He built up his little defenses before I could get to him. Yeah. Have to burn a lot of ammo. Yeah, exactly. You gotta go through tons of ammo to get, like, those levels to make the guns good. And by the time you've done that, you've run out of ammo. Yeah. Normally, like, if you want to make guns good for killing, you kind of have to set your games up specifically with guns in mind. Like, you have to increase the ammo spawns, or you have to be playing with lots of gun mods. But, in a normal game, guns just aren't very good. But they are fun, though. They do make for good toys. Are you getting infected from stench? No. You can get ill, but you won't get infected. Like, my character's currently nauseous, because I've been spending too much time around zombies and the dead bodies. But that isn't the same as, like, getting bitten, or getting scratched or lacerated. It's like own thing, really. It's the same as eating, like, poisonous food. It's the same metric, it's just food sickness. But we call it corpse sickness, just to, like, make it a little bit easier for newer players to understand, like, why we're getting sick. Yeah, it's the same as food poisoning, though. Like being around all the dead bodies, that is. Camera froze? It looks like it. Yeah, he's decided to die. And then boom, there we go. He's alive again. I don't know why it does that. Every now and then it just dies. It captures me in my most unflattering positions.
Hey!
Guns are good for drawing crowds, or zombies though. Yeah, even in that case though, there are better methods, you know? You're better off just using cars and just honking the horn. It's the same, like, logic as using melee weapons for killing. It's just that there's only so much ammo. So every time you want to pop off a shot and pull some zombies in, eventually that ammo is going to dry up. But something like a car horn, that's infinite. It'll last forever. I don't know, a non-stone axe? How expensive, how exotic. Yeah, I have to make some more when we go back. Excuse me. Right, that'll do for a minute. Well, to be fair, I have a little bit of time left. Let me just kill a few more. Lamprey says Lamprey is secretly a Korean schoolgirl. Invest in Stoneco in the stock market, exactly. It's like when everyone used to tell people to tell them to buy gold. No. Bad advice. Invest in flint. This is the way. Right. You're doing a police officer run? Oh, and 10% foraging chance. I got some bad news. I know the answer to that already. But yeah. You do have a high chance to get ammo, but you won't get a lot of it. It's basically nothing. Like, you'll find the odd, like, 7.62 round every now and then, and maybe like a shotgun shell or two, but you won't find like boxes and boxes of it. Which is, what you would really need to make that viable. But yeah, you'll have a higher chance of getting it, but if you forage around like military areas, like around the military checkpoint and such, that area will have a higher chance to spawn ammo for you. Police officer's a good choice though, at least it won't take you as much ammo to get to the high aiming levels. Kills have gone up 5% in the last 20 minutes, yeah, that's been good. As the infected I am, it's spreading from my character to me. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Lots of guys chilling around my house. Just get the guys in the back as well.
Hey!
Drowsy time though. Let's get that last one there. we'll go get some sleep. There are 110 guns between 100 Americans. Similar number of vehicles. What the fuck happened? It's an alternate reality. It's actually the British and the Europeans, they're all gun nuts in this universe. The Americans are very, they're very civil. They're very anti-violence here. They made guns illegal years ago. They beat the British in 1776 through, like, diplomacy and negotiations. They just made a very compelling argument. That's absolutely how it went down. Yeah, but we did 415 today. That's not too bad. Especially considering we did lots of napping at the start of the day. Yeah, flashlight batteries just don't seem like they're draining at all. It still says it's completely full at the moment, it just hasn't drained. So, I don't know exactly what's going on with the batteries and the flashlights at the moment, but they just don't seem to want to drain. Can you change some settings? Yeah, it's like what I was saying earlier. Like, guns are toys in the game. They don't actually... They don't really have lots of potential later on in the game for killing, like, large amounts of zombies. But if you want to play with guns, you kind of have to build your game specifically around guns. So, like, that's things like downloading lots of gun mods and stuff like that, and increasing the ammo spawns also. Maybe even having loot respawn turned on so that you can keep on getting more ammo. But, yeah, generally the rule of thumb is the harder you make the game, the less useful guns get. That's generally the rule. Like, the more you decrease the loot, and the more zombies you add into your game, the less and less viable those guns are going to become. Hello. Oh, off we go, though. Same as yesterday, though. We'll just make as much noise as possible. And kill as many as we can on the way. The ultimate goal is to, like, kill everything. So I don't mind stopping for, like, the random strays. Can you avoid killing... Oh, okay, killing all the motherfuckers on the road? We could, it's just more effort. It's, it is something that some players do. Like, if you keep the roads clear, then you don't have to worry about, like, driving over the dead bodies. Because it doesn't damage the car, it just means you just gotta drive slow. Because the physics get a little bit janky when you drive cars at high speeds over dead bodies. But, the time that it would save me doing that, it would take me longer to, like, go through the effort of avoiding killing them on the road completely. So personally, I just go with driving slower, you know. And then after 9 days, they just despawn, so the problem takes care of itself. Eventually the road will be nice and clean again.
Hey! Hey!
How many days? 9. Yeah. 9 days default. Well, it's between 9 and 18, technically, but they have like 2 checks they do. Like after 9 days from the second they've been killed, like that individual, like that specific zombie, it counts down 9 days, and then after that it does another check, and it just does a little dice roll on whether it's going to turn into a skeleton or if it's going to despawn. If it turns into a skeleton, then it'll just be there for another 9 days, and then it guaranteed it'll disappear after that. But that's why you find some skelly boys on the ground sometimes on their own. Best place... Oh, to do like a time 16 run. There's like 3 spots at the moment. There's like south of Echo Creek over here, south of Wallow Lake over here, or somewhere in Doe Valley, around that area. It depends what your other settings are, really, but all of those areas, if you have a look at this map, they're all, like, very low pop. There aren't that many of them out in that area. So, like, we're down over here currently, so... This one's a bit spicy to be doing with helicopters, because we have these 2 big areas right next to us. But like everything north of the river, and the lake over here, they're fine. We just ignore those guys. So that's a good area. Twist on Fire's doing a run at the moment where he's down over here. He's like camping in the middle of nowhere on the south side of the lake, so he doesn't have to like deal with these guys for the most part. Or at least not all at once. So that's pretty chill. And then anywhere really in like Doe Valley, like around this area, like, you've still got some pretty big numbers, but they're all pretty spread out for the most part, so it's pretty tame. Is there a gas mask or something? Yeah, for, like, smells and stuff. Yeah, we can get gas masks. I don't know how they work currently, though, but from just seeing them, like, face value, they seem to take filters, so presumably they're going to be a bit of a pain. Like, might be worth using those specifically for, like, possibly clearing out, like, basements and stuff. Like, the large basements, like the military base, for example. Saving them for, like, special occasions, because I'm assuming the filters are finite. Like, eventually they might run out. That's my assumption, anyway. Yeah, I'm just breezing. It's refreshing. For a new player, I'd probably recommend, like, Police Officer's a good one, but I'd probably recommend Axes and Lumberjack. Either Lumberjack or Construction Worker. Both of those are, like, very strong at the moment. They're both very good occupations. Anyone else ever managed to loot a Z that was playing dead? Only for it to get up a few minutes later. Not a few minutes later. Like, a day or 2 later? When they reanimate when you get close to them, like after X amount of time has passed. So yeah, I've never had one where he's been on the ground, I've looted him, and then, like, as I start walking away, he stands up. Or even after the filter's dead, the mask still has minimal effect that prevents disease. Although that's what you think in your runs. Fair. That might be worth looking into then. Can't say I've seen one yet though. I haven't seen any gas masks anywhere. Definitely have to keep an eye out for them.
Hey! Hey!
Yes, that's like an unkillable slasher villain. Yeah, you can't get those reanimate. Like, we've got hours turned on for that, so that any zombie can reanimate at any time. It does feel like they've reduced the number, though. Because it used to be in 41 if you had that setting enabled. If you had, like, a big corpse carpet, like lots of them, you'd see, like, dozens of them reanimate after a couple of days. But I think I've only had 2 so far on this run have reanimated. Hello, Elb. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Capture zombies by quadrant. Yeah, so that one will tell you what the target population is per cell. That custom map I have. So, if you're ever curious, like when you're watching someone playing Time 16, like you can watch in real time, really. Like as I'm traveling around the map. Like currently we're on the road just over here. But if you're ever curious about how many zombies there might be in the area, for someone who's doing a Time 16 game, this will show you like how many there are, or how many there should be, and then exactly like where they should be located, more or less. Only thing to note with this though is this doesn't include any other variables, so that doesn't include story events or how many zombies spawn in buildings, because that stuff is random. That doesn't happen consistently across different games.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, freedom. Killed them all. Good soldiers follow orders. I will do you proud. You've been using a half-mask respirator? I've seen one of those in one of my other games. I don't think we ever got around to using it, though. Yeah, it never allows your bad smell to hit level 3. In with tons of bodies. That's cool, then. Might be worth looking at. Yeah, because I think we found a few of those on some survivor zombies in our previous runs. Oh, someone's been doing sometimes one-pop maps? Oh, that's good, then. Yeah. So I was meaning to do a times one pop map at some point. I just can't bring myself to gather all the information for it. It's not hard, it's just time consuming. Going through and collecting all that map data. Oh, subreddit's back on its bullshit. You can sprint with alt, shift is just the jog. I mean, that's correct. What's the bullshit part of that? That information is true. Oh, like telling them to sprint instead. Oh, people are trying to convince them to sprint. Oh, yeah, don't do that. That's awful. Yeah, I mean, it exists. It is something you can do in the game. It's just, unless you're playing on sprinters, yeah, definitely never use it. Yeah, especially with bushes now as well. Yeah, because all the bushes are basically just trees. Yeah. But, yeah, sprinting, it increases your speed quite a lot, but it also increases the amount of exertion you're building, like, rapidly, like, multiple times over, so you'll burn out stamina almost instantly, but you won't get nearly as much distance as you would have if you just jogged. You know, you just get a lot further if you just jog the whole way. But yeah, sprinter run, so it's useful. Obviously, getting that extra speed increase is important at times. Any tips how to manage new muscle strain outside of just removing it? Just focus on one weapon type. So it scales with your weapon level and your strength, so the higher those two skills get, the less muscle strain you build per swing. So instead of doing what a lot of players do, where they spread themselves thin and they try and like just use whatever they have at hand and just level everything up, focus on one weapon specifically, and you'll get through that horrible muscle strain stage very quickly then. And once you get past like the first few levels, super easy. Like, it's barely an inconvenience. It just doesn't really matter past like level 4, I'll say. Like post nerf. It's super easy to manage. Very soothing voice. Quite an impressive mustache. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes. The secret is, my mustache is very average. It's the rest of my beard that's very terrible. It's awful and patchy. It makes my mustache stand out. It's like the only part of my beard that actually decided to fully grow. The rest of my beard is very thin though, very wispy. Spear charge? Ah, no, never do the spear charge. Spear charge is terrible. Appreciate the followers. Well, Jan, happy days. Get an eyebrow pencil that matches, just draw that shit on. No. I refuse. I would rather stand tall and proud with my terrible wispy mustache, with my terrible wispy beard. I am what I am. I will leave the makeup to the ladies.
Hey.
Yeah, for the patchy beard spots, yeah, hard no on that.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll take a pass.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Could we use some beards as well? I don't see any reason why not. If I was insecure enough about my beard, if I like really wanted to have like a better looking beard, I would just get a tattoo. I would just get like 5 o'clock shadow tattooed around my face if I was that insecure. Just so it makes it like the lower part of your face just appear a little bit darker. But I don't care. It's fine. I will live with my wispy beard. You know, I got dealt a good hand. I have a terrible beard, but I have a fantastic voice, so it's a pretty good compromise.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Considering a beard tattoo? No. I was Sparrow's considering though. I don't know, are you considering a beard tattoo, Sparrow's? I reckon you would look great with a mustache. Like a little handlebar one as well. Buy yourself a Harley, leather jacket. Yeah, you get hair transplants as well. That sounds very expensive though. Now see, I have a wonderful thing that prevents me from doing that. I have a thing called too much pride. I have far too much ego and pride to admit if I was insecure about something like that. Because trying to fix that sounds like admitting defeat, and I refuse. No. I will embrace my thin, wispy beard, and I will make it my own. I just gotta wait until, like, thin, terrible beards come into style in, like, 2080. My time is coming. There's gonna be, like, a few years in the future where it's gonna be all the rage.
Hey! Hey!
Your facial hair grows. Oh, like the same? Yeah. Just thin, a little bit patchy. Is there a compare beard size channel on Discord? I can't have one of those. I'll sit there all day with beard envy. Like, no, why? It should have been me. Let's have a little rest. Oh, yours is similar? Yeah, you got the same issue I have. It's blonde, yeah. Mine is like a mouse brown, like a mouse brown. It's not quite blonde, but my hair is not very dark, so doesn't really stand out. And because my beard's so thin as well, it just blends into my skin. No grey hairs eventually set in. They're coming for all of you. Hey, I think I can pull off grey. Like, I already know ahead of time who I'm gonna look like. Do you want to see who I'm gonna look like as I get older? I'll show you right now. Ah, what was his name? It was a character from The Sopranos. Where's that fucker? There he is. Paulie. I think his name was Paulie. Yeah, there you go. My hair's already starting to go grey on the sides, ever so slightly, so that's gonna be me in like a decade or two. The wrinkles will come through and everything. He's already got like the angry face going, so that will be me in a few years. I could pull that off. Little grey wings on the side. Yeah, the Omni-Man style, exactly. What's 18 more years? One of those unfortunate blondes doesn't have a beard. Oh, I don't get to have a beard. Just gets scruffier and scruffier and scruffier. Ah, it's fine. If you got like that dirt blonde, like that proper blonde look, you just pull off like the surfer look. Just grow your hair out long. Yeah, you could just pull off the Point Break look. Now then... before I go back to the van, though... Oh, hello. I'll kill all those guys in a second. But, yeah, I want some food. I'll have to take care of that soon. I've left that there for a while, but he's murdering my foraging radius. Yeah, to be fair, I'll deal with that tomorrow, actually, once I pop some antidepressants.
Hey!
What happens if I don't address him? Nothing's gonna happen. He won't die or anything like that. It's just his action speed is slower, so it just takes longer to move items, which is fine. Again, we don't need that. But it gives you quite a heavy debuff to your foraging radius, so it's stopping me from finding as many items easily. It's like the only real issue with it at the moment. Just because I want to look for food, specifically.
Hey! Hey!
Right. Let's go get the van back. Yeah, good amount of zombies though. I'm curious if some of these guys are just the ones that have been left in the field for a long time, like the ones that have been drawn out from helicopters, or if they're starting to come down from that area.
Hey!
Let's get rid of those. I think we're pretty much set around here, though. I think we got most of them yesterday. Hopefully they expand the voice clips. Fingers crossed. Alright, let me just dump this. Well, to be fair, I'll throw it in the back of the car in a second. How am I feeling myself? Mushrooms, mostly. So, day to day, it's just berries and mushrooms. But berries and mushrooms don't have a lot of calories, so we're just constantly losing weight. So at the start of every stream, we go out to our little cabin that's next to the lake over there, and we spend like the first hour or 2 hours of the stream just doing fishing. And then while we're doing that, we're also doing exercise, so we're leveling up our fitness at the same time. That's what we do in the morning. So then for the rest of the stream, I can just forage whenever I feel like it, get a few berries and mushrooms every now and then, and he's fine. I don't have to waste my time going to the lake every single morning and spending several hours fishing every single day. Show us nimble turn. Oh, I wish. Yeah, why are we... Yeah, we're not even close to level 5. Just over a third. Not even close.
Hey.
Yeah, scavenging is keeping you... Yeah, scavenging for like daily maintenance and then fishing like once per stream, so... I think it's like once every month, more or less. Or like just under a month, once every like 3 to 4 weeks in game time, we do our fishing session. And then it takes about like a week in game time to get from like whatever weight I'm currently at back up to like 84, and then we're fine again. We can ignore it for a while. Yeah, I think we're okay though. Yeah, we've done good. I think this area is more or less clear for now. So, we'll go back up to the town again, and I'll clean all those rags that are in the back of my van currently. And then we can make a bunch of stone axes, get a bunch of tree branches as well, and then start pushing north up this way. Pathetic. Yeah, it's all very good though. That was about 4 hours. Maybe in a little bit. I'll tell you what, next time there's an ad break, I'll run off and have a quick break. I'll stretch my legs, but I'll wait for the ads whenever they decide to show their face again. Last few of these guys. He had one break and denied us that targeting. Trying to avoid animal husbandry. Maybe crops for the time being. Too many interesting things to explore. Yeah, it's kind of hard to travel when you've got those things going on. Because what I reckon... well, I say, well, this is what I reckon. This is what I'm hoping. This is what I'm painfully optimistic about. The plan I have for this run... where we're going currently, is we're going to try and wipe out this area here and turn this into my base. If the developers add the ability for animals to drink from natural sources of water that exist within their pen, I'm set for life if they do that. Otherwise, I'll have to build like a shit ton of troughs, like a lot of troughs. Like hundreds of them. Well, not hundreds, but dozens and dozens. Like, I'll line this entire area up with, like, so many troughs, so they've got, like, almost infinite water. But ideally, they would be able to drink from the lakes. Because then I could just fill up these areas, just filled with food then, just filled with animals, and they would take care of themselves. Because there's so many tiles there that by the time they eat all the grass, it'll regrow, you know. Because we have increased the time, so it takes longer for grass to grow, so it'll be harder to maintain. It takes 720 hours for grass to regrow in my game, which is about double the norm, I think. So it should take about 300 or 360 on the default settings. But yeah. But we should be able to like make a huge, I was gonna say a huge rat farm there. I was reading your comment, Jason. But yeah, we should be able to make like a proper farm, like a really good farm out there. But yeah. Looks like Axe is one in the crowbar. Oh, versus Axe debate? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they always have. Like, crowbars have always been good early game, but axes have always been the better ones when it comes to killing, always. Crowbars have never been able to compete with them. Not really, actually. I mean, to be fair, actually, prior to 41, you could have debated it, like before Axeman was a thing. Before then, yeah, you could have like a little debate. They only fixed Axeman during the, like, towards the end of their updates in 41. That's when it got its huge bonus to attack speed. But, yeah, between those two specifically, I've always been Team Axe in the late game. Crowbars in the early game, though. Where do you find mason trails? Any place that you'll find tools, normally. So industrial zones, garages. Kill a lot of zombies, though. That's what I would say. I found so many mason trails on zombies. Lots of them. And apart from that, the vans. They've increased the specific loot to vans quite heavily in the last update. And I'm pretty sure they increased that for mason trails as well. Like some of the work vans, that is. Yeah, it amazes you how big the map of this game is. Yeah, especially after 42, yeah, it's increased tremendously. It's a huge one now. It was already big before. Like, it would already take you, like, 20 minutes to go from one end to the other. And that's if you were, like, speeding the entire way. But now it will take you probably, like, 30 minutes. 30, 40 minutes to go from one end of the map to the other. That's if nothing's in your way. Oh, triple defaults for 2400. Oh, sorry, not 2400. 40. Yeah. It shouldn't be too hard to manage, though. I don't think. The north fence. Oh, is there a short fence I missed? Ah, yeah, it is a short fence. That's fine, though. Because, yeah, not as secure as I thought. Yeah, no, I thought that was a tall fence. I missed that one. Ah, that's fine. I can still make that work. Because, trying to think. Yeah, we'll just go for the other building, then. Yeah, just go for the other building. Yeah, no, I thought that was a tall fence. I completely missed that. Good spot. So yeah, not as secure as I thought it was. It's still a good spot, though. But we just go for that building instead. You know. Because he has... Yeah, one way in, one way out. So, like, he's only got one entrance. They can't get to the back. Staircase. Boom. Over the fence. And then the entrance point for that is... Where? Oh, over here. Yeah, I can make like a little side exit to get out the back, in case we got like trapped in there. Well, you know, we could always like build a base from scratch as well, like next to one of the lakes if we wanted to, like all the way down over here. But, well, like down over here probably, that'll be the safest spot. But yeah, I'm still gonna go for that area though. I like the look of him. But once we clear out Guns Unlimited, that spot would be perfectly safe to stay at. That's like the only thing that might be a threat to that house specifically. Like after we cleared this as well, obviously. But like after those two areas, they're done. That would be fine. Because they are... several tiles away. Next would be there, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so those would be in range of helicopters, and so would they. But they've got a fence that prevents them from getting down to that area. Like most of the guys that spawn in there, they can't get past this fence. And the same fence here, they can't get past that one there. So, we wouldn't have most of those guys come down towards us. Only the ones that are, like, just on the outside. Yeah. It's a shame it's a short fence, though. That's a shame. Yeah. Not as good as I thought he would be. But he still looks like a spicy one. Also, there are some ads about to start running, so if you've been sat for a while, I would take this as your chance to get some water, or a drink of some kind. So I'm going to run off for 2 minutes, go chug a caffeine pill, stretch my legs, and then I'll be back in just a minute. But yeah, possible tarting incoming. Yeah, let me leave that one there for you guys though. And I'll be back in just a minute. Happy days. Yes. I am lurking in the shadows, just waiting to deny you. Go back to the shadows. Your tarting, as always, has denied. You filled in the wrong form. That's the issue. Right. Take your phone to the toilet like a normal man. No. I refuse. I speed run my pooping time. Very efficient, very effective. Send them more reels. Yeah, you send me more memes on the Discord, maybe I'll take my phone with me. I won't be back for like 20 minutes, I'll be doom scrolling. That's quicker than I thought it would be. Still set at 6. And there I shall remain. Hopefully, anyway. Right, not too many more. There's still more of you? Oof. Let me just get those guys that are immediately on my way. Die, trash. That's the new office setup exactly. I'm only gonna get faster. I'm only gonna get more efficient. Will there come a point where crafting better axes is worth it? Probably. Like, I reckon towards the end game it's gonna be a mix. Like, I reckon you're probably gonna be using crude axes, like, as your main in the late game, like stone axes from 41. But because it's obviously going to be more time consuming getting the flint, I reckon like when you run out of it and you got to start foraging again for more of it, you know, maybe transitioning over to pickaxes. Because I would use hatchets if we could make them, because like the hatchets weigh just as much as the crude stone axes, so like stamina wise they're both exactly the same. And at that point in the game, the extra muscle strain that you get from using the hatchet doesn't matter. Because you'll be level 10 axe, you know. So it's redundant. But, yeah, I think we're gonna go back. I'll come back this way tomorrow. But, yeah, like bouncing back and forth between, like, using flint and using iron, that could work quite well. It's like when you would run out of one resource, you would switch to the other. The same way that, you know, it used to be where if you were using stone axes, you would usually like have crowbars as your backup weapon. So that when you ran out of stone axes to make, you would switch to the crowbar temporarily, which wasn't as fast at killing, but obviously it has high durability and it would last for a long time, so you wouldn't need to replace your weapons frequently. Yeah, it'll be fun to discover what like the optimal way to play is. You can craft fire axes? Unless they've added it in the last few updates, the answer's no at the moment. Like, you can make pickaxes, but you can't make fire axes at the moment. Unless they've added it without me seeing it. Because that's something I was hoping for. Like, pickaxes. Like, I know you can make pickaxes, but making some of the other axes as well. It's called axe, it has the same stats. Which... sorry, not blacksmith. Which forge has that been put into then? Is that a simple forge, or has that been put into the advanced one? Because it wasn't there when I first looked at it when 42 dropped. If that's been added, that's fantastic then. Yeah, it's just a normal axe. In your game, it appears like corpses don't give enough hatchets, axes to maintain. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, so like you can get some weapons from the zombies, and then you can also get some from looting as well. So like, if you're in an area, let's take like Moldra for example. Like Moldra's got lots of houses and lots of warehouses and places to go looting, but eventually all the loot runs out, so you rely very heavily on getting stuff from zombies. But in 42, they have seemingly decreased the quantity of loot that you get from zombies, or at least the good stuff. You know, we still find lots of scrap, lots of junk, letter openers and such, but like getting axes and crowbars, like all the good stuff, don't tend to get that stuff anymore. So they're pushing the players more to being like self-sufficient, like making your own stuff. That's what they seem to be doing at the moment. But because the new crafting system is like a bit half-baked at the moment, like they haven't finished adding all of the recipes, and all of the ingredients and such, we're making do with what we have access to currently. I do believe, like, later on, once the crafting gets completely fleshed out, and proper metal weapons, that's going to be the norm. Like making hatchets and axes and all of that stuff, that will be the way to go. It should be less time consuming. Like if I can go around mining like a little bit of iron and then smelt that iron down and make an axe that's going to last, you know, 10 times longer than a stone axe, that'd be much better. Yeah, at the moment though, there's no like iron nodes in the game. There's no iron or steel or anything like that to mine or create. Yeah, there are bone axes. Yeah, we talked about that on Monday and Tuesday, I think. But something we talked about that might be a really good way to go about it is when I set my base up in this area. So once we're living in that location, like down over here, if I can get a bunch of cows and just have them all in this area and just kind of let them do their own thing, like if they have infinite water and infinite food and just let them breed out of control, we could just harvest like shit tons of cows and then just keep making jawbone axes. Only issue with that is the jawbone axe isn't super durable, so we'd have to have a lot of cows, like dozens if not hundreds of them. And then that would take care of my food issue as well then, so I wouldn't have to waste time fishing. So it would be like 2 birds with 1 stone. But we're running 12 months later, so all the animals in that game are dead. It's kind of hard to get animals on this run. So we'll have to see how that goes. But that's something that could be a way to go as well. We'll have to see how well that works. So I have seen Twist using jawbone axes, or something similar. So I'm curious how well they are working for him at the moment. Yeah, durability. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I imagine it's probably the same as like the crude stone axes. I think they're probably very similar, aren't they? Now, how'd you get them to eat hay? Oh, they just eat grass. Yeah. It doesn't have to be made into hay, they just eat the grass from the ground. So, if they update the game eventually, and they make it so that cows and all the other animals can drink from the ponds and the lakes and the rivers and such, because those fields are so large, they should be able to just sustain themselves on their own without me having to interfere at all. Like, I won't have to feed them or get them water, they'll just take care of themselves. So then we would have infinite food and infinite weapons with no maintenance, no overtime. Like, nothing I have to actually do to get that stuff apart from obviously killing them, which wouldn't take that long. Let me take care of that today though, because I was supposed to do that last time. Oh yeah, I forgot about turkeys as well. Yeah. Chicken eggs feel OP. Yeah, they don't have that many calories though, do they? But they do produce a lot of them, right? And they breed like fucking crazy as well. Yeah, there's so many different ways that we could go about it that I'm not too sure like which method would be the best method at the moment, because there's so many different like avenues to go down, and they haven't even finished like expanding on the crafting yet. So yeah, it'll be fun to work out regardless. I think that key binding's gone back to default. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. Just so I can pan my camera when I'm in my car. Just so I can look ahead of me.
Hey!
Congrats on the van acquisition. Hey, appreciate it. And we're doing quite well for ourselves now. Got a little car going. We've got two of them at the moment. We've got a sports car as well. But we're just using the van for the time being.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I think about retrieving a few turkeys that you've discovered. Putting them into a pen, yeah, just for the eggs. Can't be too much trouble to take care of. Now, the animals are pretty chill, really. They just take care of themselves. I think of all the ones I've seen so far, the cows are probably the easiest, just because it's literally just water, grass. It's like, the grass, they take care of themselves, and it regrows before they can eat it again. And then as long as you have enough troughs in their pen, in their field, you are pretty much set, but there are troughs everywhere, like those metallic troughs. You find dozens of those all over the place. Like, that one barn that we've got next to us down over there, that one on its own has like a dozen or half a dozen of them. But then you could also build like the wooden troughs as well. So, that takes care of all their water. And yeah, after all of that, they're pretty happy, just chilling. Game wouldn't let you pan the camera in your car until you roll down the window. Yeah, it's because it's basically the difference between like aiming. So there's a setting for like pan the camera while you aim. That's why that one does that naturally. But you can have a separate key binding so that you can pan the camera without aiming as well. But yeah, problem is if the window's rolled up, you can't aim. You can't hold the right mouse button and aim your weapon. So that's why you have to roll the window down if you're going to use the right mouse button. But personally, I like being safe like this, so having a separate key binding to pan is very handy for that. 5 months into the apocalypse. Yeah, no car sounds terrible. Yeah, I think the longest we've ever gone on a run without getting a car was a little under a year. It was about like 9 or 10 months. That one sucked. We cleared the entirety of West Point without getting a single car. We had to run to Riverside, I think, on that run. It was horrible. But it's because we did insanely rare loot and ridiculously rare loot mod on top of it. And we did 12 months later with no survivor vehicles. So like all the batteries were dead. And we had no car battery charger. It was horrendous. Booty. Nice. Meow. Swawib. Oh, good stuff.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Looks like a hatchet. Yep. And axe. Very nice. Please and thank you.
Hey!
while we're back over here. Now that my depression is gone as well. Try and get some mushrooms. Yep, there we go. Boom. Instantly. And it's pretty much the exact number I need. So, boom. That's all of my hunger done. Nice and quick. The Chinese AI, better than GPT. You guys mentioned it briefly. It was yesterday or the day before. Yeah, it was something about China releasing a new AI that's apparently better than the US version, and then a bunch of people panicked and dumped Nvidia stock on Monday, I think. Yeah, I don't know anything about it though. I got no idea about the specifics. I know it was something along those lines though. $600 billion overnight, just gone. I mean, has their stock dipped anymore since the start of the week? Nah, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, like, it looks really bad. It looks really bad when you look at it. Ah, no, give me my graph. But if you look at their stock over like the last few years, it's been like climbing like fucking mental. It's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, no. No, where's he gone? No, don't give me eToro. Thank you. Oh, no, I don't want a sub. Just give me the graph, that's all I want. But yeah. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's like a fucking dip. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, get ready for the flashbang. But no, their price is fine. It's not too bad, but they're trading at 123 at the moment. But yeah. I'm curious what the specifics are, though. Regarding, this Chinese AI MacGuffin, like. But yeah, Nvidia's been on like a good one for like the last few years. It's one of the ones I'm sad about. I never put any money in Nvidia because I don't know anything about computers. But yeah, they've been going at it for fucking ages. So they'll be fine. Yeah, it was 142. Yeah, we had a look at that earlier. Military heli crashed into a passenger airplane last night and killed everyone on board. Cool! How the fuck did that happen? Oh, people complaining that the times one pop is too high. It's probably just newer players, honestly, and to those players, I just say, woe is you. Like, just make the pop lower. Like, yeah. I don't get it. Like, with all of that stuff and people complain the game's too hard, like, just make it easier. It's like, oh, if someone's moaning that times 1 is too many zombies, play on 0.5. If 0.5 is too high, put it on 0.25, you know? And just keep going lower and lower until you find that number where you're having fun. But yeah. Those people who want to have, like, the actual, like, heat map get completely changed, I completely disagree with it. I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly balanced. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. person just asked the same question, like, how the fuck did that happen? Yeah. He did it in the usual uncharismatic way, yeah. It's a sandbox game that you can change. Exactly, yeah. I don't like the idea, personally, of decreasing the difficulty of the default settings to accommodate for the people who don't want to play a hard survival game. I don't like the idea of that. I think the default settings should always be as they are, like, reasonably difficult. Because, I mean, anyone who plays the game for a long time doesn't struggle with Apocalypse or any of those settings. They're, like, ridiculously easy once you've got enough time in the game, so they're really boring, they're not fun to play. But for a brand new player, they're fantastic. It's really, really good. There's enough loot to have fun, and there's a lot of zombies to kill, but not too many, so it's overwhelming. But, if you start going baby mode with it, and you decrease the zombie pop too much, Zomboid will lose its reputation of being, like, a challenging zombie game. You know, it just won't be that interesting then. Because that's the, like, one of the only reasons why Zombie, or Zomboid, got as popular as it is because it had that appeal of permadeath, it had the infection system, and it had a bit of a reputation for being hard for new players to get into. Yeah, if you start making it easier and easier, it'll just become like another generic survival game, it just won't be interesting. Yeah, you had fun with the default? Yeah, before you start going to like 2 and 4. Yeah, like it's difficult-ish when you first play it, but then the second you get like a bit of playtime and then you know where to find loot, and you know how to fight zombies, just chill. It's perfectly fine. And then you start increasing the difficulty, like specifically for the like the areas of the game that you find the most fun. I just think those players are lazy. You know. So, I mean, it goes both ways. It would be like me complaining that the game's too easy, and I think they need to have more zombies on the default settings. It would be like that, you know. To put it in perspective, like if I said something like that, that'd be fucking ludicrous, okay? Like, trying to force new players to play on default settings that would have like ×4 or ×6 population. Really stupid idea. That'd be really dumb. But again, opposite way. Decreasing the zombie pop to make it ridiculously easy for newer players. Again, really shit idea. But no, I think they've got like a good middle ground where it's not too easy, but it's not too hard, so new players can get in and enjoy the game on just like Apocalypse or Survivor or Builder without having to mess around with sandbox settings.
Hey.
You have a car now? Yeah, we got a car earlier today. It was the Survivor van that we found during yesterday's stream in the scrapyard, and the sports vehicle as well, so we got those two. So we didn't find any keys for them, but we got our electrical to 1 earlier today with all those watches we've been collecting, and we popped level 2 mechanics as well. The mechanics wasn't too hard because we took vehicle knowledge on this one, so we leveled up quite quickly. Not many years ago, people would say something like, get good noob, yeah. Use the sandbox settings, do. Yeah, that's the thing that, like, I know I tend to come across a bit harsh at times when I dismiss things like this, but I have to, like, be, like, really clear with it. There's only one thing that really fucks me off with complaints like that, and that's when you have the means to, like, correct your issue. Like, I hate it when people do that. I hate, like, it's one of my huge pet peeves, but if you have the means to fix your problem yourself very easily, stop being a lazy cunt and just fucking do it. Like, it drives me nuts when people are like that. Because we have people who do that when they complain about advertisements on Twitch as well. Those people drive me fucking crazy. Because I'm like, just download a fucking ad blocker. It's not hard. Like, it's the simplest fucking thing in the world. But you'll get some people who like moan about ads, but they won't download an ad blocker. And the same thing with like the zombie settings. You like people moan that like muscle strain's too hard, but they won't turn the muscle strain down in their settings. Or, you know, they'll complain that there's too many zombies, but they won't put the zombie pop down. You know, but they have all those settings in the game by default that they can change freely as much as they want. Yeah, they drive me nuts. I hate people like that. So lazy. Oh, we have an Aphrodite? We have a discount Aphrodite, yeah. Yeah, massively agree on that, yeah. Playing on clearing Louisville? I think we'll try, but zombie killing on the Bill 42 is a lot slower, and Louisville has over 1 million zombies now, so it's definitely possible. It's just going to take a very long time. Yeah, you were drawn to the customization of Zomboid? Yeah, exactly. You can make it exactly how you like playing. You can make your perfect apocalypse. Yeah, bitching for the sake of bitching, yeah. So I hate it, because it makes me bitch then. I start bitching about them bitching. Vicious cycle. The bitching breeds bitching. Yeah, and thing, not everyone is on browser. Yeah, see, there is an argument to be made with, like, mobile. I do agree with that. But, for those people who are watching on mobile and they do have to watch the ads, it does suck for those people. Because they can't do anything about that, as far as I'm aware. But complaining about it drives me nuts. But I have my statistics, like 90-95% of you watch on browser, so I'm pretty confident when I say that most of those people who have been complaining about that stuff have been watching on Chrome or Firefox or any other type of browser. I get a recommendation for an ad blocker that works. I'm pretty sure mine works at the moment. What am I using? I think I'm still using better TTV. Oh no, not better TTV. TV lol. So Gando. Yeah, Pro TTV lol still works as far as I'm aware. But it goes in like swings and roundabouts. Sometimes they're working, sometimes they're not. Just Twitch keeps updating stuff, and then they update their plugin, and they just keep going back and forth with it. There are third-party apps offer no ads on Twitch, so you can watch it without an ad blocker, yeah. I like it when people try and solve their own problems before they have a little bitch and moan about it. YouTube was getting ads regardless of what you did. Just bit the bullet and bought it? Yeah. I've been tempted to just buy Twitch Turbo as of late. Because I can't be bothered looking for a new ad blocker constantly. Because, I mean, Twitch Turbo isn't expensive at all. It's just if you got the money to waste on it. But, yeah, I'm cheap. So I'd rather not, personally. But I do sit through the ads for people who I watch on a regular basis, if I don't sub to them, but if I'm watching someone who I've never seen before, you know, if it's someone who I've only just seen, yeah, I'm not sitting through pre-rolls. Because I used to do that in the past, where I just sit through the ads until I got to watch their stream, and it turns out it's like someone who doesn't even have a microphone or something stupid. It's like, oh, what a waste of my fucking time. Like, I don't want to sit in a stream and watch someone who's not even talking.
Please tell me you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the resub as well, Gash. Happy days. Yeah, no ads for you. Free ad blocker, question mark. He's using his secret spell, he's whipping out that prime. Yeah, if you spend hours on a specific thingy, sub's worth the price. Yeah, it's like you buy Turbo if you watch lots of different people, you sub if you only, like, watch a handful. Yeah, no pre-rolls, insta out of there, yeah, exactly. I think that's the, I think that's the mark of true friendship right there. So yeah, yes, I like your stream so much, I'm willing to sit through the pre-rolls to get to your stream. Yeah. That's like the marker. If I sit through your ads to watch your stream, I like you. I like your content. Run pre-rolls. Wanna go grab a coffee? No, I just tried a timeline. Like, I don't get it every time, but if I'm gonna run off and go for like a 5-minute break, I try to go on my breaks when my ads are about to start running. Because I think my ads are doing 2 minutes at the moment. It's either 2 minutes or like 3 minutes. It's somewhere in between at the moment. But I get like a 1 minute heads up as well before they start running. So I get like, you know, 3 to 4 minutes. But my breaks are normally about 5 minutes long, so I'll try and go on my break when the ads are running, usually. So that, like, you don't miss anything gameplay-wise, but Twitch does run a lot of ads. The big brain move is to have multiple Prime accounts for free monthly sub. See, something I was tempted to start doing, maybe in the future, was multi-streaming on YouTube, because I do like the idea of, like, if you multi-stream on YouTube, you can have it so that your main stream is, like, on Twitch, for example, but if there are ads about to start running, and obviously people don't want to watch, like, they don't want to watch the ads, but they don't want to miss anything on the stream, they could just very quickly tab over to your YouTube one, and then just stay there for a little bit. And then tab back into Twitch, like, after, like, 2 minutes or so once the ads are gone. I was tempted to look into that. Just to have people, just to give people more options. But I've never tried multi-streaming before, so I don't know all the ins and outs on how that works. Hello, Egg, all those zombies. Yeah, van. We've been using the van horn to pull things to the road, and then because the cars don't use that much gas when they're not accelerating, we just leave the engine on, just to generate more noise, just to pull more of them to the road. Yeah, what's my purpose? You're an ad skip. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a simple plugin for OBS. Yeah, I can't imagine it's like hard to set up like anything else. It's just having a little look at it, seeing how you get it to get set up properly so your chat is set up correctly. Yeah, can't imagine it would take more than like 30, 60 minutes to get it all set up properly. And it's just set, man. Be nice for a bit of VOD system. Yeah, via YouTube. Yeah, like I upload my VODs to YouTube on my my archive channel, but that's a whole pain as well. Look on your YouTube and send premium hours your way. I did briefly look into YouTube streaming a long time ago. The only issue with YouTube streaming is it's more of an afterthought, really. Like, streaming on YouTube is a bit shit for discoverability. Twitch is fantastic, like once you get the ball rolling. But on YouTube, unless you make some long-form content, no one can find you. I know, what a horde. Yeah, we're getting into it now. The Time 16 game is ramping up slowly. And the funny thing is, I'm not even killing zombies in the area that I want to be killing them. We're only going down there to get to a water pump so that I can clean some clothing that I've got and get some clean rags. I want to be killing over here. I want to start killing zombies in that area. Nice. Yeah, there. You try the Time 16 run? Too much for you? Yeah, it's very time consuming, like making progress, definitely. We're on to the daily kill counter. Oh, I just got rid of that part. Yeah. Because we're running the other statistics one now, like after my character sleeps, it pops up at the end of the day and it tells me how many zombies I killed, so I just got rid of it just to like save some space over here. It's the HOA, they don't want randos using the clean water. No, please, let me drink from your garden hose.
Hey! Hey!
Getting there. How many days ago? Oh, did it start? This is stream number 6, I believe. number 6. So we started last week on Thursday or Friday, one or the other. Same old, yeah, Frank is an old soul. It's like, what is my purpose? You exist to draw in zombies. Like, oh my god.
Hey!
I don't think there's that many more left. I remember a thing towards the start. Oh, if you grew up drinking from a garden hose in the summer, you're immune. Oh, for the pandemic and stuff. Nothing tasted better as a child, cold water from the hose. Yeah, and then you slowly grew up and you realize how disgusting it was. It was like, fuck it. My immune system has been, like, tried and tested. I will never die now. Hope that's the thing in the UK? Yeah, exactly the same thing. I grew up on a farm, so, like, my immune system must be, like, 10 out of 10. Like, I spent my entire childhood just covered in mud and shit. Like, literal shit. So, if my immune system ever gets compromised, that'll be the fucking day. I'm built to last, okay? Super virus has to take me out. Right, lots of you hiding in the tree line. Yeah, mucking out in the barn, living the dream. Then covered in mud and shit. And then went outside, yeah. That was just my gaming experience. Stuff. Yeah, you haven't actually been sick since you were like 7? No. I think the only time I ever get sick is I get a cold. That's basically it. I get colds and that's it. Now you grow up with that stuff around. Almost never sick, maybe once or twice a year, yeah. How glorious it feels to be super immune. Yeah, if I ever get ill to like a virus or something lethal, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, so like George, oh yeah, that whole bit he did about, I forget where it is in the US, but like playing in like at a drainage system, like a sewer network area. It's like, yeah, literally covered in shit. It's like, we're built to last now, yeah. Not like all these new softies constantly washing their hands and such. I think we're good. But just a little bit further west. That'll do. No, like, you're in these of some lemongrass? Yeah, he's getting a bit sick, but it's fine. So we're gonna go just over here, sleep there for the night, chill out a little bit, and then we can wash all the clothing in the back of the van in the morning, and then start making our way back down. Yeah, this town looks fine, though. He's still pretty much empty. Just a few strays here and there. I'll throw that one out my way in the morning as well. It's over 9,000. Let's grab those few. Right. Yeah, that'll do. I can ignore those two. Just wanted to get everyone who's, like, immediately right next to the house. Talking about engine quality earlier, check the car, no such line you can find. In regards to which part specifically? See, if you're talking about, like, the engine cutting out, it does exist. I can't tell you where it is in the code, though, because that's not me. But it's already been tested in 41 and confirmed by code divers in the past. So unless they just completely ripped that part of the game out, which I doubt, it should still be there. Somewhere. Oh, you're not talking about code diving, you're just looking for, like, the actual thing in the game. Yeah, like he says, then click on engine, it'll be on the top right. So I thought you were talking about, like, finding the line of code that says it exists. That should do. Yeah, 351 today, not too bad. Always has the uncomfortable noodle. Once you get rid of it. It's because he's wearing a dust mask at the moment. Like, that dust mask has quite a little bit of discomfort, so if I took that off, I just put that back there. I'll get rid of his discomfort. But I need to keep it on most of the time, just because there's a lot of zombies, like a lot of dead bodies nearby, and a lot of living zombies, and they're all making me sick. let's get some food quickly. You're on a 20-second delay? You're back in time. Yeah, I need that to go away. Ideally, just so I can get my foraging radius up. So, I'm just gonna walk over here for a little bit until that goes away. And I can get some more chipstone and some mushrooms. Is already in my settings? Yeah, just type in ! settings. And that'll give you the link for my game setup.
Hey!
It's a Lamprey apocalypse now. Yeah, I'm here to steal your mushrooms and kill your people.
Hey!
Right. He should go away soon, though. There we go. A little bit of breakfast. Let me go back to the van. I'll try and get some... Well, go grab my maul, and then we'll try and go find some flint so I can make some more stone axes. So I'm pretty much out at the moment, I don't have anything. Yeah, it's not about the smell. Yeah, exactly. It's about the bacteria and the virus and such. It's like rolling around in a bunch of dead bodies. But yeah. Yeah, that's about the blood spray. Yeah, we got Ultra Gore on. Yeah, it's all vanilla though, but it's just that setting that's been dialed up to 11. To be fair, let me take care of all of this first. That'll only take a moment. And there shouldn't really be any zombies down there. But it'll just clear up my inventory in the back of the van. Yep, ABBA all the time. Always. Let's make sure the pump is clear. We're all good. Yeah, that's what we came for, though. Otherwise, I'd have to grab all these clothes and I'd have to run them all out to the lake. Okay, cool. So all that clothing we just got from the zombies, they're all clean now. So now when we tear them up, we'll get more clean rags. And because we have so many of them, we shouldn't have to do this for quite a long time. At least a few days again. Yeah, let me just dump all of that there. They can clones from time to time, prevents us from getting the perked armor meta, and that's sad. Wait, I'm gonna bamboozle everyone at some point. I'm gonna make a character that has Fear of Blood and try and convince everyone that it's actually good to tank. I'm like, yeah, look how often I clean my character. It's definitely worth it. It's definitely not a pain to micromanage. It's a meta perk, I swear. You always play with Fear of Blood? You masochist. Right, there we go though. But we got 76, so now we can make 76 axes, and we don't have to think about that for a while. That's ideal. Right. But yeah, that's literally all we came up to this area for. I'm gonna tow that car out of my way though. Just because as we travel around the map and as we clear certain areas, I do want to try and tidy everything up as we go. Just to clear all the roads. That's why you run mods, they become desensitized. Oh, to like the phobias and stuff. Make a bundle of rags. I don't know what the benefit is. I'm just gonna guess it just makes them weigh less. If you put them in like bundles of 12, it probably just weighs less overall, but I don't need to micromanage my space at the moment, so he's fine. Right. That's all good though. Let's go back all the way back home now. Because we'll make a ton of axes. And then we can start pushing this area next. That's the plan anyway. There should be some zombies up over here as well, just like from the heli events, spreading them around, but I don't really care about that area for the time being. They'll come down to us naturally as time goes on. Oh, it looks like we're not getting through there. Hopefully this axe will last. So there shouldn't be too many in my way. You never play with Organized? Last one you did? Big fan now? Yeah, it's kind of hard to go without it once you get used to it. It's so convenient having that extra space. It's very expensive for what it is though. Ugh, it's so slow. Yo. Let me run off though. I'll just have to make myself another axe or two very quickly. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, let me just go find another chipstone. And some tree branches. There's a few that we left behind there from before. Let me just find one more chipstone. You mixed this. Oh, you mixed it with smoker. It removes fear of blood anxiety. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's an exploit. It's just you can use that in general, because I mean that's what a lot of players who like taking smoker use it for. It's just to get rid of anxiety, basically for free. Check going to the west. Oh, for the gen mech. Nah, I haven't been out west yet. Not from this area. Like, we went a little bit just to do some foraging, but I haven't done any looting out that way. Flint, that will do. Right. That's maintenance level 10 as well. Huzzah! Finally maxed out now. So now, to make my weapons even better, I just need more fitness and strength. So, the higher my fitness gets, the more attack speed, and the more stamina, and the higher my strength, the more damage. So yeah, not too bad. Let me just grab a stone quickly. We'll nap that, that flint nodule. And then I'll be able to get back home then. You know, smoker, fear of blood, stack your stress, negative 150 plus, smoke one, it bring it down to 0. Yeah, that's fair. You think you're getting too much value. No, that's fair enough. Yeah, I never run any of that personally. Right, let's go clear that road though, so I can drive home, because we're not doing anything else in this area. A meta jackass, fair. So you're gonna follow me back, lie about, quick rest. Shut the fuck up, Shader. Ultra killing session promised hours ago. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Dickhead. Yeah. Absolute corpse carpet down the road. Where are the zombie killing sessions that we were promised? When you try doing your settings, you have to remove the smoker. Oh yeah, she just won't get any cigarettes. Yeah, it's awful on harder settings. Phoning it in. I'm clearly, I'm not trying.
Hey.
Let's get those last fuse though. Get in my way in a second. Swing and a miss. I know, not even 1400 kills, I know, shame on me. Man isn't even killing 10,000 zombies per stream. Clearly he's not trying. I think we're fine now to go home. Oh, the shout fast forward, yeah. Living the dream. Yeah, I think we've got most of the guys on this road now, though. So now we can start going north. Right. I'll never catch Twist with these rookie numbers. Oh, shame. Shame on me. Another dumbish question. Does chicken hutch work with turkeys? I don't think it'll work with turkeys now. They'll be too large, I imagine. I think we've got most of the guys, yeah, casually running over a few zombies. Living the dream. Yeah. Where was the zombie killing session that we promised earlier? Fucking dickhead. Fucking zombie killing session. Right, let's go make some more axes. Fucking bad, yeah. Get out of here with that fucking bullshit. Right. But yeah, now that we're done over there getting all my rags, we can start going north. Now we can start clearing the other area out. Right. Trying to figure out how to get those turkey eggs. I should just lay them in their pen. You should just see them on the ground. Because the chickens do that as well. Like, if they don't have a hutch, they'll just drop the eggs wherever they are in that area. Right. But what I need to get now are tree branches. It's like the only thing I don't currently have. So let's cut down a bunch of these. ahead. 9k ahead, yeah. He's killing for survival at the moment. He has to get through all those zombies because they're all blocking him. Yeah. I'm in a very, very casual position at the moment. I don't have to kill as much as him. But I have a little bit of an advantage, and that's that I've been able to get more resources. I've been able to travel a little bit more, I think. Oh my god, stop doing that. I don't think he's been able to do that much looting so far. But hopefully, we might be able to make some ground. If he's stuck on that south side of the lake for a little bit, he's going to be a bit limited in his movement and his resources. So I might be able to, like, get some more infrastructure set up. Some animal husbandry and such. And maybe some blacksmithing. And I can make up for lost time then. I'm not going to tidy this area up this time, though. Just going to grab the tree branches. Just came home from work. Gonna start killing zombies today. Shut the fuck up! I'm being bullied by my community. I do not like this dynamic. I'm gonna whip out the banhammer. Scorched earth, start from scratch. I have to ban everybody, start from scratch again. They're starting to revolt, they're starting to get wise. The chat is starting to become independent. Right. I think that's all of that, though. Bit of 2. Wood floor. Will a build 42 wood floor stop rain? Oh, if it's used as a roof? Yeah, it counts as a roof. Yeah. Yeah, so if you put down a floor, like, it counts. It's basically the ceiling. Yeah, that's all fine. Can you use planks for axe handles? I don't know. I haven't. There weren't any recipes like that at the very beginning. I don't know if they've added any more since. Nah, it's still just tree branches. Like, if they added a recipe to use handles, fucking flying through this afterwards. It'll be so much easier. Yeah, at the moment we can only use tree branches apparently. And same for the flint. I can only use chipstone. It's only the rags that have different options. That we can use twine and denim strips or leather strips for those. But yeah, but I'm hoping that the blacksmithing gets expanded upon in the future, and then making hatchets, fire axes, and anything of that sort will be more incentivized. It won't take as much time to make weapons then. So I wouldn't mind giving up some, like, I wouldn't mind giving up a little bit of stamina if it meant I didn't have to waste as much time making weapons. This is what happens when tarty doesn't occur. They get rowdy. Right. Isn't it more, efficiently, just cut down on Mexican trees. This gives 5 branches. I mean, I just cut down whatever's nearby. So that they all give a few branches, but yeah, just whatever's in my immediate area. I haven't gone through the test yet, exactly, like, what the minimum and maximum is. It does seem like you get more branches from, like, larger trees and such, but because they take longer to cut down, you know, it's just a matter of, like, are they going to give me 5 branches every time, like, guaranteed, or is there a chance for them to give me 0? You know, 'cause if that's the case, you just might as well cut down everything. Yeah, now that we hit maintenance level 10 though, while we were killing inside that town, life is gonna get a little bit easier now. Fuck's sake. Unless I do that. I do that every fucking time. I did the same thing last time. I've made a shit ton of handles instead. I've got 84 small handles. It's because I see the chipped stone in the recipe. I see the chipped stone in the recipe. I don't bother confirming what recipe I'm doing, and I just go like, oh yeah, it's a chipped stone in the tree branch. It's obviously got to be a fucking axe. I'm such a dumbass. So I gotta cut down some more trees now. I've done that like 4 times, I think. I don't know, the game's trying to convince me to use bats instead. Let me put you into my corner of shame with all the other handles. I only just realized what I was doing the second that carving leveled up. God damn it. That's fine. At least it's only tree branches. It's easy to replace them. But yeah, dumbass. I know, I'm just prepping. Yeah, it's all part of the master plan, you see. It's all part of my marathon mindset. I'm just prepping all of my shortcuts. Before we inevitably grind them. Right, off we go again. I would rather craft than kill. Oh no, I'm just dedicated to killing all the trees. I just can't help myself. Anything other than making real progress. Alright. Golden. Right. Let's not fuck it up this time. So I'm blaming you. It's because you had me rambling about other nonsense. It's all your fault. Clearly it couldn't have been me. I would never make such a mistake. Right. Yeah, look, at least we got level 3 carving. Yep. Big ones are always 5. Yeah, I did notice that we were getting 5 from them. Never seen less so far, yeah. I mean, they might be different. I'd have to, like, do a proper test to find out for certain, but yeah. I agree, it does seem like they, like, most of them seem to give 5 each time. I'll be curious to see if they actually give any less, though. Yeah, it definitely seems worth it, though. Like, maybe, like, obviously not where we are currently, but maybe in the future it'd be worth, like, driving down, like, literally just down the road over here, where Deep Forest is, where there's just a ton of really old trees. And then we could just get, like, tons of branches really quickly then, without having to cut down that many of them. That could always be an option, instead of cutting down these, like, smaller and medium trees out in this area. Right. Carefully now. Make crude stone axe. Max. Yes, please. No more handles. Hands are shaky after the zombie killing comment, I know. They struck a nerve and now I'm thrown off my game. They got into my head. I should be able to use the... Oh, axe head... Oh, to, like, use the handles and stuff. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, eventually, if they give us the option to make hatchet heads, then it would absolutely be something that we could do. It's like, I'm sure we will use those handles, like all those handles that we've just made, eventually, but currently they're basically useless to me. Until we get some more crafting updates to make more axes. But this run's going to go on for so long that they should be useful eventually. I got a tree kill counter, yeah. Man's killing more trees than he is zombies. What is this? I know, I should have really favored the recipe, honestly, because we use it so frequently. Alright. But yeah, let me just get rid of some of this junk that I'm carrying in here, though. Get you out of my way. I'm going to refresh my game in just a second as well, because my frame rate's chugging just a little bit. He's just stuttering quite a lot at the moment. Yeah, like a lot. There's the stone wall, a sledgehammer. Yeah, it's basically, I don't know if you can use it to destroy things. I'll have a look in a second, but it has the same attack animation as the sledgehammer. But you can use it to harvest resources. I don't know if it's a full primitive sledge though. Let's have a look, just quickly. We'll see if we get the destroy option with it. No, so it's not like a full sledgehammer. It doesn't look like. No. So if it was an actual sledgehammer, you'd have the destroy option, but no such luck, so... It's a primitive sledgehammer that we can use as a weapon, or we can use to harvest resources, but not destroy walls, it seems. Maybe they plan on adding that later. Right. Yeah, that's all good. Let me just refresh my game, though. Crafting 34 axes without even monitoring HP bar. Bold move. I mean, you don't need to. You can't die from encumbrance. That's not a thing. What do you need to make a stone wall? You need level 4 napping. So you need to get napping level 4, and then you can make the mole head. And then with the mole head, it's that, a tree branch, a knife, I think, as well, like a blade of some kind, and a rag, and then you can make the stone wall. But yeah, the napping 4 is like the only thing that's time consuming. But once you have that, you can get tons of extra flint then. Just very quickly, very easily. Just launch that back up. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. HP stop going down. Yeah, it has a cap. Like 70, 75%, give or take. So you'll lose a little bit of health being encumbered, but you'll never die to it. The only thing that being encumbered does, like that much encumbrance is, like health-wise, is you'll lose like 20-25% of your health, and you'll also take additional damage if you fall off something. So like if you fall off like, you know, the first floor or the second floor or the third floor of a building, you'll take additional damage based on like how overweight you are. So like if you're doing some base building, you're building a watchtower, or you're I don't know, just putting some like fence on the edge of your building, like on the roof somewhere. You just gotta make sure that you don't fall off if your inventory's filled with planks, because you're gonna eat shit. And you're gonna die very quickly. Like death on impact. Right, let's wait for that to load. I know, carrying too much and just slowly being crushed under your own weight. Using dev mode to change the handles into axes confirmed. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna go into that garage later on like, oh wow, 80 axes? What are the odds? It must be a bug, guys. I guess my axe handles just like fucking morphed into axes. The RNG gods are blessing me. Yeah. Hopefully we get that recipe though, because I mean, one of you mentioned a moment ago that they might have added the recipe to make axes with blacksmithing now, and if that's the case, maybe they've added a recipe for hatchets already, and I just haven't seen it yet. Because I haven't done any testing with blacksmithing since like the very start of 42, so that recipe might already be there, fingers crossed. Because if we could start doing that, we could start making some like proper weapons then. First try. Yeah, the axe fairy must have delivered them. Exactly, my baby axe handlers, you just gotta plant them. You plant them in rich soil, and they will slowly grow into rich little hand axes. Yeah, I appreciate the followers all altered. Happy days.
Hey.
Does the car still get damaged? It doesn't take any damage over bodies if it's still the same as build 41. So like, there was a bit of well, I say miscommunication. There was no miscommunication, they were just wrong. Like, in build 41 you used to have people, like some people think that the car would take damage driving over dead bodies. Never been the case, that's never happened. So you don't take any damage to the tires or suspension or anything of that sort. That's not to say it doesn't exist now, it might have changed in build 42. But the reason why we drive slowly though is just because the car physics are a little bit jank. They're a little bit fucked. So when you have like a big pile of dead bodies and you drive over them quickly, the car will roll over a lot of the time, or just flip and roll. But if you stay under 20 miles per hour, it doesn't happen, it doesn't occur. So it's just safer. Is that overly bugged? Oh, it's that. Yeah, fuck's sake. Oh, it doesn't save my preset either. Let's get rid of, oh, actually, let's get rid of the daily. Give me back my average, though. Yeah, every time we load the game back up, he's always, like, text is on the left side. It's always, like, spread out. Always, like, super scuffed. Community's professional at giving horseshit information. Yeah, I mean, it's just a game of Chinese whispers. But it all gets ironed out eventually. Sooner or later. Like, Build 42 has got like a ton of misinformation that's already come out in the past, but it happens every time there's a new build. You get people who have like speculations, like how they think something works, and then you have people who hear that information and then just repeat it as fact, and then it just snowballs from there. But it happens every time. That's a big misconception then. You thought that and you haven't even played the game? Yeah, I mean, logically, it would make sense. He was like, okay, that seems like a logical game mechanic to have, but yeah, it doesn't exist. It's just never been in the game. This area is a lot clearer than I thought it would be. You can definitely lose thirst, yeah. If you want to get your thirst to go down, just stand in the rain. Right. Oh, to be fair, I have mushrooms on me, don't I? Yeah. I was gonna just go back and get some food quickly, like in the field, but... Did it ruin tires in 41 before? Just logical hearsay. No, it's just hearsay. Like back before, not 40, but well no, 39? Back then, cars didn't take damage, period. So, you can download the legacy build if you want to see it actually. Like, go into betas and go to like 38, I think it is, when cars first got added into the game. You could drive around and run over all the zombies endlessly, and the car wouldn't take any damage, so you couldn't like kill the engine running over things. And they couldn't damage the window either, if the car was driving really slowly. To damage the window to kill the player, the car had to be completely still. So you could just like hold down the accelerator, and as long as you didn't run out of gas, you were fine. You would live forever. So you could get like a stupid amount of kills. And back then, cars also used to count as kills as well. So there was a very dark history. There was a very dark past where you had a bunch of little sweats who were getting like super high kill counts using cars, and then claiming they were using weapons. The dark days of the high score banter. Can they break chain link fences? Not at the moment. It is something that they are planning on adding. Like, they've showed it in the Thursday posts that they are going to break fences eventually, but at the moment it doesn't seem to be in the game. Stuff. Oh, it gets welding experience, yeah. Personal observation. Rarely read or believe online information. Yeah, I mean, trust but verify. As the Russians say. Yeah. Unless you've seen it with your own eyes and tested it thoroughly, I would be a little hit or miss on most of the information that you hear online, even the stuff that I tell you. Like, if you ask a question and I give you an answer as to how something should work, always check, you know, because I have got stuff wrong in the past. I don't have perfect information either. Always double check things if you want to know for certain. Anyone else that counts as face through bubbles? Yeah, like fences and walls and stuff. Yeah, had that happen a couple of times. Yeah, home is where the fish / and all cows are. Stamina back before I grab a big group. You lost your counter chasing a fucking pig that escaped through a log wall. It was an ambush. You took the bait. Oh yeah, that area looks very spicy. Gaslighting you into thinking you can drive over dead bodies. Yeah, the trick to driving over dead bodies is driving as quickly as you can, okay? Oh, let me think. How does it actually work? Yeah, your car takes damage driving over dead bodies, and it's done on your frame rate as well, so like per frame. So the trick is to drive as quickly as you can. If you have a pile of dead bodies, gun it. Do 80 miles per hour and you'll take no damage. I promise. Your car definitely won't roll over, I swear. You definitely won't wrap that bad boy around a tree. Trying to get back at us since he's lacking on the epic killing spree. How dare. How dare you. You're hitting me where it hurts. Most men get insecure about size, and I do too, but only when it comes to my kill count, okay? My kill count isn't small, okay? It's pleasantly average. It's above the national average. Stop making fun of the size of my kill count. Shaming my character. Now I sound like a regular streamer giving advice. Exactly. It's not the size of your axe that matters, it's how you use it. It's all in the swing, it's all in the movement of the wrist. It matters how you use said kill count, exactly. You know. Zombie death cannot be acquired through axe penetration alone. Exactly. My character's been shamed enough for one day. It's a very hands-on approach, exactly. Just signing them all one by one. Yeah, it's because we're a man of the people. I like to meet all the zombies individually, one by one. Yeah, let me take off my hoodie and slay your asses, exactly. Like, this is my good hoodie, okay? I can't get blood on my good hoodie.
Hey!
Alright, gotta chill with trying to post clip shader. We don't do that here. No clips. Yeah. First and only warning. Nearly done with that. something the numbers are getting better, yeah. I'm still very slow at the moment. Why no clips? Yeah, because like if I have links enabled and people start posting stuff, you had people posting like links to weird shit or links to like nefarious things that they shouldn't be posting. And I don't have the time or the energy to micromanage that and moderate it, so we just do no clips. You are welcome to post things on Discord. Just not my actual chat while I'm live. Exactly, good clips, yeah, you can post anything on Discord, you know. Discord's fine. Get a mod? Fuck no, I'll do everything myself. I've only ever had 2 moderators. Well, I had 3, actually. I've had 3 mods, and 1 was fine, the other 2 were shit. Like, the first one changed all my chat settings without asking me, so that it was a... They had it so that you had to follow the channel to chat, but you also had to wait 20 minutes after following, so they sabotaged my chat without knowing it for about 2 weeks. And when I got rid of him, I also got rid of the other 2 moderators as well, for safety. One of them was fine with it because he never did anything, he was cool. And the other one threatened to kill himself, so it's like, fuck that. Well, not going through that headache again. No mods. Yeah, exactly, that's the reaction I had, is like, oh man, it's not that deep. So yeah, I won't have any moderators, not unless I'm paying them. If I hired someone like part-time as a moderator and there's some financial incentive, fuck yeah, I'd hire a moderator because they have something to lose then if they act out of order. But if someone's doing it for free, people are more likely to be like a little bit shittier with responsibility and start going on power trips. So yeah, I'd rather moderate the chat myself and not moderate the moderators. Yeah, typical Twitch mod experience, I guess. Yeah, plus you guys are all well behaved for the most part, and you know how I am as well. Like, those of you who've been around long enough know that when I say like knock it off, it's not a suggestion. The belt is off, and I'm always very very clear when my belt is off and the banhammer has been equipped. But nah, you're all well behaved for the most part. You little blood bag shits. I still won't forgive you for mocking my kill count. I'm gonna hold on to that until the day I die. They made fun of my low kill count. I'm bitter about that. I'm gonna hold on to that for fucking years now. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Chat wasn't impressed by my kill count because I'm still only in 4 digits. I haven't got to the 5-digit mark yet with my my new character. He's a little baby. Alright, that's all good. Yeah, for sure, definitely well behaved. Most streamers just let their mods run open loot and offend viewers, ban them, whatever. Yeah, see, I don't like the idea of that. I like having my hand on the steering wheel, personally. But I know if I had moderators, I'd be micromanaging their stuff. I'd be keeping an eye on them constantly and seeing what they're doing, like who they're timing out and who they're banning. But, like I said, you guys are well behaved, and plus, the chat moves slow enough that I can keep up with most of it. So we tend to catch it quite quickly. It's like the guy that we had yesterday. There was a guy telling me to stop using filters, like being like pirate software, trying to make my voice deeper than it actually is. But we tend to have fun with that, you know, we just make fun of them on the stream and then ban them afterwards. Yeah, I like to be hands-on with that. It's quite fun, making fun of those people. Right. Let me just change my alarm slightly. Already had that bass voice, exactly. Oh, we went through the filters yesterday, it was funny. I pulled up all my filters on stream and turned them all off, and it's like, you sound like a child. You sound like an infant. You'll never compare to my vocal cords, you fucking cretin. Oh yeah. But because Pirate Software's got like all his drama going on at the moment, anyone who's got a deep voice is getting the same accusations. Like, oh, he's got a deep voice, so he must be running filters as well. It's like, no, you just never hit puberty. Be jealous, little man. Be jealous. Jason, stop giving out my secrets, okay? Stop telling everyone the truth that I'm actually a Korean schoolgirl. And this is just a very realistic, like, 3D avatar. It's a very advanced mocap. But yeah, it's a niche demographic to go for. Everyone's got their anime avatars, and I'm just here with my black fucking bags under the eye Englishman. That's my chosen avatar. Right, that's all good. What's the Pirate Software drama? Oh, it's the whole thing with like OnlyFans, where it's a clan on World of Warcraft, but it's a bunch of streamers playing hardcore WoW. But the short version is, he ratted and ran away, 2 players got killed, and then when they were all playing the blame game on like who fucked up and who made a mistake, he didn't take any responsibility and he doubled down. But everyone got really pissed off because he just refused to take any responsibility. And then he started reporting streamers for things that were out of their control. Like, because obviously everyone was, like, drama farming. They were making clips from the moment because everyone was, like, making fun of him for ratting. He had a bunch of people going to his stream and harassing him, like, taking it too far, giving death threats, among other things. But because he decided to start reporting streamers who were farming it for content, people, like, started making fun of him even more for it. But because everyone was jumping on the bandwagon, hating on him, because, you know, blood was in the water, everyone came out of the bushes to make fun of him, they started bringing up old clips. Because there's clips online of him where his voice is, like, significantly higher pitched than what his voice is currently. But, there are people who think that he uses a voice modifier to make his voice sound significantly deeper than what it is. And he does do that to some extent, but not to the end that people make it out to be. You know, he's got EQ filters, you can tell just by listening to him. Like, we all have that. It's just basic audio engineering stuff, just to clean up your audio. But they're making it sound like he's got, like, a really high-pitched voice naturally, and he's just running one of those voice modifiers to make it sound like he's got a super deep voice. When in actuality, he sounds like a child. Personally, I don't believe that. I don't think that's real. I think it's just people hating for the sake of hating. But, yeah. But because he got involved in all that drama, all those rumors got brought up about him, and now it's, like, spreading to, like, anyone else who's got a deep voice. Exactly, every microphone sounds, yeah, different by default. Yeah, because we were talking about it yesterday, or the day before, whichever one it was. But, like, most of it's just mic technique, you know. Like, after you finish cleaning up your audio and such, you're gonna sound a lot crisper and a little bit deeper than normal to start with. But if you just get, like very, very close to the microphone like this, you're gonna notice that the voice tends to sound just a little bit deeper. Just a little bit. It's not gonna sound exactly like it normally does, because I'm basically just spitting my language into your ear. But, like, if you're like 6+ inches away from the microphone, it's gonna sound relatively normal. What we were saying, like, if you look at any of his clips, he basically just swallows the microphone, like, every time. Like, his face is always, like, right up against it like this. But, yeah, it's all dumb. It's all stupid internet drama. It's called proxy effect? Yeah, proximity effect. But I haven't got my mic set up for stuff like that. I haven't bothered balancing my limiters out so I don't peak the microphone. So I just use a microphone as you're intended to. Appreciate the read arc. Happy days. He could have picked up smoking in the meantime, yeah. That's my trick. I just smoke and drink whiskey all day, every day, in the hopes of getting a better voice. Crowbar? Hey, good stuff. It is a crowbar. Streamer loot. There we go. That's the first one we've had today. Oh, well, I say today, that's the first one we've had on the run, but that allows me to move some basic things. I can move windows now, and dumpsters. The Winston Churchill diet, exactly. Not sure why people are still hanging on to World of Warcraft. The game died like 10 years ago. I mean, I don't have any comment on that. I've never played. I don't know how interesting it actually is. Oh, but like Hardcore Revived, it didn't. Fair. WoW still going strong. Yeah, it's super popular. I mean, you still have people like, here's a player that people like watching. Asmongold's a WoW player, isn't he? I don't think he streams it, but I think he used to, didn't he? That's how he got started. He was a WoW player. Yeah, Soda Pop thing, yeah. Oh, who's that large streamer that came around in the Zomboid community? He's like been coming and going for like the past week or two. Moon, I think his name is. I think that's another one. I think he plays WoW. Yeah, Moon, yeah. I don't know much about him, but I've seen him come and go quite frequently over the last, say, like 2 weeks or so. I think he was trying to break into the military base. It's like one of his, yeah, it's one of his emotes. What the fuck even is that? That emote is so cursed. I love it. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, he's been grinding the 1 week mod, yeah. He has been trying to get into the military base, hasn't he? I was in one of his streams lurking a couple of days ago. I think he was trying to get in there.
Hey!
Used to be a strong WoW player. But yeah, he got bored of it. No, that's fair, yeah. Used to be a GTA 5 rap. Wait, what? Oh, RP, I was gonna say. Is there an underground GTA rapping scene that I don't know about? Jump then. You think he beat it for the most part? Oh, he got like the one past the 1 week mark then. So he had the nuke go off then and everything, right? Or did he manage to prevent it? I still haven't gone around to playing the 1 week later mod. Still seems pretty janky. Yeah, it's probably always going to be like that, honestly, because anytime you play a mod that has anything to do with NPCs, it's always super scuffed. But it's the best we've got, and to be fair, they're always very fun as well, so... They're not really made for, like, long runs, those mods that have NPCs, but they're fantastic for, like, throwaway games. When you just want to, like, mess around for a couple of hours, but without getting, like, super invested.
Hey!
That's cool. Yeah, he stopped in a few different runs for Have you found Piggy? I have not. I don't know if he's still alive or if he's died, but yeah, he was down on that road that we just drove past in the past. But hopefully he found himself a better life. Hopefully he's out there somewhere, still living the dream.
Hey!
Event product Zombot for a Daisy community? Oh, fair dues, fair dues. I always notice that there's, not Daisy specifically, but there's always a lot of crossover between Zomboid, Rimworld, and Kenshi. There's always those type of games. Just all the games that let you commit war crimes. And yeah, 3 great games, yeah. I'm looking forward to Kenshi 2. I don't know if that's still in development or not, or like how far along it is, but I heard that Kenshi 2 was being made a long time ago. So I'm looking forward to that, if it's still on the way. Yeah, the one by the cart? Yeah, little guy hiding in the blind spot. Yeah. Always gotta be wary of those. See, any, like, real negative to the step van is just that, because it has such a high profile, they're little gits for hiding behind it. Like, normally what we would do later on is we wouldn't park the car like this, we would just park forward, so that we always have the driver's side door on this side, either on, like, the south side or on the eastern side, just so it's easier to get back in the vehicle then, because you don't have to get in through a blind spot where you can't see if there's someone stood right next to the car. But, yeah, it's the only downside about it, really. What perks do I have? Oh, you can type in ! traits if you want to see the character build, but that's what we are currently working with. But we got rid of our puny, unfit, and overweight trait. So we did start with 0 fitness and 1 strength, because we're a lumberjack.
Hey! Hey!
Stuff. I think you're much faster sitting inside the car. If it's anything like 41, well, not like 41, but it shouldn't be faster. So, resting with furniture back in 41 was faster than just sitting on the ground normally, and I'm pretty sure that did extend to the chairs, the seats inside cars, as well. 42 though, it's all the same, so resting on furniture is the same as sitting on the ground, and it should be the same for the cars now as well. I'll have to test that later on. I'll test that tonight, actually. That'll be something I'll have a quick look at. But, yeah, the rate at which you get your stamina back shouldn't be any different with cars, their car seats. I won't say yay or nay on that one, though. Just yet. I have to have a quick look.
Hey.
There's so many of you. It's easy, yeah, lightweight. Excuse me, Mr. Zombie, you appear to be squatting in my home. They just want a little nibble. It's because I'm a snack. I guess we got 10 fitness? No, no. I mean, we got 10 in X. 10 X, 10 maintenance. But we are not max with the physical yet. So, we're level 5 fitness and 5 strength, but we did start with 0 and 1. So, we did have 0 fitness at the start and 1 strength. So, we're getting there. Just very, very slowly. But we will be level 10 and 10 with fitness and strength eventually. But that won't come around until, like, the start. Oh, sorry, the start. That won't come around until, like, year 2 or year 3. And that's, like, the earliest. The killing we was promised. Okay? I'm a man of my word. I said we'd do it. It definitely wasn't looking like we weren't going to be able to do this earlier. It was always going to happen. Wasn't even close to getting distracted. Some kill count progress. Shut the fuck up! Stop bullying my puny kill count, okay? He's getting there. That's not Animal Farm, Zombie Farm, yeah, they're breeding like rabbits. We're slowly getting there. I don't know where the entrance is for this one. I think it's on the northwest end, so I shouldn't have to think about those guys for a minute. .7 average kills per day. Kill count's going to the moon. No promise to high kill count once Axe gets to 10. I'll promise you a high kill count once my fitness gets to 10. I'm still a weak, unfit man. And that's like the big thing that's holding me back at the moment. Don't think. No thoughts, just swing. Just violence. Where's the average? By 2 per day. Getting there. Yeah, I want that to be at least over 100. Just so it looks tidier. At the very least, if I get that to like average 100 per day, at least I'm on par to a build 41 character on day 1 with no stats. Because that's what you used to be able to do on the build 41 with a normal character. Day 1, easily 100 kills per day with no real effort. Am I allowed to use guns for this challenge? Oh yeah, we can use everything. The only thing that we choose not to use is fire. That's like the only thing. Just because fire is it's a little bit too easy, and it also doesn't count towards your kill count either. So we always actively avoid that. But everything else though is fair game. Yeah, a puny, unfit gymnast, exactly. Yeah, physique is unorthodox but effective. Have you looted any or just annihilated? Just been killing. Like, once we clear this area out, I might go through some of these bodies. So, what I would like to do, possibly, once we have this area cleared out, is start making some pickaxes. Just something that has more durability, so that when I run out of crude stone axes and I want something to like buy my time, or buy some time in between crafting, I can just pull out a bunch of axes instead. But ideally, you know, hopefully hatchets can be made. Because, like I was saying earlier, the hatchets are just as effective as the stone axes in terms of stamina. They're basically exactly the same. They weigh the same. The hand axes build like a tiny bit of extra muscle strain, because they're a one-handed weapon. I say a tiny bit of muscle strain, it's twice as bad, but a level 10 axe it doesn't matter. But, yeah, if we could make some hatchets or hand axes, I wouldn't have to spend as much time crafting then, which would be ideal. Yeah, especially with times with muscle strain as well. Yeah, because until they buff it again and make it harder, like, the muscle strain just doesn't matter at level 10. Not with the lighter weapons, or even the medium. It's only if you start using things like sledgehammers or like the saw blade axe that we were using before. Those ones still like rinse you for muscle strain. If you use them too much. Yeah, the other ones are fine though. I need the cowboy hat. No, we've already had a cowboy hat. What I need is a baseball bat. Baseball cap, rather. There we go. Boom. Temporary baseball cap. Dropping in for 5. How's it going? Yeah, it's going good. 0 tarting, exactly. No tarting today. Zombie Major Leagues? Yeah. Professional axe swinger. But no, it's going well today. I don't know if you've seen it yet, Dan, but look, behold, my chariot. We've got 2 cars. We got the sports vehicle and the step van from yesterday. The ones that we got from what we saw in the junkyard. So we finally got around to grinding mechanics level 2 and electrical 1, so we can hotwire vehicles now. And yeah, we did some axe crafting as well. I definitely didn't make any mistakes today and accidentally make 80 small handles by mistake. You know, that must have been some other guy. That wouldn't be me. But, yeah, we finished clearing the town southwest of us. We went back there again just to clean up a little bit. And now, we're finally getting around to clearing that one spot I talked about. Clearing that place to turn into a base. But he's pulling up a fight so far. There's a lot of them, just by the entrance alone. But we've only just started. Only just started getting through it, but all of this down here is pretty much clear now, so it's just this one. We clear that one, and then we can start doing some base building, start making something a bit spicier. Yeah, small handles again? Yeah, that guy was an idiot. A fool. Yeah, I know, he made 84 small handles. What a fool. Yeah, entrance to the new gaff, yeah, getting there. But we've only really just started doing it. So, I think we've only killed about 400 so far, since we started clearing this area. I don't think we've done too many so far. But there should be about 4,000 of them in total, so we should be about, like 10%, 10-15% of the way through it so far. Fucking Christ. That brake sound gets me. I keep thinking I've just made a mistake. Yeah, it should be about like 4,000 roughly, yeah. Get some new genes with these holes? No. They're just ventilation shafts, that's what it is. I have 2 holes, tactically placed on my upper thigh. It keeps my jewels nice and cool. Stops my character from overheating. It's definitely a choice, absolutely.
Hey.
Oh, it is getting very dark though. I'm gonna head back home because I can barely see anything at the moment. It's a little bit spicy. It's a little bit too dark, and between the darkness and the weather, I can't see the zombies very well. Whatever the alley is pulled. Oh yeah, all the ones that are down south. Yeah, because it might be a little bit emptier, maybe. The heli might have already put a few of them out of there, but I doubt it. They tend to get stuck on the fences quite frequently, especially when they're not loaded in, so it's probably still all of them. That's the key for late night. Oh, my late night runs, yeah. Still a misty across in the dark, yeah. I mean, we're running cat eyes as well, so it's a lot brighter than normal. So we got that trait to see in the dark a little bit better, but it's like what I said, it was either on Monday or Tuesday, I mentioned it briefly, but it's quite interesting learning about it, but humans evolved, well, our eyes evolved to see movement before anything else, so, like, our eyes evolved for multiple things, they're like discern different colors and such, but, in order to actually spot predators and prey and such, movement is the first thing you'll notice. And that's fantastic for spotting zombies, especially when they're around all the dead bodies. So if they're moving even slightly, you will see it, like, as a human. You'll see it almost instantly. Problem is, though, if it's raining, and there's tons of these little water droplets all over the screen, constantly moving everywhere, my eye doesn't pick it up, you know. I can't see the zombies when they're on the dead bodies. And it's even worse when it's, like, dark like this as well. I just don't see them. So I would rather play safe, personally. Just in case. Yes, I'm not evolved enough to see the zombies in the rain. Yeah, just discovered the lake house. Oh, you mean like northeast, yeah. Muldrum Manor place. Yeah, all the good forging, like smithing stuff up there. But yeah, I'll sort that out in the morning. Unfortunately, they're still... Oh, California's still on fire, is it? Anything from that part of the world in a while. Yeah, still going, others are popping up. Yeah, some rain schedule. Well, hopefully that all gets sorted out then, yeah. Oh, but you're safe where you are? That's good then. Let's just take that off temporarily, just to get rid of that, and I'll stop that from building any further. Oh, you woke me up with a panic. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go back to sleep in a second. There is a zombie downstairs, though. I think he's over here. I could hear him jumping over the fence. As long as I don't move around, you won't hear me. And another panic, okay. That's fine though. I should have enough sleep to reduce my my fatigue enough to not matter.
Hey! Hey!
Ideal. Before we go do some killing though, let me just quickly get some mushrooms, because it is raining, so I'll have a higher chance. Higher chance of getting some of these. Yeah, the helicopter plane collision. Yeah, I heard about that earlier. It's a military helicopter, wasn't it? All I know about that is from what you guys have told me. But yeah, apparently a military helicopter hit a... It was a stationary plane, wasn't it? It wasn't even, like, in the air. Yeah, I have no other information beyond that. It was a Black Hawk. Was the plane stationary then? Was it like in an airport, or was it like a mid-air collision then? It was in the air, okay. Just saying, how does that even happen? There we go, food. And he flew into the plane, not the other way around apparently. So what, the helicopter was somewhere it shouldn't have been then. Poor flight management, small airport, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, let's drop that stuff off. I could take care of that quickly. That won't take very long. Pretty stupid on the video. Oh, there's a video of it? Looks like the helicopter should have been able to see it. Fair dues. I'll probably have a look at that later. I know, more tree branches to make more small handles, yeah. It is inevitable. It's just the sacrifice I have to keep making. See, I kept it a secret for a long time, but it's actually how the streamer loop works. Anytime I want to find something good, I have to sacrifice a few tree branches to the RNG gods. I have to, like, make some small handles and offer them up. And then maybe they'll let me forage something good. Something uniquely degrading about applying for a job you know you're overqualified. Oh, you're not qualified for. You can do it, I believe. Just fake it till you make it. Oh, it just shows the fireball and scale. Oh, yeah, I don't need to see that then. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care what happens afterwards. I just want to see, like, how it happened. The audio is interesting, yeah. I'll have a look at that later. Wonder what they'll find then when they do their investigation. Like, who's going to be at fault. Testing AI piloting, yeah, must have been the new Chinese AI they made. Must have been that one. Blame game's already started? Yeah. That's par for the course, that's normal. Will roll, yeah. Yeah, someone's going to get it. The car doesn't mind driving over the... Oh, zombie bodies. Nah, it's fine. No damage. It doesn't like going fast. That's the issue. Like, if you drive too fast over the bodies, you'll roll the car. The physics between, like, the vehicle and the bodies seem a little bit more jank than usual. So... what I've noticed so far in Build 42 is if you drive anything over 20, so 25 and up, over a bunch of dead bodies, your car has a habit of doing the old stuff in 41, where it gets a lot of lift. But, unlike Build 41, though, when it comes back down, it tends to, like, fucking eat shit and slam into the road. Because I don't know if they've changed that, but in Build 41 and all the previous builds, hitting the ground in any capacity doesn't damage the vehicle. There's, like, no collision in terms of, like, applying damage to the car. So if you, like, if you rolled the car over and it was, like, slamming into the ground constantly, it wouldn't apply any damage. I don't know if that's different in 42, though. Because if I drive like 30 miles per hour, it'll lift up and then slam into the ground, and it'll make the noise that it would usually make when you slam into like a tree or another obstacle. Super detailed report. Yeah, and you'll know what happened. Yeah, next day, next few days, few weeks. Oh, months or years? Ah, that's fair. Yeah, take damage from rabbits and such. Oh, yeah, it does a lot of damage, doesn't it, hitting them? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be, curious to see exactly how much they do at some point. Yep. That's all good. Counter left. That's a mod, yeah, that's the another Twitch stats mod. they're like proper piling up. Are your friends a pilot? Had a near hit. Not even an accident. It was 6 months before the report was released that he could fly again. That must suck then. If that ever happens to you as a pilot. Yeah. Seeing as this one is so public, I suppose they'll have their, even if they don't have like a full detailed report, they'll know who they're gonna blame within the next couple of weeks. They'll have, someone to attach a name to it. That'll satisfy everyone then. People usually don't care about how or why something happens, they just want to be angry. And have someone they can blame, which is fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have someone soon. Yeah, 2025 is turning out to be quite the doozy, yeah. Only 1 month in, yeah. So apparently China has a new virus, helicopters are hitting planes, California is on fire, Canada's probably going to be on fire as well at some point in the year. If it's anything like 2024, Canada will probably be burning at some point. Yeah. Very interesting start to the year.
Hey!
Oh yeah, like China. I wouldn't say they crashed it, but they did dent the door of Nvidia's stock price, but that'll bounce back, it'll be fine, I'm sure. That's not too bad. Market's still falling? It looked like it was fine when I checked it earlier. Same price as yesterday, give or take. It's still trading at like 123, I think, last time I looked at it. Yeah, hello, Brazil. I mean Basil. I mean Brazil. Yeah, we're killing now, yeah, getting there. Yeah, the blood bags in my chat have been bullying me today. They've been making fun of my puny kill count. But we're getting there, slowly. I'm almost back up to 5 digits. Brushil. For a little H in the end as well, that'll do. Yes, it's Brushil. Sounds like it's being pronounced by Sean Connery. Oh, good stuff. How goes the runs, though? Oh, this isn't looking too bad. They finally figured out how to get around the fence, though. Come to me, my pretties. But now that we got past that initial part, that doesn't look nearly as bad. That's a spicy number, though. New run. This same one we've been playing for like the last few days. This is the 6th stream of this run. To be fair, I did start putting that in my title actually. But yeah, this is number 6. But this is the same one that we were playing last week. Of course, our stock is, oh, it's shitting itself right now? Oh, I haven't checked any of the other ones. I've only had a look at it in video. Run 2.6 or Bill 42. This is number 4. Yeah, technically. I am collecting all of my runs on this one. On like this build rather. I want to see like how many kills I get overall. Where is he? Yeah. But I do have a little folder I'm going to keep, so every time we do a run on this current build, I'm just going to stockpile them and just see how many we get in total. I know, fucking flashbanged. That's from making fun of my kill count, you shits. Yeah, flashbang nerd. But yeah, so we have, that was the first one we did, so we did 15,857, and then we did, to be fair, I think that was the next one we did. Oh no, we did that one as well. That was going to be a times 16 game, but we didn't really get started. But that only did like 313, or 16 rather. And then we did the Nomad character in West Point, which did a little bit over 2,000. But now we're doing our actual like times 16 game, like a proper one. But yeah, get flashbanged. That's better. Why are you sitting in the dark? The dark is where we're safe, okay? That's where the sunlight doesn't exist. Yeah, the sunlight is the real enemy. Nvidia drops another 3% since yesterday? Yeah, that's fine. Like, if you're a long-time investor, that's like a drop in the water compared to what it used to trade at a few years ago. I wouldn't be worried, personally. If you just invested recently, though, like the last week, yeah, I'd probably be crying a little bit. Just a little bit. Birds aren't real. Yeah, birds aren't real. They're all drones. We all know that. Oh, Microsoft's down 6% since opening. Shame. So why are they all panicking then? Like, exactly? Because I don't know anything about this new, like, Chinese AI. Like, what have they actually made then? 'Cause as far as I'm aware, it's just... They've got a new AI that's supposedly a little bit better than what the US has, or something along those lines. But what's its actual, like, applications? What is it actually used for, exactly? Because, like, all I know is it's something new and everyone's scared. Everyone's shitting themselves. They're all dumping their stocks. But, yeah, I don't really know anything else beyond that. At the moment. Yeah, COVID was peak Nvidia stock, yeah. See, when COVID came around, I put most of my money into airlines at the time, because, like, all the airlines fucking shat the bed, so... Most of the airlines and anyone who actually had anything associated to airlines, like, one of my friends recommended me Rolls-Royce, because they make all the jet engines and such. They don't really make cars anymore. But yeah, Rolls-Royce was fucking great, because they dipped down from, I think they were trading at like 0.72 or something similar to it. They dipped all the way down to like 0.34 or something. Like, but yeah, that was great. COVID was fantastic for money. It costs less to run. Okay, it's all open source. It's actually open. It's much cheaper. Cool, so it's just far more competitive than what the US has. Everyone there was throwing tons of money on speculation that AI would be privatized and exploited, and then DeepSeek went and they just went open source. Oh, okay, so they're kind of like changing the game then. Okay, fair enough. Chinese AI runs faster and older on NVIDIA hardware, OpenAI on current NVIDIA hardware, so currently no one has a reason to buy new chips. Okay. That makes a little more sense then. Yeah, that's hardware to run. So yeah, all I'm hearing is it runs better, it runs on old hardware, and it's open source as well, which no one was banking on. Fair. Okay. I get why people are a little bit concerned then, with where they've placed their money currently.
Hey.
Yeah, they make submarine engines too. Yeah, they have contracts with, the British Armed Forces. They make a lot of their engines. I'm pretty sure they sold the... I don't know what you would call it, but all their vehicle manufacturing and such, that's owned by BMW now, isn't it? They don't do any of that anymore. They just make engines. That's all they do. As far as I'm aware, I might be a little bit off on that though. Simple, it's Chinese. Ah, see, anytime someone says something like that, I've just got Donald Trump's fucking voice in my ear now. It's China. Bing, 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 bong. Got that stupid fucking shitpost clip in my ear now. That's all I'm gonna hear all day. It's just fucking China. Fuck's sake. You have ruined my evening. How dare you? Fuck's sake. Alright, let's get a few more. Yeah, building the sub-engines for nuclear fleet. America sold them. Oh, okay, that's okay. I don't remember how long ago it was now. They had a... I'm pretty sure it was Rolls-Royce. They were testing a new reactor of some kind. I think it was in 2023 or 2022. I don't know how that went though. Never followed up on it. Swing and a miss. China. It's just getting like more and more mispronounced the further down the rabbit hole we go. Yeah. Yeah, BMW does own Mini and Royce now. Yeah, I thought I was right with that. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember it was when my during COVID when one of my friends was recommending Rolls-Royce stocks to me. I remember they told me about that. And I was like, oh, bullshit. Everyone knows Rolls-Royce. They make all the spicy cars that everybody like lusts after. It's like, nope, they don't do that anymore. Just engines. It's like, oh, fair dues. The more you know. That's a helicopter. Exactly 4 months. That's very spicy timing. That is number 14. To be fair, that's going to be quite interesting to see where those zombies come from now. It's Ellie time. Yeah, helicopter, helicopter. But yeah. We should be fine where we are, really. They might start coming down towards us. It depends if the heli... It depends which direction the heli spawned in, but that's in range of the helicopter at this point. So yeah, that might be interesting. It sounds like he's coming from west, northwest. He's coming from that direction. So that's going to be pretty spicy. You've got to play through events. Oh, I like all that stuff on the map. Yeah, because we don't normally write down when all the helicopters turn up, but I figured it'd be quite fun just to have like a big list of it at the end of the run, and see exactly how many helicopters we have in total. Right. I am gonna back off though, just a little bit. Yeah, because I can already see there's one over there. Like, we drove down this road earlier, making a bunch of noise, pulling a bunch of zombies from this tree line here, but almost without doubt there has to be more hiding further in, and if they are there, they'll all start heading down this way, and then they're gonna slap me against the fence, so we're gonna head down this way, and back off just a little bit, just so they don't surround me. Yeah, hello Flandrick. Hello, hello. When the killing begins, shut the fuck up! I'll kill you in a minute. I have the police knocking on my door. No, it wasn't me, it was the one-armed man. He's so polite in my chat, I would never have motivation to do that. To be fair, seeing as we're killing time, waiting for the heli to do his thing, let's go grab some more flint. Let's go mine some of that while we wait. Oh, do I miss spears? I miss the convenience. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't want it to go back though, personally. Like, it was incredibly easy to make spears in the past. Like, too easy, in fact. I wouldn't ever call it overpowered. I think that's a bit of a overstatement. But they were definitely easy to make. The stone axes are a little bit more time consuming. But they're not too bad either. But, if I really wanted to have a super easy weapon to make, we start using short bats. Killing time, but not zombies. Shush. Shush your face hole. They changed the animation. Yeah, spears just aren't very good anymore. But it's like I've said already in the past, it's for the best. It's a good change. Like, I think they need a bit of a buff so they're actually worth using, but it's definitely good that they're not the best weapon type for killing anymore. Just because it's just nice to have a change, you know. Hey, just started playing. Any advice for a noob? It depends what you're looking for, specifically, but for combat, play The Last Stand Accumulator. It's probably like the single best bit of advice I can give you. So, I mean, I'll show you now, like very quick. I'll show you what to like what to click on. But the game has like a horde survival mode, like a wave survival mode built into it. And it's a little bit scuffed, it doesn't work perfectly, but if you play this one... Oh, to be fair, it looks like they've updated it. Oh, that's cool. To be fair. I'm just gonna have a very quick look, because they haven't updated this in fucking years, like half a decade it hasn't been updated. But, this is just a horde survival mode, so... Nah, they haven't updated it. I was wanting to see if they'd updated the menu to buy items and such. But yeah, the idea is you just buy weapons, and then you just kill, and then survive wave after wave after wave. Yeah, they haven't updated it. Not yet, anyway. But it's a good way to practice combat, because you don't have to worry about the survival aspect of things. You don't have to worry about... like your food or your hunger or sleeping. You just keep fighting until you die and then, you know, you start again. And it's the best place to practice. But yeah, apart from that, just go in with low expectations. You're gonna die a lot, but don't get discouraged. Everyone does. Like I did as well. When I first started playing, everyone dies. It's all part of the fun. Right. Oh yeah, best tip is... Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the best tip. It's definitely one of the good ones, though, yeah. Just knowing that even if you have 0 stamina, as long as you're not encumbered, you can just outwalk the zombies. Yeah, it's definitely, definitely worth knowing. There are mushrooms. Oh yeah, don't eat the mushrooms. Like, you can eat the mushrooms if you have the herbalist trait. Or you've read the magazine, but if you don't have the herbalist read, you can't tell what's poisonous and what's edible. But mushrooms are so poisonous and so potent that if you do accidentally eat a poison mushroom, you're basically dead. There's no coming back from that. Your character's already deceased. Why does my character not get wet? He will, eventually, but it's dependent on your clothing. So, like, the wet moodle is, like, a reflection on your clothing and how wet they all are, but if you're wearing a ton of clothing and you have a bunch of layers underneath that are completely dry, it takes longer for that moodle to appear. Where am I? Yeah, that's all the flint from that little spot. You're sick? He's a little bit nauseous, yeah. Been spending lots of time. Oh, too many. Yeah, too much time around dead bodies. But he's fine, though. He'll recover while when we sleep in a moment. Yeah. Don't get cocky around fences. That's another good one. Yeah. They're on the side of caution. Oh, you're doing time 16 and you're doing sprinters? Yeah. Runners really make you embrace the hermit gameplay fully. Yeah, see, I couldn't do that personally. Time 16 games take so long to get through, and it takes such a huge amount of time to make any progress. I would just rage internally, having all that progress down the drain because of one sprinter. I don't think I could have fun with that. Either give me all the sprinters or none of them. Yeah, we need survival. Yep, 2 cows, butter. Yeah, butter's really good. It's the best thing in the game currently, weight-wise. Yes. We're doing fishing at the moment. I haven't been lucky enough to find any cows, but, yeah, that would be the dream, though. Get some butter going. You gotta swap your liver in time. Yeah, big brain plays. You gotta rimworld it. Find a bandit, steal his liver. Boom, done. Big brain plays.
Hey.
Just gonna abandon that car. For a minute. Right. Yeah, I wanna go. I wanna go home. I'm tired. To be fair. Depends how many more are in my way. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave the van. I'll come back for it in the morning once I've had some sleep. Otherwise, it's gonna take ages. Let's just run past all of you, and we'll take care of all of that in the morning. The battery's fine as well, it's not gonna die. Yeah, over the next, like, few hours. Yeah, lots of you, though. Yeah, tons of you. That's gonna take a minute. Time 16, Cindy Red Loot. Yeah, it's good fun. Those are, like, the games that I have the most fun with, personally. To be fair, I might even go to the cabin. Maybe. Yeah, it's like lots of you around this area. I think I will go to the cabin. Play it safe. And then we'll come back out here in the morning. What strength did I start on? 0. Oh, well, technically 0, but we had Lumberjack. So 1. Yeah. But we started with the puny trait and 0 fitness. Is the axe that good? Or are you missing something? I mean, they're all good at level 10. All the weapon types have good qualities, apart from the spears. But yeah, no, the axes are very good at level 10. They have the best swing speed in the game, but we're basically maxed out because we've just been using the axes exclusively, and we're nearly 10,000 kills in. Even the helicopter thinks I need to kill more zombies, I know. When will the bullying cease? Yeah, and Lumberjack, yeah, with Lumberjack you get the axe bow trait, and that makes you swing faster. Doesn't do anything for damage though, just swing speed. But it is one of the best ones in the game. Having that, getting that axe bow trait makes it so that your weapons are the fastest. Yeah, exclusively the axes though. Alright, golden. Still empty. Yeah, we did 225 today. That's not too bad. Did you get the simple questions? I know you keep asking. That's all good. We all do like answering questions here.
Please tell me that you did not spend
Wait.
$600 on this Happy Days
First
bullshit.
bit of snow. Yeah, almost officially winter. Next we're in oh, we've only just really got into November. No, let's make our way down to the road again. I'll go the long way though. I'll do some foraging, get some more chipstone along the way. And then we'll work our way back to the base again. Like back to the little outpost. Badges like gold on these settings? Not really. Like, they are valuable. The batteries are a bit buggy at the moment, though, because they don't seem to be draining. they had a bug where the batteries were draining passively, like every time you loaded and unloaded them, which was a bit annoying, because you couldn't stockpile batteries. And they fixed that bug, but they seem to have overcorrected, and now it's the opposite. Now it seems that the batteries just aren't emptying at all. They just seem to be infinite. Yeah. The batteries aren't super important, though, for, like, day-to-day. They will be very important, though, for clearing basements. All those places that have no lights. Yeah, paper clips with gold at the start, definitely, yeah, to make the fishing rod. But yeah, appreciate the sub as well. Boywood. Happy days. It's ya boy. There we go, more chipstone. Oh, all the snow is on the trees. Yeah, officially getting close to winter. Handlex will be even better, can carry a flashlight with it. Yeah, I mean, ideally we would get the Alice suspenders. Like, if we could get the suspenders and get the L flashlight, we could just have a chest-mounted flashlight then. And then we could use two-handed weapons like normal. But, yeah, without the suspenders, yeah, definitely. One-handed weapons, like a good one-handed weapon. And then being able to hold the flashlight at the same time would be fantastic. You drained a flashlight? Personal observation. Maybe it's just my one in particular is bugged then. Maybe I'll swap him out. 'Cause I don't know what's up with him, but we've been using that flashlight specifically a lot. To be fair, let me just remove the battery. Yeah, the battery's still full. I thought maybe he might disappear afterwards. Who knows? Maybe that might fix it. Yeah, the battery just doesn't seem to want to empty. Oh, you're on 42 point... Oh, you're on the same build, yeah. No, you're on the same build as me. Headlamps? There are mining helmets, but they've been in the game for a long time. I don't think they work currently. But yeah, there are mining helmets, but there are no mining helmet light bulbs, so... They've been there for years, but you just have never been able to use them. Make it impossible to go to cities. So embrace the wilderness, car rides, that stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Get iron deposits in the future? Yeah, I mean, they have spoken about it briefly in the past, so I'm like hoping that will come in soon, because we can start making like proper weapons then. In bulk, hopefully. So at the moment, we just rely very heavily on stone axes. But I would like to make like proper hand axes and all of that type of stuff. At the moment, I know for a fact that we can make meat cleavers and pickaxes. One of you said that you might be able to make proper axes as well, like the fire axe. It just has a different name. I haven't seen that one yet myself, though. Yeah. Yeah, and a rat as well. Afternoon, how are you today? Merry Chrysler. Yeah, and Ken as well. Hello, hello. What the paperclips for? Fishing. So, you can use nails or paperclips, it doesn't matter which one. Oh, to be fair, you can use fishing hooks now as well. That's a new one. But yeah, fishing hooks, nails, or paperclips. But it's for the fishing rod. Because that's how we get our food. Our main food to maintain my body weight. But yeah, you need one of those three. But the rod's easy to get, it's just a tree branch. It's just a tree branch to make that one. And then getting a blade of some kind, again, easy, it's just forage up a chipstone. And then the twine is easy to make as well. Because it's just dogbane. Just 20 of that, which you get from foraging. Yeah, it's just the nail though. The nail or the paperclip, that's the only awkward thing to get at the very start. If you're running off into the woods, that is. Is foraging worth working on in a normal game? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, foraging's fantastic. Like, if you're on a normal run, you'll be able to find most, if not all of what you need just from looting, but... Even if you don't look at, like, making your own tools and weapons from scratch, foraging is just really good for snacking. If that's, like, even the only thing you use it for, it's still, like, super valuable, so... Like, this isn't what every player does, this is just what typical Time 16 players would do. Like, people like myself who are a bit sweaty and try to min-max. But the method is... You get your weight up to 84 or 85 kilos, so like just below overweight, and then you just play the game like you normally would. And then from 85 all the way down to 75 kilos, that huge 10 kilo window, you don't have to focus on getting actual food. You can just use foraging to get like thistles or berries or mushrooms, like anything like that. Things that don't have a lot of calories, but they have a huge amount of hunger reduction. And that's what you use to like keep yourself alive day to day. And then when your character gets down to 75 kilos and you're about to be underweight, then you go and do a shit ton of fishing for like several days, like about a week in game time. And then overall it only takes you about like an hour in real time, but then you go all the way back up to 85 kilos and you do it all over again. But it's a really quick and easy way to maintain your body weight over the long term. But yeah, that foraging comes in clutch. Maintaining your hunger day to day. You see, like, it's minus 22 hunger for a single berry, and that's all of that gone, plus extra. So it's super easy. And I don't have to waste my time fishing constantly then. Yeah, you can carve hooks, yeah, with bone carving, yeah. I don't know if they work yet, do they? I've seen you can use fishing hooks in the recipe, but it's specified proper fishing hooks, not the bone hooks. So, like, do they work? Because I haven't tried those yet. maybe you'll try this stuff. Yeah, like most of the stuff that we're talking about currently is more like mid-game, like mid to late early games. So like after at least a month of survival time, you start doing this type of stuff. But yeah, it's definitely fun getting into it though. But you can do it whenever you feel like it. You know, you can start like grinding foraging on day one if you really want to. When you search an area, do you deposit things? When you search an area, do they deposit? Oh, get like new items and stuff. Yeah, the foraging refreshes constantly, like every day. It just adds a few new items in. So you never have to worry about like over foraging and completely like emptying an area out. Foraging is like the main skill that you would rely on for a long-term game because it is a way to get infinite resources. Like, you can get infinite food, infinite water as well if you get lucky enough. Although you wouldn't have to rely on it for that. But yeah, you can get all the things to make like infinite weapons as well. And then sometimes you get lucky and you find like woodland treasures, they're called. So sometimes you can get lucky finding like generator magazines or saws or some other literature. So foraging is definitely worth getting into. It's definitely worth it. Bone hooks don't work? Ah, shame. Hopefully they fix that, thanks. Then it wouldn't be that, it'd be quite easy getting a fishing hook. Or a fishing rod, rather, up and running. In the first, like, day or two. Right, I'll do that. Let's run the rest of the way. Because my inventory's full. Guess that there's more poison berries and mushrooms in 41. A lot of park ranger in 42. Could be some sort of change. I don't know, it feels the same to me. It is bugged at the moment though, so when you're foraging it will tell you sometimes that it's a poison mushroom or a poison berry, even though it's not. Like the icon that's on the ground specifically. If it's in your inventory, that's 100% correct. But yeah, the actual foraging icon, it lies at the moment. It doesn't tell the truth. Yeah, not too many zombies around here though. Well, let's clear this area out again. Healing system. Oh, it's better? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I don't know if I'm just like, it's a placebo effect and they haven't changed that much and it's not making much of a difference, but it feels like migration is a lot more fun now. But it might just be because I have my helicopter set too often. Like that's the main cause of it, but I think the migration is playing a little bit of a role in it. My zombies are moving around pretty, in a pretty funky manner. But yeah, I'm loving it so far. You were struggling? But you've learned a lot though, that's good, as long as you're getting better and having fun. Good stuff. Yeah, let me work my way back to the other car, just so I can get that one back first.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Am I one-shotting almost all of them? Because I'm max on my axe skill currently.
Hey!
Yeah, build log walls. But the roof's the problem? Yeah, you'll need nails for that. But to be fair, nails aren't actually that hard to make. They're quite cheap. Like, if you get a primitive, well, I say primitive, it can be any of the any forges that you can make in the game. You can make nails without that much skill, without that many resources. And it's like, it's one iron chunk for 5 nails, so you could do like 5 floor tiles. Yeah, getting started would be like the worst part though. You'd have to be farming zombies to get the iron at this stage. Until they possibly add iron deposits into the game. Yeah, 4,000 zombies. Oh, 10,000 zombies killed already late game. Oh, marching with the axe, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. Yeah, the maintenance levels up so quickly now as well. Yeah. I think we hit level 10 axe. Like, level 10 axe got to level... Well, sorry, axe got to level 10 at the normal rate. At like 7,000 kills, more or less. 8,000. But yeah, having the maintenance, like, keep up with it the whole time, though, is super fucking funny. Yeah, it levels up so quickly now.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Hatchet. Very good find.
Hey! Hey!
I think when grindstones are able to repair weapon heads and blades, it'll be crazy. Yeah, I mean, even if you could just smelt them. Because, I mean, the grindstone can resharpen them at the moment. There's a lot of stuff in the game you can't smelt at the moment, a lot of the broken weapons and such, but if all of that got fixed, then you could just repurpose all of your stuff and smelt them down to reuse them. That would be pretty spicy. I'm definitely interested in the iron nose thing.
Hey!
I can't wait for the million, yeah. Check back in 5 years. Yeah, how goes the sprinter run though, Animal? What's that up to now? Because I think you said 11,000? Last time. And I think you said 1 year, 2 months as well. Good stuff. Is it 10? Being under 8,000. Yeah, we got it quite quickly. That's pretty standard, though. For the weapon skill. But yeah, the maintenance, though, is, like, ridiculously fast. Alright, not that much further now to get my van back. The children yearn for the mines. Please, just give me a pickaxe and point me in the right direction. Does they run brave on this character? Assume it's good for grinding. Oh, the first months of killing. Yeah, it's one of the best traits in the game if you're going for a long run with lots of kills. Like, the reason for it is, it's supposed to be a negative 70% reduction to your panic, but your panic reduction, like, you have a natural panic reduction as you play the game, so for the first 150 days, your character just gets less and less prone to panicking. That's why it feels easier the longer you survive with combat. So it's easier to avoid that damage debuff. The issue is, though, in the late game, when you start killing, like, the colossal-sized groups and you're fighting them by the hundreds, even with that bonus, you can't avoid panicking, you know? Because there's too many of them at the same time. But the reason why we take Brave is that negative 70% gets rid of most of it, and it stops us from proccing the panic, because, to be fair, we'll do a panic lesson as well. For the players who don't know why they're panicking so much with such a small group of zombies, you get panic every time you see the zombie, relative to the distance, or relative to its distance between it and the player. So if I turn around now, the second I see these guys here, I get a little bit of panic. But every time I do that, I'm getting more and more panic. So when you start fighting, and you're kiting them, like swinging your weapon, turning around, getting a bit of space, turning around again to fight, and it's doing that non-stop, every time you turn around, you're building more and more panic. But without that Brave trait to give you negative 70%, you just end up maxing out your panic constantly in the late game. It's really annoying. But, yeah, that trait is a lifesaver. It just makes it so that your character almost never panics, you know. Like, when you get the big groups, you'll still get a little bit initially, but it won't max out, and it recovers so quickly that by the time you start fighting them, you don't have the debuff anymore.
Hey!
You thought Brave could be acquired? Nah, there are mods for it, but naturally you can't get it, you have to buy it.
Hey!
Hey, 10k, let's fucking go! I'm back in the 5-digit club. Finally. Braver panic reduction, it's additive. Game length reduction, or is it multiplicative? I'm pretty sure it's additive. So, it's a really good bonus, but it's not like a game-breaking bonus. Like, you'll still panic occasionally, like a tiny bit, if you've got enough zombies in close quarters. But it's enough to reduce your panic so that you just don't have to deal with it in the late game. You know, it makes things like beta blockers obsolete. You know, you don't have to take anything to reduce panic anymore. Oh, yeah, classic Twitch. Ask a question, get an ad. For fuck's sake. Is agriculture working? I heard they fixed it. I don't know for certain, though. I've been told it's been patched, but I haven't done any farming yet myself.
Hey!
Don't want to grab that spear? No. What does panic do to a character? It reduces their line, or their arc, their POV, but more importantly, it gives you a damage debuff. So, you just won't be able to one-tap zombies if you have that debuff active. And the worse your panic is, the worse the debuff is, so you get more and more panic reduction. Oh, sorry, panic reduction. You get more and more damage reduction. So it just stops you from being an effective fighter. Lots of zombies. Yeah, I used to rock Brave and Outdoorsman. Yeah, both very good trades. Very good. I thought spears were good. Not anymore. Bill 41, they were the GOAT. They were the best in the game. Now, they are the opposite. It's the worst weapon type in the game. You watch a lot of stuff of 42 before playing or not? Yeah, it was during, like before 42 got launched, I was part of the internal testing, so I got to cheat. But yeah, I was invited by NASCO to partake in the internal test build. And it's pretty spicy. So yeah, got to have like a little sneak peek before it got released. We still have access, well, I still have access to the internal branch now, but because we're committed to the Time 16 game, I'm just not playing on the internal build at the moment. I'm just playing on the unstable, like everyone else.
Hey!
Yeah, we're going for most kills and highest survival time. Yeah, for the world record. But we are way far away from that yet. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, Shivas has the highest on his run. And then I think Twist on Fire has the highest kill count on an active run at the moment. And he should have crossed over the 20,000 mark by now, I think. Thoughts on Thick Skinned? It's amazing for a marathon run for a player who almost never gets grabbed. However, it's like, in terms of like return on investment, it's fucking ass. But it's one of the only things in the game that you can buy that gives you an edge over every other character. Because it's basically like you're buying an insurance policy. You're paying for a trait that is going to make it less likely that the zombies break the skin and land an injury on you. So, like, the infection rates are all the same, but they're less likely to actually damage you. Which sounds really good, but for the cost, you know, it's really expensive for what it is. But having that extra little percentage in your corner when you do eventually make a mistake, it might be worth the investment. Because it's like the difference between doing... Like, if you're good enough to do like a marathon game where you're surviving multiple years and you very rarely get grabbed, let's say you fucked up at like the 3-year mark and you get grabbed by a zombie, having that tiny little extra edge that reduces their chance to land an injury on you, it might be the difference between you living and dying in that moment, and then that might be the difference between you going from a 3-year game to like a 6-year game. So, in that scenario, it can be like really good, but there's no guarantee it's going to pay out. But, for newer players who aren't doing long runs, who are maybe doing like a couple of days, a couple of weeks, or maybe a couple of months of survival, complete waste of points. Because if you're getting grabbed frequently, it only increases your odds of not getting injured a tiny little bit, like ever so slightly, but if you're getting grabbed constantly, that's not going to make any difference to you. You know, you're better off spending those points on something like a weapon skill, or a nimble skill, or, you know, a better occupation, like something that's going to help you like immediately rather than something that might pay out like several years down the line. Yeah, thin-skinned. Yeah, see, I've switched teams. I used to talk shit about thin-skinned, but because all the other traits got nerfed, like a lot of the negative traits, they got nerfed point-wise, I've started taking thin-skinned, because it's so... It gives so many points for what it is, so... I just have to be even more cautious as to never make any mistakes whatsoever now. Can't afford to ever get grabbed, period. But, yeah, it gives too many points now to, like, pass up. It's too valuable to say no to. $19,000 for twist, yeah.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, and he must have sandbox settings for 42. Other than those Z respawn. I mean, I'm gonna say for you specifically, I'm just guessing, based on your name, that you stream. Maybe. And if you do stream, all known on start for your map options. To be fair, anyone else who does stream, whether you're getting started or you've been doing it for a long time, I've been doing it for years, and I cannot overstate how important it is to have for your stream, to have it interesting. Have this turned on constantly. Because it used to be really annoying that if we had it turned off, like we didn't have the all known on start, it'd be really annoying trying to explain to people, like, where exactly on the map I currently am, relative to everything else. And when people are asking, like, where's a good place to build a base, or where are you planning on going after you wipe out this place, it was always really awkward to explain if I can't actually show it on the map. So I would have this one turned on constantly. Always. Just only sprinters. Ignore Animal, he's built different. Don't listen to him. He's trying to sway you to the dark side. But yeah, I'd recommend that. The minimap as well, people like having the minimap turned on for streams, but really for gameplay, it's just whatever you have fun with, really. Going 13,000? No. I've still got a couple of hours to kill. I reckon I can get somewhere between 10,500 and 11,000. I think that's what I'm gonna aim for, personally. Kind of seasonal growing. Is it still bugged? I thought they fixed it. Yeah. That's one I definitely need to still have a look at some point. Not really checking if you know all the map. I can use it to help others learn. Yeah. Plus. It can be interesting having it off, but only really if you're, like, going in completely blind, like you don't know the map yourself, you don't know where anything is. That can be fun. But, like, if you already know where, like, all your locations are, you might as well just turn it on. Did you check the last patch notes? Yeah. It might still be bugged then, maybe.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Steel bar. Oh, there's plenty of you over there. Let's have a quick rest then. Go grab all those guys. Inspire you to be more aggressive in the game. Exactly. Fight back. Teach the zombies who's boss and whose land this belongs to. Wonder how long you can fight for. Is that fitness that determines how fast you get tired? Kind of. Like, the higher your fitness, the less fatigue you build per day, but it's mostly down to player choices. So, like, if I played like a bot, like if I played like a computer and I played pixel perfect the entire day through, my character could stay awake for about 22 to 23 hours. Like, I could get away with sleeping about 2 to 3 hours per night with my character build currently. But I'd have to play perfect, like, the entire way through. But because I make a few mistakes along the way, my character averages about 4 hours of sleep per night, so like an extra hour or so. But the reason for that is, like, you have to balance your temperature, your core temperature in the center. The further it goes over to, like, too hot or too cold, you build extra fatigue. And then again, with the exertion, the higher your exertion goes because you're fighting or running, the longer you stay in that exerted state, you build more fatigue again, so you're getting more tired. But over the course of an entire day, it adds up, so you end up losing like an hour or two each day to like player error. But, yeah, you can make it so that your character like just stays awake and fights for an extremely long time with like no sleep, which is pretty fun. The yells sound weird. Yeah, constant voice cracking. Yeah, I need a Nicolas Cage mod. Yeah, definitely. This is the plan. Times you can't even plant the crop your first year. Game starting in July. Yeah, you gotta earn the right to grow those cabbages. Did you craft a blacksmith anvil? You need to make a mold. You need to make an anvil mold. You need this one here, so you need carpentry for that. And then, to make that one actually work, you'll have to use the hand press, but that's part of the pottery collection. So, that comes under this one here. But you take the you take the mold, you take some clay, go to the hand press that one down. Take the anvil clay MacGuffin to a kiln, and then afterwards I think you're good to go. I can't remember if I'm missing any other steps. I think it's fine after that, that's all of it. You might need to take it to the primitive forge to do something extra with it, but that's the gist of it. Yeah, it's also temperature. Yeah, they made that change back in like 2022, and it was a huge change. So apparently, it was already in the game at the time, but whatever they changed, it was like one of the last updates they did, but whatever they changed, they put it into like fucking overdrive, and you start getting tired rapidly. Like, we were consistently sleeping 4 hours a day. They updated the game, and then all of a sudden my character was getting tired after like being awake for 10 hours. But it's because he was constantly overheating, like throughout the entire day.
Hey!
Because I had no reason to like micromanage that at the time, because it didn't make any real difference.
Hey!
High weapon skill consumes less stamina per swing. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them have hidden bonuses when you get to like level 7, level 8 that reduce stamina consumption. Generally though, it stays the same, as far as I'm aware, all the way through. But one thing that does decrease is the muscle strain. That's like the main thing. But you know, you'll find that you kill more zombies anyway, because weapon skill goes up, damage goes up, less swings per zombie to kill them, so you'll end up killing more. Even if the stamina stays the same for the most part. No mention in 42.2. It might still be bugged then, yeah, because I haven't done anything with it, so I'm not going to say yay or nay to that. I don't know.
Hey!
Let's make sure that we got pretty much everyone around this area, so we can start going back up north again. Just don't want anyone hanging around my house. So before that, people used to use firefighter clothing? No. Like, you had some people using firefighter clothing, but it was against their best interest. So, like, the issue with the clothing is, the temperature still mattered back then, but only if you went up to the second stage. So if you go up to the second, the third, or the fourth stage, whether you're being too hot or too cold, there are significant debuffs to your movement speed and your attack speed. Like, if you went up to, like, the second stage of hot, for example, it's like a minus 34% debuff to your swing speed. So, like, for this character specifically, it would be like going from level 10 to -1. Like, it's a huge debuff to your swing speed, like a huge, huge one. And then the third stage is like negative 66%, I think. So it's like going down from like level 10 down to like negative 12, you know, in terms of attack speed. It's huge. But, yeah, you would avoid the firefighter gear because it was kind of hard to wear that without over-insulating and getting too hot. And then it also has a passive debuff to your attack speed naturally anyway. So you would normally just wear a bunch of normal clothing that didn't have any combat debuffs and didn't have like super high insulation. Usually just things that you like wearing, like waistcoats and stuff, just for style points. Things that don't really serve any like real practical purpose, they just look good.
Hey! Hey!
I gotta run low. I've been sick for a little while now. I gotta go before you give me a fever. I think we got most of them though. I'll come back for that stuff next time. And he used to butcher rats and mice. You see running around besides the skill experience you get. Calorie intake is poultry. The answer is the hunger recovery you get from them. I mean, it's just if you're desperate, really. Like, the rats can't... Well, the rats and the mice currently can't be applied to any recipes that I know of. Like, you can't put them in roast pans or anything similar. So, there's no benefit cooking-wise. You don't get any, like, extra calories or anything from that. But if you're desperate for food, it's a good option because they're all over the place. But rats and mice are about, what, 200, 300 calories per, so... Like, if you have a lot of them, like, near your base, you can just kill, like, about 10 or 15 of them and have enough to, like, sustain your body weight for the day. If you're being, like, super active. But yeah, they are, like, the bottom of the barrel, really, when it comes to, like, meat. They are very, lackluster. They don't give a whole lot. But fortunately, they're like, rats are super easy to catch. They don't run away that quickly. They're quite easy to catch up to. Yeah, keeping your character clean isn't very important at all. Unless you take Fear of Blood, that's the only real exception. Everything else, though, you just ignore. It's more, cleaning your character's more for roleplay than anything else. Doesn't really have any practical use at the moment. A little bit weepy. Third stage? Yeah, it was, yeah. So... It's our last warning before we start dying. That's when we normally start leaving, so like... In terms of corpse sickness, you've got queasy, nausea, sick, and fever. Fever is the only one that actually deals damage to you, so... Everything up until, like, the very last stage, you can just ignore it, because it doesn't matter, it's not going to kill you, you're fine. But, it is the very last warning you get when you get to sick. Like, you know that if you're queasy, you've still got to go to nauseous, so you're fine, and if you're nauseous, you've still got to go to sick, so you're fine. But when you're sick, you don't know exactly how much time you have left before you get to a fever, so... That's normally your cue to, like, wrap it up and head home, before you overdo it, and you, start dying. To be fair, you're fine temperature-wise at the moment. Let me grab some more stone axes, though. Slowly running out of gas now as well. Used to think you were dead on the second one. No, you're fine all the way up until fever. Yeah. It's the first time someone's pushed the corpse sickness like this. Yeah, it's because we're playing on the harder version of it as well, so... Normally... If you're playing on default settings, you won't really ever experience corpse sickness that much. Like, you'll get a little bit queasy every now and then, but you won't get to, like, the upper levels. But, because we're running our corpse sickness on high, I get sick rapidly, even if I'm wearing a face cover. Like something like a surgical mask or a dust mask. Something that's going to slow the rate of sickness. But, yeah, 4th stage kills, though. It's not instantaneous, just to clarify. And it's not permanent. It's not like getting bitten by a zombie where you're like, once you're infected, that's it, you're dead. It works the same way as other food sickness, so if you get a fever, you can still save yourself, you know, you just have to get out of the area as quickly as you can. Maybe take some lemongrass as well. Can you gain weight with milk? I don't know, actually. They have fixed it, haven't they? But you have to do butter. I mean, I would do butter personally, just because it's like... Oh, hello. Butter is 3,300 calories, so like, that's an entire day worth of butter plus extra, so it's really good. But, I don't know if you can gain weight with just milk. Because it was bugged, it didn't have any nutritional value originally, so... It depends if they fixed that or not. So I know they fixed all the, like, well, most of the liquids, like the soda and such.
Hey.
Butter and soups is the bomb, yeah. I'm still hoping to find some candles of my own so I can start getting some milk and butter. That would save me so much time.
Hey.
That'll do. Oh, beehives? Yeah, making honey. That'd be pretty cool.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Right. Let me go through that hatchet next. Because he's just sat in my inventory doing nothing at the moment. Spicy. Funky animation. I'm pretty sure he lifted up his left hand. He was doing his shout animation instead of swinging.
Hey.
Negative trait, yeah, allergic to bees, yeah. To be fair, stuff like that would be quite interesting. If you could have, like, allergies and things of that sort. Like, permanent ailments, or permanent debuffs, rather, that were, like, related to your pawn's health. So, you know, you couldn't eat certain foods or stuff like that. Because you got a pre-existing medical condition. You know, I think most of them would be avoided, personally, just because they'd be a hassle, but it would make for a fun challenge. Honey would fill quite an important niche. It would be pretty cool, yeah. I'm still hoping for the day that we can smoke meat and dry it out. That's like the one thing the game has never really had, which we've been missing the whole time, and that's making perishable food into non-perishable. It's always nice being able to, like, do some meal prep and stockpile a bunch of stir-fries to last for a short while, but there's never been a way to make, like, a bulk amount of food. that's gonna last forever. You know, maybe at like great cost to time and effort, but something like that. It's gonna be pretty spicy if we get that in the future. I like the idea personally of spending maybe like 2 or 3 months in game time just doing a shit ton of meal prep and then just having a ton of jerky to like snack on for like the next few months. I do like the idea of that. Something like that. Keep the hive well maintained. Get rid of my wasps and wild bees, yeah. That would be pretty funny.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Golden. Right. Let's see how much further we can get. I'm hoping that's the worst of it now. Golden. Alright, yeah. 51 nodules, 37 flakes. Yeah, I got tons to make more axes. We're not gonna run out of any axes. Or axes anytime soon. Got plenty of them. Right. Let me just try and get some food very quickly. No, I like the 10,000 zombies. Still next to your house. Yep. It's through the magic of helicopters. Yeah, it's fantastic. On a normal game without helis, we would have been out of this area ages ago. But currently, like on the run so far, we've had to fight everything over here, probably some of those guys as well. All of these guys, all of these guys as well. Whatever's down over here, possibly. And then maybe even some of these guys up here now. They probably start going south down towards us. But yeah, on a normal run though, you'd have like a couple of them from like one of those areas, and that's it. And then the rest of it, they would just stay put until you go to those areas. But it works for me though, because, you know, we're going to kill all of them sooner or later, so... Whether I go to them or they come to me, it's all the same difference.
Hey!
17 zombies in the trees, it's too dangerous to leave. We must stay put forever.
Hey!
Oh, there's a group. Let's go kill them. Yeah, let's try and get some food while I'm out here.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Tidy. There we go. Never mind. No Billy as well. Yo. Afternoon. No lunch for me? Yeah. Ah, it's fine. Something will turn up sooner or later. Yeah, I still don't trust him. I know it, like, that one's probably fine, maybe, but I don't trust it. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, 10,000, yeah. I have to see how close we can get to 11 before the end of the stream. So I still got a little bit of time. But I want to get at least over the 10,500 mark. That's my little arbitrary goal before the end of the stream today. God damn it. But yeah, it's going well so far though. Just, everything's poisonous today. Don't want to give me anything that's edible. I'll push on the animal park. Yeah, we've been, it's very spicy. We were doing well. Like, we pushed them back down the road, down to about here, give or take. And then we had a helicopter turn up, which pushed me all the way back, and we had a massive wave of zombies come from somewhere. It might be the same place, it might have let some of them out. But, we've just been cleaning up after that last zombie for the last 2 days, give or take. But we've pretty much finished clearing them, so we're going to start heading back in a second. I'm just getting some food first. Still got some die trash left in me. Yes, there are still a few zombies left. Die, enemy. is underway. It's still doable. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we go the opposite because we want to take slow metabolism. Because over the course of a long run, slow metabolism will be very beneficial. But yeah, doing a 0-0 character and starting at overweight is still pretty much as easy as it used to be. Like, once you know how the game works, of course. It's not too hard. It's just very slow in comparison. So obviously you've got to run off into the woods or get somewhere that's really, relatively safe. So you can let that weight naturally fall off, and then obviously start grinding your fitness and strength up. And no respawn. Also, once we kill them, they're dead forever. They're gone. They have been slain. But, they are putting up a fight.
Hey! Hey!
Office pretend plague mask. You're in my family now, Jack.
Hey!
Yeah, anyway.
Hey!
What I want in my family right now is a mushroom.
Hey!
At the very least, at least it's giving him time to, like, get rid of his corpse sickness. You gotta earn the plague mask after 10,000. It's okay. He'll have his plague mask once he gets 100,000. Once little Jack has 100k, I'll let him join the club. You can join all the other survivors that we've had over the years. It's like our PZ version of Valhalla. How crazy can you get before zombification? I mean, you don't get infected from corpse sickness, if that's what you're asking. You start losing health at the 4th stage, so once you get to a fever, the very last one. But it's just a normal death, it's not zombification. It's, the way to think about it is, it's just food sickness. That's what it actually is. So, corpse sickness and food sickness, they're the same thing. It's the same metric, so... Like, if you drink tainted water or eat poisoned food, it's exactly the same as being around a bunch of dead bodies. And then vice versa. So they stack with each other. But we just call it corpse sickness just because it's easier for new players to understand, like, where the sickness is coming from, like, what's causing it. So if we started calling it food sickness, it'd be really confusing. Like, I'm getting food sickness from being around all the dead bodies constantly. That will do food-wise. Still poisonous. So many poison mushrooms. After we've cured 100, yeah. Get 100,000, we'll give him a plague mask. I'll mark that one down in my little journal. 100,000 kills, we'll give him a plague mask in game. You'll join the club then. You can join the list of one of the greats. hopefully, that's everything from the heli now. He better not trip though, otherwise he's gonna join Alvin. Nah, he's already tainted. He's already been got. He was tainted by a stalk of corn. He's already had his hand scratched by some shrubs already. He's already a filthy, filthy first aid character. So what are we on? It's like 1 experience from the bandage we had to use. Yeah, 1.63. Dirty, disgusting. He's not perfect anymore. Okay, it was when we were clearing zombies in the back of the house down over there, walking through the cornfield.
Hey!
Swing and a miss. How's the damage that much? You have to get your weapon skill leveled up, so we're pretty much maxed out. So he's level 10. Level 10 axe, using axes, and then also level 5 strength as well. So he has potential to do more damage. So we can one-tap even more of them. But that would require my strength to be higher.
Hey! Wait! Hey! Hey!
Right, golden. Let me just go back over there. See if I can find that axe head as well.
Hey! Hey!
3.9 degrees. Yep, still in my tank top, just chilling, vibing. And that corpse sickness is absolutely killer. Even having like nauseous or queasy at the moment is like enough to make him overheat. It's insane. Yeah. He's barely wearing anything at the moment.
Hey!
To the negatives. Oh, in the top right do anything. Not those two. They're fine, for the most part. Same for that one, he's not too bad either. That one, though, huge. Big debuff. It's like a 20% debuff to my damage. It's not great. Well, it's 20 or 40, it's one or the other. But, yeah, any damage debuff is awful. but that doesn't do anything. That's just less action speed. And the corpse sickness, like at that stage, is just slightly higher temperature. So we can just ignore it for the most part. Because so long as he doesn't have that Moodle there, that's fine. We can just ignore that for the most part.
Hey!
Oh, good find. That's an axe. That's another axe.
Hey!
Come back for that one later.
Hey! 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 Hey!
That's the stick. Wasn't sure what that was for a second then.
Hey!
Sounds like a French bulldog after getting food. They sound ravenous. Oh, do I still not have room for them? Shame.
Hey!
Can't just cave out of all the crude axes you're making. Did I name him that? No. His name is Jack MiHoff. He's a very fancy man. And he is a Scandinavian adventurer. He's got a very exotic name. Right. No, still plenty of you. Let me go back now, though. because I need to let that die down some more. You get the reference? Yeah, very subtle. How long did I get to... Oh, level 8? Not... Oh, sorry, level 10, rather. Not very long. Took like a little under 8,000 kills total. And that's with Fast Loner at level 2 in our axe to start off with, so... With level 2, he's on a 500% experience rate. Starting at that level. So it levels up rapidly. I don't know what the exact number was. It would have been between 7 and 8,000 though, somewhere in that area. Yeah, I started as Lumberjack. It's all been going very well so far, though. But currently, at this stage, the one big thing I have on my shopping list is a base. Like, I want a home. Somewhere that I can actually start doing some proper base building. And get invested in. But, yeah, I just had to be a dick. I had to be a real, I had to be a real dick about it. I had to pick... literally, like, the most fucking awkward place to try and make a bit into a base at this point. Like, like of all the houses that we have around this area, this is probably the worst one to pick, just because of the zombie pop. But, he's gonna make for a pretty good one, I think. I think I'm gonna enjoy that. But yeah, I'm gonna convert that into, like, my farm, I think. That's where I'm gonna keep all my animals. But, yeah, that's where, like, most of the zombies that we're fighting currently, that's where they're all coming from. But when we were clearing it earlier, we got down to this area before we got overrun and the heli turned up, so... I'm hoping it won't take that long to get back there soon. It's been like 2 days now. 2 days of us fighting in this area. You fishing the small lakes? Yeah, they have fish. But, it should be pretty good for the animals, because I'm banking on the devs adding the ability for animals to drink from lakes and rivers at some point in the future. That's what I'm putting my money on. So, if I'm wrong, that area is not going to be nearly as good as I think it is. But if I'm right, it's going to be really fucking good, because there's 3 different areas, 3 different enclosures, fully fenced off, with their own individual lakes. So that'll be a very, very spicy area to have for animals. Just get rid of that. Ideal. Oh, to be fair. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can grab it from here, can't I? There we go. God, that new engine noise when it doesn't start is horrific. Yeah, level 10 with pacifist? Yeah, exactly. I'm something of a humble pacifist myself. I would never harm a soul. Yeah, it's because Fast Learner and Pacifist kind of even, like, they even each other out almost exactly down to 0 again. So... Pacifist is a... Oh, I forget the number. It's a 30% debuff, isn't it? Is it 30%? And then fast learner is supposed to be a 25% increase in experience. But after you go through the formula, it evens out at negative 2.5 for your weapon skills. But minus 2.5% of your experience rate for all your combat skills is basically nothing. Ah, pacifist is 25, yeah, fast is 30 then, yeah. But it basically only costs you 2 points. So you're paying 2 points to essentially keep this the same, but you're buffing all your other experience for all your other skills. So it's definitely worth the trade.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Unbreakables. The Meadshire Estate. I don't think I know that one. Where's the Meadshire Estate? Not... Unless it's... you're calling... Oh, oof. I didn't hear anything, you didn't see anything. But, yeah, I don't think I know where that one is. Off the top of my head.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
A little bit above Echo Creek. Fully gated community. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've been up that way yet. No, I couldn't got a level 10 at 7,800 kills instead of 8,000. I know. Oh, think of the difference.
Hey!
I'm just gonna try and stealth my way up this time. So I want to have a look at the animal sanctuary place again. See if I can just slip on past. I'll stop for groups like that though, but see if I can just slip by most of them. Use the stone to mine flint nodules. No, so the animation looks scuffed, but you did see me do that, just not actually doing it. So, if you have the tool in your inventory, like the stone maul, or the sledgehammer, or the mallet, or the pickaxe, like whatever tool you would use to mine it, he doesn't equip it, you know. So, you'll still only get the option to mine the flint if you have the tool in your inventory, but he just uses whatever's in his hand. But yeah, I had them all equipped on my back though. Yeah, we passed 10k. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm gonna see how close I can get to 11,000 before the end of the stream. So I'm getting ready to wrap up soon, 'cause I got some hunger going on IRL. I got that IRL hunger moodle. I want to see how close I can get that one. And see if I can scout out the base location one last time. Just so I've got a better idea as to, like, what to expect tomorrow. Now I gotta go looking for some mushrooms and berries then. Yeah, I gotta get that IRL herbalist. Gotta go out, start foraging in the public park at like 1 in the morning. Yeah, more blood. Yeah, we should be running out soon though. But trying to remember what we were on. Oh, hello. God damn. This place is fucking busy. Give me all of them then. I'll turn this one off though, 'cause he is like slowly running out of gas.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm hoping that all of these guys were from that that base location, because if this has come from elsewhere, goddamn. They shouldn't be from the town though, because we wiped that one out almost entirely. There was no one around. The only other place they might have come from would be the woods. So there were quite a lot of them in there before that we didn't finish off. Exclamation mark settings if you're looking for the world. Like, what we're playing on. Anyone know the mod that uses? Oh, just read it over the hotkey. It's vanilla. It's not a mod. They added it recently, I think. It used to be that you couldn't add hotkeys to your mouse, which was really annoying. But you can, at the very least, you can do mouse button 3 now, which is good. But where is he? Is it under UI? No. Am I blind? I think I am blind. He's in there somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, mouse button 3. But yeah, it's all vanilla though, which is nice. So yeah, you can rebind that one yourself. And all of the other time buttons.
Hey. Hey.
Do you think they might add durability to backpacks? I think they've probably thought about it. But I also think they probably aren't gonna do it, just because they know that people are gonna bitch and moan about it. Like, I think the idea of it's pretty funny, like running through a tree line and then having a tree rip a hole in your bag and all your shit spills into the ground. But That's a pretty hardcore thing to happen. Like, losing your bag is a pretty big loss. So I think more people would complain about it than actually find it a fun mechanic. So, I'm not sure. I don't think they would add it personally. Because as much as the devs do add, like, fun, hard settings and extra bonuses like that to make the game more interesting, they do still stick with, like, the rule of cool. And, implement things that are only, like, fun for the game. They don't make things tedious. Like, a new game mechanic that makes the game harder has to be interesting, but it also has to be fun. But yeah, they might add it, though. Maybe. I like the idea of it. I think it sounds pretty fun, personally. Make you even more scared of walking through trees and bushes.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Another steel bar. Liking these settings? Yeah, fun, aren't they? Yeah. The settings that will make you excited when you find a paperclip. Like, oh shit. Check me out, I'm moving up to a different tax bracket. Later, fucking losers. Paperclip Baron is inbound. Basically a billionaire. Yeah, it feels really good when you actually get some little progress going.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Good stuff. Always keep a paperclip with you. Yep. The vital, essential paperclip. Yeah, exactly, just like the survivalist guy said. It all comes full circle. He was, in fact, telling the truth. How goes though, Flux? What are you up to? Nowhere close push. Oh, nowhere close to pushing 11, no. You'll get there, I believe. Collectively, we're gonna bully the entire map. It's gonna be magical. Can that fix the range of melee? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I imagine that's one of the things they'll probably fix sooner rather than later, because in terms of survival, the game isn't very difficult food-wise. or anything of that sort, but combat, that's like, combat and zombies, that's like the big thing that kills most players. So having the combat be like easier than normal, like having extra reach on your weapons, they'll definitely want to be fixing that sooner rather than later. So I couldn't say when personally, but I reckon they're probably already working on a fix for it as we speak. Ten 666, getting there. I don't think we're quite gonna pop the 11k, but I think we're gonna be pretty close. But that's not too bad though, because that means that today we've done just under 3,000 so far today, which isn't too bad. That's the most we've done on this run so far, which isn't too bad considering we've only done 6 streams so far. It's pretty good. Broke the 10k mark. Yeah, it's been going well so far today. Is it a straw hat? I think there was a straw hat in there. There's clearly a one-punch... I was gonna say one-punch there. There's a one-piece fan in there somewhere. And I'm gonna go kick the shit out of him. How many do we have left to kill? I mean, for that area specifically, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, we're on 10,700. So, I mean, what's that? We should be getting close. I don't know, maybe? Like, so far, we should have killed all of this. Like, all of these guys should have gone north by now. We should have killed all of this, all of those. None of those guys, because they can't cross the river and the stream. But most of those guys back there, they should be held back by the fence. So, like, most of the zombies that spawn in this cell should be trapped inside the actual compound. But then we also might have a few of these guys that have started coming down south since the last few helicopters. And then some of these guys over here, they would have been coming over. Because they were in range, because we've had like 2 or 3 helicopters in this area, so most of those guys as well. So like probably up to maybe 5,000, I want to say, total. Maybe a little bit more. But yeah, it's kind of hard to guess at the moment. I don't have like an accurate guess. Can you share that image? Yeah, you just have a gander. It's always in chat. You can type in ! map if you ever lose the link for it. The link's always there. Tracker also accounts for positions of kills. Plotted by the map grid. No, that's just a PNG, yeah. It's not like an advanced tracker, like positions or numbers. It's literally, that image there is literally just a PNG that will tell you what the target population is of every cell. But yeah, it's all manually done. Yeah, it's all done. It's basically just an image made in Photoshop. But all the information's accurate, more or less. Like the heat map, like those little red dots, they're a little bit hit or miss. Some of them are like not correct. No, they're not perfect in the right positions, but the numbers are 100% accurate. The only thing the numbers don't account for are zombies that spawn through story events or buildings, because that's always random. It changes from game to game. But that number is what the game aims to spawn in per cell. So, yeah. Louisville's, like, fucking intense. Louisville's got some big numbers. Like, a single cell in Louisville has more zombies than what I've killed currently in my game. Like over double. It's insane. But yeah, Louisville's going to be a fun one, if we can get out to that area. But we're going to go to Irvington first, like down to this area. And Echo Creek as well, and Guns Unlimited. Yeah, those Louisville numbers, they don't include any of the large buildings either, like the Bateman building and the hotels and such, so... If you only include the zombies that it tries to spawn in naturally, you're looking at a little over 1 million. But if you include all the skyscrapers and the large buildings as well, it's probably going to be closer to like 1.2 or 1.3 million. It's a lot.
Hey!
It's modded, yeah. It's Vanilla Plus, so there's like 2 mods on there. We're running the statistics mod. Well, the 2 different statistics mods. But gameplay-wise, it's all vanilla. We're not running any weapon mods or vehicle mods or anything that like changes how we would play the game naturally. Everything is just vanilla, nice and simple. I know, no bonds got better combat, I know. Think about how much further ahead we could be if we were running that mod. Absolute game changer.
Hey!
Right.
Hey!
What's the mod do? Oh, you never heard of it? Oh, go have a look at it. Yeah. Have a look on the workshop. It's a game changer. It will revolutionize your gameplay.
Hey!
Yeah, it's an amazing mod. I would suggest downloading that mod, and then, even if you don't know how to code, you don't know how to read code, definitely have a look at the files it has, and have a good read about what it does. It's very interesting. But, it's a good one. Right, golden.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Let me just let that one die down a little bit. You better get out of a single town. What do you do in those cells? Oh, 10,000 plus. Is there a bomb or something? No, you just gotta kind of like embrace the human spirit and just point at the game, laugh, and say, "Fuck you, watch this," and then just kill them all one by one, very slowly. Yes, the indomitable human spirit lives on. But yeah, it's very slow going through it, killing them all one by one. But if you have respawns turned off and you just chip away at it, eventually they run out, sooner or later. The trick is just to do a little bit each day, and don't die in between sessions. If you can do that, you can wipe out anything. But for runs like this, the one thing you do have to do at the very start is to leave town. You can't really stay where you spawn. You have to pack up and leave and go somewhere that doesn't have as many zombies. There's no rule that says you can't try it, but it's a lot harder to stay in a town where you got zombies on all sides when you don't have any skills or weapons. But it's easier to leave town, get yourself situated with some basic gear, and then slowly work your way back in. I felt like Groundhog Day. Oh, you spent a week in game clearing the zombies out of one cell, the west side of West Point. Yeah, Groundhog Day just felt like you weren't making any progress, yeah. As long as you know that you've definitely turned respawns off, though, it's just nice knowing that, you know, even if it feels like you're making no progress, you are slowly chipping away at them. Like, you are winning each time. Each day you kill a few of them, even if it's only like 100 or so. There's 100 fewer there than there were the previous day. Yeah, you like these settings, but you play with like OP guns? No, that's fair. That's fair. Devastating your pre-42 save. Oh, got corrupted. Lost your bull, Randy and Gary. And his harem of cows. All 5 were braggers. Well, at least when his universe ended, he probably died with a smile on his face. I think that bull probably felt very fulfilled. Right. There's just a couple more lurking around in the field.
Hey! Hey!
You follow my lead? Went to the cabin on the west side of West Point. Oh, near the pond lake. The old lake houses, yeah.
Hey!
Right, let's see if I'm getting my van back though, or if I'm running home instead. Because it's not that far to run, it's just around the corner, but... Let's have a gander.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I'm nearly caught up. At least around the area. By my van. That sound. There we go. Yeah, it is surprising how many zombies that helicopter has brought to this area. Like, the whole road all the way back is just completely fucking coated. Yeah. Pretty spicy though. Kill count's definitely climbing faster though, at the moment. I reckon like once we get to like some metropolitan areas, like the cities and stuff, like some urban areas, we'll probably be able to push our kill count up to maybe like 4,000 or 5,000 per stream. Like once we get like really set up and the fitness gets a bit higher. Because yeah, we did a little over 3,000 today, but that also includes like mechanics grinding, weapon crafting, fishing at the start of the stream as well. You know, we weren't just killing the whole stream. We were doing a few other things as well, so that's not too bad, really. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we're still a healthy weight as well, so that's fantastic. So the routine that we have at the moment works perfectly. Like getting my weight back up to 84 at the start of the stream, and then just being able to kill everything throughout the entire stream, and not worry about being underweight. Yeah, and the small handle crafting as well, yeah, definitely. Can you clean the dead on the floor? You can if you want to, it's just not worth doing. You know, after 9 days in game time, they'll just despawn naturally, so... You could go through the effort of trying to clean an area up and, like, burn the bodies, or, like, well, burn them, or move them, bury them, like any number of things, but... Truth is, by the time you even get started trying to burn them or bury them, most of them will just despawn, you know? It'll take you so long to get through it all. Especially now that they've changed how you move dead bodies. Because it used to be that you just pick them up, and they would go into your inventory. So you can move them quite quickly. Now you have to actually drag the bodies, and it takes ages, so... As long as they're not, like, right next to where you're sleeping, like inside the building on the same floor, just ignore them. You know, you don't have to think about them. Well, yeah. That is the end of the stream, though, today, because I'm drowsy. I'm drowsy IRL, and I'm hangry. I need some food. So I'm gonna run off, go get some grub, get some sleep, and I'll be back tomorrow. But appreciate you guys joining, though, as always. It's been a very productive day. And I will always remember how you bullied me for having a small kill count. I will never forgive you. I will hold on to this until the day I die. But yeah, for those of you who are new though, you can join Discord or follow. Either way, same shenanigans, it's all the same notifications. But I'm always on Monday to Friday, from 1000 onwards, and that is GMT, or British time. But yeah. Let's go find someone who's online. Ah, before I do though, let me just set him to sleep. Yeah, to be fair, I don't care when he wakes up. He'll wake up before 5 o'clock. Or close to 5, so that's good enough. Yeah, there we go. Boom, done. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online today. Yeah, have a good nap, Mr. MiHoff. Who is on the board? Who have I not raided recently? Let's go Oh, let's go rate Afro. Afro, I think Afro does GTA streams, but he's on Zomboid at the moment. But, what's he doing? Month 3, Louisville. Oh, he's in Louisville. Oh, okay, that'll be interesting. He's down by the hospital at the moment. I can see on this mini-map. He's right behind the building. And he's doing vanilla as well. That's cool. Let's go wish him luck then. And see how his run is currently going. Oh yeah, let's get those little Pedro emotes ready as well. We'll spam his chat a little bit when we first come in. So anyone who's got a sub, let's get that little raid message ready. Yeah, there we go. Just copy and paste that one. Give him a little bit of spam when we come in and wish him luck. But I will catch you tomorrow at 10. Yeah, happy days.